Alibu today are empty with no one living inside. Radicalized armed youth have run everyone, including elders, out of town. We see 10-year-olds carrying AK-47 guns. These 10-year-olds have succeeded in chasing out the elders and women out of their ancestral home. But guess what? Yes, many of you will not be happy. The reason why you will not be happy is that many of us, I will say us, seated here today, Igbo diasporans, many of us have been fingered for sympathizing with these radicalized young people who have turned some parts of Alibu into Afghanistan. So this my talk today might not be sweet, but it's time for self-reflection. If you have ever sent money home to support any secessionist group, I want to inform you that sadly, the blood of our people, many of whom have been killed by these radicalized, homegrown terrorists, is on your head too, sadly. Stop sending money to anyone who promises they will give you Biafra. These people are leveraging your pain for their personal gains. Wake up and smell the coffee. Wake up and smell the coffee, Ndigbo. For years, external forces tried to destroy us, but they couldn't. But now they have succeeded in using some of us to destroy ourselves. So we must all rise up, raise our voice, and speak against insecurity in Alibu. And it begins with you sitting down here today, the Igbo diaspora. It begins with you not sending $10 to anybody on social media who are promising you that they are going to bring Biafra.
You deceive them. A lot of gullible people, a lot of people. In fact, I was disappointed when I was listening to see, because we've seen this thing play out time and time. You've had demagogues come up across the world preaching one fallacy or the other, where we know very well that this guy does not have, you don't have that capacity. You cannot promise what you can't give. And so we have people stuck in this funk. It was just like a matrix. You see elderly people, intelligent people. Why do you believe this guy? Why do you believe him? Oh, he's saying, well, of course. Now you can't come and say Nigerian government doesn't like Igbo people. If you check, if you were to check on factual basis, he might be correct. Nigerian government does this. Yes, he might be correct. Nigerian government has deprived us. Yes, he might be correct. But now, on the basis of that, deceiving people, taking monies from them emotionally, allowing charlatans, they never do well in society. Lead your movement. That's when I knew we failed. The worst thing that can happen to a society is to allow charlatans, thugs, to be the ones to hold power. Once those guys hold power, you will sweat to collect it. And that's what's wrong with Igbo land now today. In trying to push for, again, a sane society, what happened was that we allowed, rather, Nnamdi Kanu, seeing that he was not getting the kind of support he needed, brought in thugs, charlatans, never do well, and gave them power. So he will emotionally blackmail you. All those guys abroad, collect your money and give these guys power and tell you, oh, he's fighting Fulani, he's fighting that, he's fighting that, he's fighting that. You, maybe you, of course, being stuck in your mixtures of saying that just deprived us, you give the money thinking he's saying the right thing. Now he's giving them thugs, he's giving them money. And now, unfortunately, you can't just, I mean, once you unleash that demon, you can't just, it's going to be hard to take it back. The good news is that, I mean, I believe that a lot of people have realized we made a mistake, and so we have to unwind this mistake. So, like I said, destroying is easy, rebuilding is difficult. So we have to rebuild our psyche. We have to socially re-engineer ourselves. Me, I tell people, I'm a proud Igbo man. I'm not just an Igbo man. I tell people all the time, I'm an Eri man. But when I see what how we were able to be deceived by Nnamdi Kanu and his rhetoric, I think the thing they made me feel like, what did this man they talk? Oh, this one, that one, Biafra. I mean, forget it. Even when you want to compare Ojuko's Biafra, look at the quality of people that Ojuko had in his team. The intellectuals from Nsukka, people who had done things, people who had created frameworks for society. These were people who understand system work and how systems work. What kind of economic framework are we going to have? What kind of legal framework are we going to have? What kind of society do we want to create? These were people that. But look at the people now. They can't have a thing. People have never done anything with their lives, and people believed him. Kai, man, it was a disgrace. Now why are these runners going to talk to us anyhow? Because they looked at us and said, "Oh, people claim to be proud. You get people right, but see the people telling people to sit at home, dogs and charlatans." Anyway, we've all learned. I hope we've learned. And that anytime anybody brings up demagogy again, do not allow them use your emotions. Yes, people can come up and shout anything they want to say. You can come and say, nobody's going to stop you. But the very moment we see that someone is playing on our emotions, oh boy, let us put a stop to it. We allowed this madness for too long. Everywhere I was quarreling with everybody. Clubhouse, with Twitter, my family. I said, what? Man, are we this? Is this how Yahoo and 419 be? This guy is clearly 419. This guy is clearly deceiving us. Igbo people went to school. Igbo people that suffered so many things allowed to challenge. Now look at. Anyway, we've learned our lessons. The key thing for us now is, as everybody has said, let us get involved in the political process. And I say it all the time that Igbo people will go for their Umona meeting and they'll reach a decision. Or whether it's August meeting, any meeting you go for, you guys do not allow the most useless person in that meeting to lead any project. You don't do it. I've not seen it happen. You want to build something in your town and you guys hold an uzuko, you will give money to the person you know that will not eat the money. Or you will give money to the person that you know that you can easily trace him if he eats the money. In fact, everybody's going to reach a consensus on who we should give money to. Because again, you don't trust people with money. Because you want that project to be done. You are holding a burial, you are holding this. You will give responsibility to people that you know that will not take, if they are going to buy drinks, will not take all the drinks and go home. Because you trust them. Not because you trust them, because that person shamefully will not do it. So you guys understand the limits and boundaries of leadership. Because we do it in our small spare, in our small meeting of, there's someone died, we are contributing money for the person for us to donate money. You guys will ensure that the person that is leading the contribution is not a charlatan. So that if the person raises 1 million from everybody, you come out and say, Nekwa accounts, I raise 1 million. I ain't going 1 million. Because you know that person can do it. So we know these things in our private life, in our social life, in every part of our life, except our political life. We choose irresponsible people. But why is it when it comes to politics? We choose irresponsible people. Again, I don't know the reason. It's Igbo people have to sit and decide for themselves. Why do we do it all the time? Because your political life and your social life, we have to find a way to marry this. I don't know what's the right English word. I could see marry. I try to say, if these things have to marry, we cannot be shouting. We cannot be saying, oh, we are Cephalus people. Oh, Igbo people can build roads. Oh, we've contributed money, we've built schools. Oh, we've contributed money, we've built boreholes. Oh, people contributing money know that if they contribute 10,000 naira and they come back to their village and say that, okay, so 10,000 rubber. No, I'm not sure 10,000. Show us Nyaya accounts. Everybody does it here. Everybody, even in your small Anambra State meeting, you do it. If you contribute $50 or $100 or 10,000 every year, you will tell your president and financial secretary and treasurer every year, give us a statement of account, because you don't want your money to be wasted. You do end of party year meeting or end of party meeting, and you don't drink beer in that meeting. You will complain and say, I donated money, beer, for them. But when it comes to politics, we will say, on politics. No, we have to find a way of the same way we hold the people that lead us in our social and private associations responsible. We have to find a way to hold our politicians responsible. Again, I am not come out here to say Igbo politicians are useless. I came out and said all politicians are useless. Everybody's useless. But the problem we have as people is that we have a grievance against the Nigerian state, and the Nigerian state has a grievance against us. So the framework or the dynamics with which we will analyze our politicians has to be different, because we have to, if in mathematics there's an X factor, that is the X factor. So people come and say, truth of the matter is, Nigeria is not doing anything for anybody. Even as Tinubu is not really not doing anything for anybody. And people say, he's doing this, but at the end, when you check it, he's doing everything for himself. Every other thing is coincidence. It's just like the way Buhari built the second Nigeria bridge, or Jonathan and Buhari. Everything was coincidence. Good that we had people there, you know. So this is the responsibility. This is the responsibility I want us as Igbo people to go. I think this is my take home for us. You can be angry, which is fair. Be angry. Everybody, me, I'm always angry. I'm angry with the I'm angry with, I'm to be very honest, I don't have any, I'm angry with everybody. But I always make sure in my anger that you ensure everything you do in your angry state is for the what? For the benefit of the people you claim to be angry for. You cannot be claimed to be angry. You cannot be claimed to be angry as evil people, and simultaneously, what you are doing is anathema to what evil people do. You want to do sit at home. Who is going to do this? Nobody cares. That's the honest truth. Nobody cares. If you sit at home Monday, you think people they don't care. That's your problem. You're the one that is losing value. You're the one that is losing work, not them. You get? So we have to be wise. You have to think about the decisions we make as people. But most importantly, I'll end by saying, whether we like it or not, we have to get involved in the political process. We have to. Igbo people are funny people. In our 5 states, we have 3-4 parties. So we have APC, LP, we have PDP, and we have APUGA. So we have 4 parties, sorry. We even have 4 parties, right? So it tells you that on the local and micro level, we know who can work for us. It doesn't, I mean, let's be clear. If any
Nyango, sorry, about to round up the space, please. So can you round up?
Sure. You know, so I mean, we just have to get involved in the political process, and I'm sure that once we get involved in that political process, these complaints will end. Thank you.
Thank you, Njenje. Chuki.
Thank you for the audience. One of the things I want to say is that there's a saying that Ndigbo na-ekwu sị na egbuo dike n'ọgụ nọ elote ya n'ọgụ agụ. So I know that there's been a lot of criticism about Nnamdi Kanu, and I kind of resonate more with what Velele said, in the sense that I do think that there's a time where, and I do think that there's a time where there was genuineness in what was done. And for that reason, a lot of people thronged to his message. He took an initiative, and someone took an initiative, and he took that initiative to do what he did. If you ask me, I feel like things went a bit south after there was an attempt on his life when he escaped Nigeria. And I think that that's where there was, for lack of a better word, a wrong direction. I also think that it's not the best comparison to always compare. So people keep comparing Kanu with Ojukwu, or Kanu's movement with with Biafra, and I think it doesn't make sense, because Biafra in itself was a nation state, so it would definitely have the capital, the right, knowledgeable and expert individual. So what Nnamdi Kanu tried to do was more of a pressure group. In the very beginning, when he all started, everyone knows that it was a very peaceful movement. It started very peacefully until almost every pressure group, they become radicalized when the government attacks them. In fact, Amnesty International was, very much advocating for IPOB, because during that period really always published that they were a non-violent movement, just simply asking for the question of self-determination and the question of Biafra. And if you look at Amnesty International report in the very early days, like this is 2014, 15, 16, there were always reports about all the very terrible activities that the Nigerian government did to IPOB. So I know that as a people, sometimes we look at what is the present, and we only making judgment based on what's happening in the present. But it's always good to look at, the beauty of history, that it allows us to know how we got to where we got to. The IPOB, when they started, they had a very defined principle that they were not going to get into politics. And I think, like Velele is pointing out, that may have been a wrong strategy that they took to say they weren't going to get into politics, because they wanted to just be a pressure group and just, because the fear was that if they got into politics, then they would be accused that they have become corrupted by the system that they were fighting, which is like the Nigerian state. But there was not much they could do, in staying on the periphery of, outside politics, because eventually there was, not many ideas again. And, we started getting towards things like Jubril of Sudan.
Chuki.
Huh?
Sorry. In your submission, I want you to add this. You said they don't want to get into politics. How can a group calm down and just listen to what I have to say? So you put it in your submission, please. How will a group that say they don't want to get into politics speak of self-determination? One, or referendum, whichever way you want to call it. One. Then two, why is a group that is not interested in politics asking people not to participate in political process? And they are not interested in politics, but they are denying people that right to participate in political process. I want you to capture it on what you're saying.
Okay, yes. I would attempt to, because I've come to these spaces, and sometimes when people try to give opinions here, I want to put full disclosure. I'm not in any way justifying this. I'm only just sitting down here to give benefit of doubt to some people who attempted to do something. Historians, we go back and we look at people's intentions and what they wanted to accomplish. We learn, like Velele said, to learn from where they made a mistake and where they got it wrong. I have to put this disclosure out because, unfortunately, I've been in spaces where just because of someone holds an opinion, people think that, I'm now IPOB. So I want to declare that I'm
Chuki, nobody they attack you. Just speak.
Okay.
I wasn't hostile to you.
I know we are not. It's not you, but
I know. Speak.
I have to put disclosure.
If we don't want you to speak, I don't even give you we no go bring you up. So just express yourself. Yeah.
Okay.
But just capture what I asked you, please.
Okay, good. So
Chuki, I quickly want to add something, right? When I was bringing you up, I already knew that you would come with a very distinct opinion. But I want to beg you, Chuki, anything that happened to you on this space, you're on your own. So let me just tell you now before you start to victimize yourself.
you see, that's the problem. This is why it's dangerous to come on this space. You're already setting me up now. If you go, you see what you have done now. You have set me up.
Chuki, calm down. Yeah, Dodge.
Mike, now you come up, now you talk. Biko talk.
Yeah. Dodge, I beg, make I engage on for a minute. So, Chuki, there was something you said. I wanted to speak, but then I just wrote it down. But if we're engaging, let's engage. Here's the thing, right? The moment you said they wanted to be a political pressure group, but they did not want to be part of politics, I think what I expected you to say next is, and that is where all the problems started. Because what you just, those two sentences, I think is mutually exclusive. Like the question that came to my mind when you said that was, so if you're a pressure group and you don't want to do politics, what are you putting pressure on?
Let me clarify that. So, and I said that, and if you notice what I said that may have been the mistake in their strategy. Again, history allows us to look back at what has happened and learn where the mistake could be, and to also think and say, could they have done things differently? In the moment, 10 years or 15 years ago when they started, maybe that looked like the right thing. But now, in hindsight, we can go back and think, could they have done this differently? So the part of politics they didn't want to get involved in is they didn't want to get involved in Nigerian local politics. They didn't want to get involved in a situation where it looked like IPOB was maybe pushing PDP over APC or pushing PDP over APGA and things like that. What they did want, however, was to create a politics of pushing the representatives of who were in politics at the time to go to the national government and, declare that they wanted Biafra. Now, whether that was a realistic strategy is very questionable. I don't think it was a realistic strategy. And so the opportunity, like I said, became limited on what they could accomplish. And very soon it degenerated into, falsehoods like Jubril of Sudan. Which
so tricky, sorry to interrupt, brother. So let me just restate what you said, right? So that we can see what the flaw is. They did not want to actually choose the representatives. Step two, they wanted to try and influence those they did not choose to go and do what they want. I think that's basically what you just said. Yes.
Yeah, but that's the job of a pressure group. They don't have to. The pressure group doesn't have to choose the representative. The pressure group's job
Yeah,
is to
no, I
bring
agree. No, I agree. I agree. Chuki, I agree. But I'm just saying that is what they plan to do. Yes.
Yeah. So exactly.
So,
So
yeah,
I just want to present them in the normal, because I feel like whenever people have looked at IPOB, I do believe it's a group that has never been historically and been given the benefit of doubt, especially putting them in the modern terms of other pressure groups.
Again, like hindsight is 2020, right? So I don't want us to use a whole lot of words and not paint things for what they are, right? So for example, right now, nobody in Nigeria can tell Tinubu what to do because nobody voted Tinubu in, right? So I understand you can apply all the pressure you want to apply, but somebody literally told you, I think the newspaper article is there, I bought the presidency with my money, right? So I mean, there's not really much you can do about it. You can just lament. So I'm trying to sort of like condense what you are saying down to simple terms. A pressure group that did not want to have anything with how people got into power, but wants to, get to those people whenever they get into power by however means to do what they wanted. I just want to show that. That's what I want to show. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Well, so back to the point I was going to make is that so this was their strategy. People can question whether the strategy was a valid one. But yes, they had a principle that they didn't want to get into the musings of local politics. But the downside to that is that eventually the amount of tools you have to effect whatever change you want is no longer is very limited. And then you have Kano, which really organized and really created a sense of consciousness that the Nigerian state is not working. At least, this is one thing I do consider as a remarkable thing that he did. He really put it into the consciousness of our people, that Nigerian state wasn't working. And Nigerian state is not just working for us. It's not working for every other person, but every other people didn't seem to have come to that, conscious realization that, it's time to really question the terms of the Nigerian construct.
Please, I have a question.
Is it possible for me just to finish my point, just like previous speakers did before?
I will soon be going into work, so that's why I just wanted to quickly ask, So, pressure group, do they, tell people what to do, authorize people what not to do, and even enforce it?
Again, I want to point out again, we're talking, like I said, there are different times in this evolution of IPOB. There's the IPOB before Nnamdi Kanu's family house was attacked and he escaped, and then there's IPOB after that. I'm talking about the first version of the IPOB, which is the one when it was a peaceful pressure movement group. That's the part I'm referring to. The radicalization of IPOB.
There was never a time it was a peaceful pressure group. Can you bring me up to speed with that?
Yes.
I would like to know the times it was peaceful.
Yes. Like I pointed out.
Give me time. Give me statistics. Like what year?
I clearly gave you the time before Nnamdi Kanu.
Before is not the time. Give me year. Give me landmark. Give me traces. Give me three. Give me.
Do you want to listen or do you want to argue? A point I just said it.
I will not listen to what is not making sense. I'm trying to redirect you to what I asked about.
And let me answer. I've answered. I said before Buhari's government attacked his hometown in Abia State, it was a peaceful movement.
Now, you know why I'm asking you? We need
that should be maybe 2018 or 2019.
That
2018 or 2019.
Okay.
Before then, IPOB was a peaceful movement. They would just come in together, gather, talk about Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu would talk about it on his radio station. They attacked nobody. Amnesty International was lots of reports. Amnesty International would not be advocating for a group talking about the human rights violations that we are being meted out on their members if it came up and started up as a violent group. So again, I'm
not trying to interrupt you, but I think you are laying a foundation that is going to be interrogated, because again, don't say that IPOB was the violence came when Buhari attacked them. That's fundamentally untrue.
When did the violence start?
Again, how old are you? Young? Because I knew IPOB when I went to my village before Buhari became president, and they will harass you once you don't support what they are saying. Again, hold on, listen. Before Nnamdi Kanu, before he was attacked, Nnamdi Kanu was in London, insulting everybody. So
insult is not violence.
no, it doesn't have to be.
Insult is not violence. So
Okay.
we're talking about well-established violence.
Truki, it was not just
I can see
insult.
clearly
It
that you
was
are making
Truki. It was express orders like attack them, like kill them, like everybody in
That
uniform,
did not
like
happen until after
it
2019. You cannot
happened.
malign
lie.
a
You
man.
cannot come
That
and
is,
lie. So you can't come and
it's
spread this
not
lie
about
here.
lying.
It's not
It's
about
just
lying. You
the
are
fact.
lying. You will not be allowed to spread lies on this
If you
place.
have
In this place, sorry.
the evidence of violence instructed by IPOB before Buhari's attack into Kanu's house, present it. I have cited my own. I have cited an authoritative source like the Amnesty International. Which documented the human rights violations against IPOB members,
You have only
especially during
called
the period where they
Amnesty
were.
International. That is not citing. That is not proof. That is not evidence.
If
That is
you
not
want,
citing nothing. You just
I
called
have
Amnesty International and said Amnesty will not support. That is not an evidence.
I talked about the fact that they were a pressure group that were violated by the Nigerian state.
No, Chucky,
You are the ones making a claim, and I said,
again.
okay, fine. Can you
I am not
produce the
making a
evidence?
claim. I am saying the truth. You're the one who has
It's
no
your own.
idea about
I
what
don't think you
IPOB is about.
objectively determine
When
what
it
truth is.
started, you cannot objectively determine. You that cannot give me any proof, no evidence, nothing. We've played videos. You're just coming into the space. I've been here all morning. I don't want to start going to the archives. I don't want to start going to the archives. We have
That's
played
fine.
videos here
That's
on
your
this
opinion.
space. We have played videos here. We've heard Nnamdi Kanu's voice. We've seen videos. It's there on YouTube. It's not hidden. So don't come here and spread lies.
Insulting people is not violence. So again, I'm
He did not
very
insult people.
specific to violence.
He expressly gave an order to go and kill people.
Nnamdi Kanu called out for violence on Radio Biafra even before
Yes, he called out for violence. He instructed
people to
go and kill other people.
That's fine.
Insult is not violence.
Not an insult. It was an order to go and kill people. It was an order to go and kill people.
If you have that evidence,
It is all about you. Instead of coming here
let's
to
not
speak
produce falsehoods.
use your time and go through YouTube and get videos for yourself. I won't do that work for you. That's your problem. You guys come here and talk about what you know nothing about. Then you want me to do the work for you. I'm not making any claim.
Doing the work.
You
You're
are
the one who
knows nothing about what you're talking about. Go to YouTube and educate yourself. You will see videos. You will see a lot. Okay.
So that's your opinion.
What I said, you are making a fundamental flaw in your argument because you are trying to rationalize actions before Buhari invaded. If you come and say yes, Nnamdi Kanu might have been said some violent things on his radio station. However, the violence exacerbated when Buhari invaded him. It's a fair argument. But to come and say it was just a pressure group when there's enough evidence everywhere before Buhari interrupted him and invaded that Nnamdi Kanu had preached that people should be this one, that one, sabotage that one, all those kind of languages. Again, two different arguments.
Again, I'm one of those who believe that any freedom of speech doesn't have to be nice speech. So he did say insulting. He did say very insulting things. He insulted people. But that's all part of pressure group. People like Malcolm X said. People like Malcolm X said a lot of inflammatory things. So there is nothing. I don't see any difference between the two.
No comparison whatsoever. That's not even on that ground. That's your opinion too. But you will not be allowed to spread these lies here. You will make your argument on truth. If you're not ready to do that, get the fuck out of here and go educate yourself. But you won't do that here.
That's the problem. It's okay to present your own opinion, and everyone is listening to you quietly. I think you should let the other person also present their opinion too.
It's not okay.
No one is lying.
You are lying. You're telling lies. You are telling lies. Go educate yourself. Don't come and spread those narratives. You will not be allowed to do that here.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay, but just to move forward. So I do think that lost the plot, like I was pointing out, when the limitation for them was that they then said they weren't just going to get into local politics, that they were just going to insist on using their radio as a pressure group to tell the elected officials to go to the assembly and get Biafra, which was not it limited what they could do. And like Vele was saying, which I think I agree with him, is that I think there may have been an opportunity which was wasted to have entered limitedly into politics. I understand very well why they started off that way, because they wanted to believe that their group was not compromised by the dirtiness of Nigerian politics, that they had not become some kind of maybe wing of a political party or the opposition and things like that. But there are certain things that they could have accomplished which would have required them to dabble a bit into politics. And I think sometimes it's balancing that line between engaging in politics and not engaging in politics, that there's a thread line and a fine balance to maintain. And I think that that's where the opportunity was missed if we look back. But they had good intentions, and a man took out the effort to go in and create this radio station and really sensitize people. That was an effort. And he did that with the way democracy advocates for us to do, which is you take your horn, you take your speaker, and you say a message, and you convince people about your message, and you sell your idea, and that's how the movement started. And it's what's a beautiful thing to see a movement organically start that way. But the limitation gets to this point. And I think that, for example, a good example to give you as to where opportunity was completely missed and why staying away from politics completely was a bad idea is when you look at, for example, May 31st, which is the Remembrance Day, right, for Biafra. There wasn't any reason why they couldn't have used their influence, now that they had like many people following them, to have put it and pressed it on the 5 states of Eastern Nigeria, at least Southeastern Nigeria. And even as at the time, they may even have had some influence in Rivers State before, the Wike invaded into Ndigbo and all that. And asked for that May 31st day to become like a day of remembrance, which is passed by all the states assembly. It's local state assembly. That would have made that become something that had become official. Lagos did it for June 12. So Lagos had even set the precedence for that. But you can see that was a lost opportunity. Rather, they relied on using their pressure group to just tell people to observe the holiday. So I do agree that, when we go back in hindsight and we look at how they started, that they started saying that they didn't want to get into politics because they didn't want to be muddled into the details of Nigerian politics. But at the same time, it created lost opportunities for them to even do things that would have made their causes or advocated for their causes. I think that the way I would put it in summary is that I think that it's a good thing that, and maybe because of Nayelugo pointed out that we are the worst brunt or worst suffered in the Nigerian state, that this sense of having a lack of a reactionary movement, like Kano's movement, and, first of all, even started with Masob and then Kano and so on, will continue to start from us, because maybe we feel as Ndigbo people, are people who feel like we are the most set back by the Nigerian state. Like we feel like we can do a lot better than where we are. It doesn't mean that we are the worst people, but we are the people who feel that we can do a whole lot better if Nigeria had been structured differently than it currently is. And I think that when we look at the history of all the other, nation states that have emerged and have become successful, for example, you look at France. There are a lot of revolutions. Some of them were mistakes. Some of them, the other day someone was just analyzing Napoleon and felt that Napoleon's revolution was a mistake, and some people disagree and all the rest of it. So I think that these mistakes are bound to happen. But like, Velele rightly pointed out, saying that he hopes that if any other person comes up again, that we can look back and learn from the lesson. And I think that I think that we are actually making progress. MASOB was a different movement, if you remember, and MASOB didn't get the kind of sensitization that IPOB got. And IPOB came in and has gotten that sensitization. It's made its own mistake. It's kind of created the insecurity we have now. We hope that the next person who comes, and hopefully somebody should.
Did you just say it kind of created?
I said it created.
Did you just say
it. I said
it
created.
No, you're just correcting yourself again now. You just said it kind of created.
Well,
are you?
Because
see, if nobody's saying what you want to hear, maybe I should tell you, guy, you need get sense which they make a submission here.
So
you could read here.
So
it kind of
wow.
created.
All of us are listening to you now. You said kind of. All of us heard you now, bro.
Yeah,
what's going on? You want to revise I just happened a few minutes ago. What the fuck?
Bro, continue. I will ask my questions. Go ahead.
Yeah, Tenten, just allow him round up. Chucky Biko, just round up. Like I said, when you
took
the mic.
I was about to finish.
Yes.
Thank you. So so it's kind of created the issues, that the insecurity issues that we are having today in southeastern Nigeria. But we have to also realize the fact that there are other factors that are also contributing to the insecurity as well. So that's why nobody has sat down to theoretically show that all the whole insecurity in southeastern Nigeria is traced to IPOB. But that has created that, and I hope that the next movement comes and realizes that there is an importance in engaging with government, with politics, as opposed to staying out of politics. But also that the next movement also realizes that there is also an importance to perhaps also allow the professionals, the intelligentsia, that is political analysts, political scientists, to be part of the movement, and let it not just be a movement that, to be fair to the movement, it did bring up a voice for those who are on the streets, who aren't the most educated of people, and giving them a voice on Radio Biafra, and they will come in and they will see how they were feeling and all the things that we are going through. And that was a great thing and a very beautiful thing, because it carried that segment of society along. But it's important that it also gave room for those people who were knowledgeable so as to guide the movement, because some of the things that happened was that the movement didn't have that kind of educated people who could give counsel, and as a result of that, it made the mistakes, potential mistakes that and some of the terrible mistakes, not even just potential mistakes, that it made. And the last thing I want to point out is that even as much as everybody's is talking about Alex Otti in Abia State, it's important to remember that, Alex Otti is not the product of, of good election. And what I'm trying to point out by that is good election does not necessarily mean that you guarantee you get a good leader. You can have a good election and you can also elect somebody who is very bad. And so it's the point, and that can happen many times, because if the people who are to be elected end up just always, because of perhaps they have more influence, monetary influences, and they may not necessarily be the right people that should be leaders or in positions of leadership, but because of they have money, they can get on the ballot, they will get elected. So I think that it's important to realize that sometimes we can be lucky, and in this case we were lucky and we got a very good leader in Abia State, but it wasn't the product of having just only free and fair election. It was also the fact that Alex Otti was somebody who was a good leader. It could also be a situation where he may not have been a great leader, and like we've seen in some other Southeastern states, and he would still have been elected in a free and fair election. Thank you.
Is it Kenny or is it Kenny? Do you want to speak?
I have a question.
I
have a question for the last speaker, please.
Okay, Kenny, hold on.
Thank you, Dutch. Velele, when you made your submission, I almost completely agree with all the submission you made. I agreed with it in terms, because if all that energy was focused on the Southeast, Nnamdi Kanu would have been very much successful, because it would have been easy to break the bones of the Southeast governors, because at that point they were even scared of him. So he would have been successful in if there was more of a good intention. And part of what Chuki said, if there was more of people of political scientists or educated people that were able to structure things well for him while he's doing all the, making all the noise, the propaganda, the truth telling, and all of that, reminding, while he's doing all of that, that there was people that is actually doing the structural part of it and strategy on how to achieve stuff, he would have been very, very successful in the Southeast. But unfortunately, and I think what made us now, Valele, according to your comment, what's making us now go crazy is seeing Alex Soti on what his good governance is producing in Abia State is doing. You begs to wonder, like, hey, had it been this was used in the right way? But then Chuki countered it and say, okay, it doesn't mean if you have good election, it produces a good leader.
So
Anambra is an example of
Kenny,
that.
don't be offended. I didn't want to interrupt you, but I wanted to just step in and speak immediately after he spoke. So, Chuki, the word is actually clever by half, but but I will not say it, even though I've said it. Saying that good elections do not produce good people or good leaders. Nobody.
He said does not always. He doesn't. He didn't say it doesn't. He said it does
Kenny,
not.
I'm using it in the absolute. I'm actually using it in the absolute because that is.
I don't think he said it on
Kenny,
absolute.
hold on. Kenny,
he said he doesn't
Kenny,
always.
I heard him. I'm saying me, myself, I'm using it in the absolute. So just follow my logic, right? Good elections alone cannot give you the candidate you want. It's a combination of things. You need a good election and then an informed electorate. So to just come out and say good elections, I mean, nobody ever said that, right? Nobody ever said that. You need the two of them. And this is the problem. I say that the agitation was completely and utterly wasted and was then turned into something that ended up killing people. Because if you had used that agitation to produce an informed electorate and to get that electorate to give you a good election, because good elections come from electorates as well. Like, guys, you people don't understand. Good governance is like magic.
Velele, but that's the point. Anambra is a case. Everything that is said here, there is already an example that we can point to. Anambra was an example of people electing, thinking that Soludo they know of in Abuja and everything. I was part of it. A lot of people was part of it. People voted for Soludo. And look at Soludo, absolute disaster.
Yeah,
absolute disaster.
Kenny,
And the same people, Velele,
yeah.
I'm coming.
Okay.
Velele, I'm coming. The same Anambra people, they voted for P2B. So you can't say. I mean, you cannot educate the whole electorate. You can't educate the whole electorate.
What was the voters' participation? What was the voters' output? What was the voters' consentiment during P2B's election and that of
No, I'm not. Dodge. I'm not excusing. I'm not excusing. There is not enough. I'm not excusing.
You are trying to give an excuse that doesn't hold water. What was the level of political participation in Anambra, a state that has over 1 to 2 million registered voters? How many people turned out? Why was it that below 200,000 people turned out to vote in a governor? Below 200,000 turned out to vote in a governor.
Dodge, I agree. I'm not even disagreeing.
You were giving excuse. So I want to debunk that thing now you're saying. And two, fact has shown that the best rig elections, the elections that produce incompetent leadership, are elections where there's voters' apathy, where people don't participate. So please, let's stop doing this lock or no lock.
Okay. No, I did not include that part of that voter apathy, which we had during Soludo. There was a voter apathy. I can agree with that. And I will say maybe we didn't know much. A lot of people did not know much about Soludo even during that election. Even in the debate, I watched the debate with Valentine. Valentine was actually the best in the debate, but unfortunately, I don't know, the grammar that was coming from Soludo or the history that they cooked up. I don't even know how to narrate it at this point, because
you've actually made my point. You see, Kenny, The electorate was not
Yeah.
actually informed, because if they were
Was
informed,
not
they would have
educated.
seen through
Yes,
the
yes,
fraud.
because
Exactly.
because I was not educated about Soludo, but Uche was narrating what. But I say, okay, where is this histories of Soludo that I never knew about, that Anambra Person was narrating, or all these now is coming to the limelight, but we never knew about all. But let me don't say we. I personally don't. My family doesn't, and nobody that I relate to that knew all this history of a disaster that Soludo was even during the election. The only thing that I saw that I point to today was that debate he had with Valentine. Valentine was actually doing well, and he's using P2B to cover everything up against Valentine. That's the only thing I could point to. But unfortunately, yeah, the voter apathy, yes, it played a very big role on on how that, and that's where Dutch. That's where this insecurity of comments are not all comments are not always wrong. Like this guy said, is kind of, which is that IPOB movement was part of what is contributing to insecurity in Anambra State. When you watch what caused the voter apathy too, it was the violence. Do we know what led to the violence? Why was that violent? Now you now watch the Soludo we are watching today. What if he was part of that violence that increased during that time? If we have the kind of man that we are watching today, that under his watch a two House of Assembly member is down. And
Kenny,
it makes me to go back and kind of, hey, what about that violence that time? Who was instigating causing all those violence to cause that voter apathy? So it's very, very, like Chuki say or Velele, we have to go back with, begin to learn all these things and continue to educate ourselves. But I totally agree, and I stand, I get corrected, by debates, that if people were like Velele said, if we would have educated our people enough, if people knew what Anambra First Son was saying today about Soludo, if that would have come to a limelight earlier, maybe we would have channeled this thing. If we would have held P2B the way we held him today and say whatever he told us, since he said follow Valentine, we would have done so at that time, because he's more informed of these guys than. If all these things played out at that time, maybe the decision that Anambrarians made would have been different today. So I think the Chuki's argument is not just to be thrown out like that. But Valele, I totally agree with you. The movement would have turned out good if it was more of a strategy of focusing on the Southeast and educating people and producing a good leader for, giving the example of what OT is doing today. I think we have 3 of OT in the Southeast today, we would have been doing extremely or massively well. But thank you so much. I yield the mic.
Thank you. Ten, before Anambra goes, do you want to ask a question? It's just that I don't
We
want the
want
back
to
and
ask
forth.
question, Dot. You want to see
I want to ask question.
smuggle this Chuki out. We have to ask questions.
No, I'm not. I'm not smuggling.
I'm not
It's just
moving
that
an
I
inch
don't.
from
Chuki
this
has a way
Chuki's
of
submission. No.
centering the room on himself.
Ah.
I don't want the room to be centered on Chuki.
So
I don't want the
so
room to be
so
centered on
so
Chuki.
I
I
wanted
want
to
people to be able
respond
to.
to Kenny. I wanted to
Okay.
respond to Kenny
I have a
Okay.
of
question.
Let
what he said.
let Anambra respond. Then Ten and Oma, you can ask Chuki. Chuki's here.
So what I want to tell Kenny was that during that 2021 election that brought Soludo, it was IPOB members that made it impossible for Anambra people to come out in mass. It was IPOB members. They threatened the entire Anambra people. Only 110 people, 110,000 people voted for Soludo. And some of these votes were bots. People couldn't come out. I remember my polling unit, just 5 persons, polling unit that has over 500 voters. Just about 10 or 5 persons came out that day. People were scared. IPOB members were running riots. I still have some of the tweets. They were threatening everybody. I hosted spaces to encourage Anambra to come out to vote. They threatened that if anybody comes out, they will shoot the person. No referendum, no election. They carried out that threat. At the eve of the election, they carried out the threat. So
let us be mindful. If over, say, 500,000 people of Anambra voted and eventually Soludo emerged, he would feel the heat. He would not be taking Anambra for a ride. But because he was voted by 110,000 and he saw what really happened, which majority of them were bought over, the votes were bought over. He knew what happened. So he didn't take Anambra people so serious. Because if we are very serious, if we came out en masse and voted him in, he wouldn't be taking us for a ride. The reason why Alex somehow will be pandering to the people, not to the center, is that he knows that it was the people that voted him in. When you are not elected by the people or voted by the people, you do not owe them any loyalty. That is what is happening in Anambra State.
Hope
Soludo
Uzodinma is a good
understands.
example.
Yes, Soludo understands this. And this is something that we have been trying to explain to our brothers in IPOB camp to understand. That you cannot win this argument without political backing. At the end of the day, you need political power. They said no. In every style, in every strategy you bring on the table, they're going to dismiss you. They're going to give you 101 reasons why you should not participate in the vote. And that's why we keep on recording very low voter turnout. Since 1990, if you check the history, you will see that what is happening to our people today didn't just start from Nnamdi Kanu. The voter apathy that is currently bedeviling our people did not start with Nnamdi Kanu. It has been with us. All right. So if we educate ourselves and take away this low level thinking that politics is not important and voting has been concluded and people have written their results, they know who is going. This low level thinking that is very popular among our people. If you go to newspaper stands, I usually talk about the white newspaper that is littered in Alibu, that is currently feeding our people junks, deceiving our people. If you go there and listen to the type of things that are coming out from our people's mouth, you understand the level of degeneracy this whole agitation has. It has made a lot of them to become zombies. You see them believing the most dumbest things. So we have a narrative war. Some people call it class war. Some people call it narrative war. It is everything all mixed. Right? And these political leaders, they understand this particular problem and they're exploiting it. Now, another thing I want to add before I drop is that the Southeastern people needed a conservative leader, somebody who speaks their language, the language of those who feel marginalized, those who feel not connected or not engaged in the Nigerian project. We've always needed that conservative leader. But the problem is that the so-called conservatives among us, became uninterested in the politics. And that has made the political leaders not to be leaning or interested in leaning towards the conservative side of our people. So you wouldn't see anybody who carries Igbo matter for head as a politician because that conservative bloc are not interested in politics. They are very apolitical. So if you come out as a conservative politician who speaks the language that is very popular among our people, you will not get support. All right? And that's why if you check all our political leaders, they are neither right nor left. They just go to where things are flowing, anywhere belle face. Because we do not have that core, court followership for a particular agenda or ideology. So we cannot continue to expect miracle to happen when we are not participating in this game of politics. We have to continue to engage our public members who are conservative in their thinking. to understand that this whole problem can only be solved through political solution. I like the way Chuki brings his own style of argument. He's trying to balance, quote unquote, balance issues. And I would also like to engage him as well, because sometimes when you dismiss some of this his opinion as being or dismiss it as being not sensible or whatever, it gives him credence. It makes him look like he actually doing the right thing, and some people are trying to block or wave him away or dismiss him. What you should do, I encourage all of us to allow, divergent opinions. We mustn't all flow in the same direction. So if Chuki is talking in the other direction, all you need to do is engage him intelligently and not to dismiss whatever thing he's bringing. It's good for all of us, right? Because if he also flows in the same direction, the reason why it always seems that he's center is because he is always contrary to the popular opinion, which he does intelligently, but it doesn't necessarily make him a bad person. He chooses to be different. She chooses to be seen different. We have to treat him that way, but in a very respectful way. So I'm trying to encourage all of us not to dismiss people who do not naturally think in the same direction where we think. It will help us to grow in our dialogue, because we need to continue to have dialogue as a people. We have not had enough dialogue. It is social media that has brought us together. Before social media, we never had a platform where we could discuss our political issue. And that's why we have the IPOB member who have created a niche for themselves. These people are in their own bubble. They are in their own echo chamber. Because the political elites, the political leaders of Igbo people have refused to create a platform where people can engage. Media is very simple. We have refused to do that. Where people can discuss and dialogue. This issue of IPOB, which platform has been bold and courageous enough to put it on a front burner and say, you know what, people who are against this or people who are in support, let's debate. Let's see people who have much more things to say. Which platform has that? Who has been able to come up with
Nambra,
that
please,
platform?
you're taking my
Yeah.
time. Let me speak.
10-10.
Sorry,
Calm down easy now.
you're going to
Anambra,
speak.
just round up,
So
please.
let me just round up by saying that we need to have some of these platforms. Then we need also allow us to have different opinions, and let those opinions exist in hospitality. Anyway, that's where we're going to end. Thank you.
Anambra, thanks. 10-10.
Yeah, thank you so much. Good afternoon, guys, once again. You see, Anambra first son, I listened to you. I think I will start my submission once again by responding quickly to the some of the points you just made in one word or one sentence. There are people that you need to call out the moment you spot them, and you don't deserve or you don't even need to engage them in a dialogue. So I think I have that for you. Now, Chucky, I think it's Chucky. This is not the first time I heard you on a space. And that's why the moment I saw you on the speaker section, I wanted to hear if you are going to sound the same. Sorry, guys, if I will sound this way, but I think I would be bold enough to sound like that. The moment I saw you on this space, I knew you were going to come up with one dumb ass argument. And now, before I move on with my submission or with my question, yeah, it will be a question in some form of it. That's your punchline, kind of. I mean, I was excited. It wasn't just only me that did use that part of your submission when you were sounding like very knowledgeable person. So now I come with my question, right? First of all, before I ask you this question, let me put this to you. You said something, the next movement. You said it in your submission that the next movement should do this and do this. Bro, if you're going to be part of that next movement, please, I am begging you. Each you bido, it's in your village, bido. That next one that you're hoping will do it right and do it better. Anytime we nominate the meeting, the head, whether or not you go be the head, because when you want to start, make sure you're starting from your kindred. That's a big advice for you. Now, I'll go with my question. And I took my time because the last time I heard you, I missed some parts. So this one, I took a pen and a paper to ask you the questions I've written down. And I will be glad if you can give me answers, please. Would I be right or wrong to call you an IPOB member or sympathizer? That would be my first question. I'm not asking you to answer. I will just ask you these questions and drop. Then you can answer. If I need to respond, I will request the mic again for other speakers. So that would be my first question. Would I be wrong? Having heard you the first time and hearing you now, would I be wrong if I call you a member of this proscribed terrorist organization or a sympathizer of it? That's my first question. The second one, right? Do you believe that people that have suffered losses in whatever shape or form in the Southeast, do you believe they really deserve any form of justice? That's my second question. I will ask you the third one again. As much as I want to try to refine it so I don't sound insulting, what are the other clear causes of insecurity to you? You said IPOB people they were not the only people that brought insecurity to the Southeast. What are the other clear causes of insecurity like we are seeing in the Southeast today that never existed before now? Then I'll go with the last question, right? I think that one I'll be very interested to even get an answer. Is IPOB a terrorist organization or a pressure group? Because you made a case here that IPOB is a pressure group. And I'm asking you now, what kind, because I took out time to go double check again the characteristics of pressure groups. I never saw anywhere that it was mentioned that a pressure group has a right to carry ammunitions. So, Choki, you need to convince me or answer this question for me. What made IPOB a pressure group and not a terrorist separatist organization? These are the reasons I requested the mic, and I will be glad if you can give me answers. And my answer for anyone that have not heard me make submission about these IPOB people. See, I am myself and my families are direct victims. I made it my submission earlier on this morning. The king of my village in Osun, I don't want to mention my village itself, but the king of our place, we never seen her for the past 3 years, up to this point. And our place is one of those those hotbeds, those big areas where the moment you hear bam, you ask if your people are still complete. And that's why I told you, choking, whenever this next one that you're praying will come and do the right thing, whenever you want to start, I beg, just try so that you go start from a village or maybe your king palace. You guys can discuss it
From
there.
his own family.
You
Let him
understand?
even be
You
the one to
understand?
start it.
You guys
Let
can
them.
discuss everybody then you guys can do it the proper way. Go bruise or bido from your family itself so that you know what some people that scream and cry feel like. So now, because even we can answers to some of these questions that I just asked, I will appreciate it. Thank you.
Dutch, I beg, can I just go so I can get into work? First of all,
Yeah, sure,
let me
sure. Go,
reply a
go.
number person. See, I have apologies. I have no zero apologies whatsoever to any IPOB person or sympathizer, and then the person will won't contact me, say make I engage them intelligently. That is a really great, well, yeah, that is, nobody should tell me that. I don't want to hear it. I know how to engage people civilly. I know how to engage people intellectually. I know how to engage people respectfully. But I have decided not to do it. I decided. I decided. Because this monster that they birthed, they will deal with it. So I have no problem whatsoever. I have everybody we know me no say I know they like brother and sister quarrel. That's my weakness. I know they like them. But another person, sorry, I will not. You see waiting 10 just talk now. I am from Osu as well. We're from the same place. We will not. Here, when I came into this space, I came respectfully, civilly to these guys, and I wanted to have a discussion. That was how our journey started. But what did they do? Every time it was attacks, it was abuses, it was yellings, it was curses, it was kicking me out of their spaces. Even though I was the most affected, it was my people dying. I was sneaking into my village like a criminal to go and be burying people. But I came just to plead, to appeal. That was how our journey started on this space. But see these IPOP people, they refused to listen. What did we get? More killings, more attacks. It was as if we were weaklings. So now, the line we don't drum. Chongo don't mature. I will be a bigger monster than they are. I will not give anybody that. And you cannot even tell me to engage somebody respectfully on the platform of lights or foundation of lights. Waiting person talk, no be true. I don't do that. I'm gonna come with your truth, make we talk. But you're not gonna do that. You're going to come. No. I will not. You won't come and spread those now. You will not. And you have the audacity. Where you order am from? They tell us the next person that will come. Really? The next person that will come. 10 name. Thank you for hearing Guaria. The next person, all you see from in fact, Okwesri where you build that thing. You wanna Chuki. That is it. After we finish dealing with Indine, deal with Ibido, another IPOB, Ibido from your family. Then we were on one nangy, you were on one nangy, a chin ha quite chin hair when Ibido from me bear. But you know also that is Kweli we have people mado, you know also make nobody near him. As I want use us as a sacrificial lamb for na Biafra. Now me talk and I see I go to talk online, things go to happen offline, and I go come to talk about them online. As long as you guys shed Igbo blood of my brothers and my sisters, nobody go rest until God answer all of us. And now they see him. Simon, don't go. No worry. Gentle, don't go. No worry. Don't worry. You got to happen offline or you got to hear them online. No worry.
Chuki, please, quick question before you go. Can you please explain why you think that another agitation group or whatever will come up in a couple of years' time? Can you please use that,
Chuki.
Obodi
What I
after
say no
Eba
there.
come and
Yeah,
wrote this comment. The last time I heard him on his
I beg.
space, he made a comment that sounded like this one. Now it's a matter of time. Another one will crop up again. It's just a matter of time. Another group will crop up again. One Nabiko, if you have that boss, put your name, full address out. If they don't carry you within the next 24 hours, make we know it's in cause am. Put out your details. If you're sure
So
and
that's
and
that
and and
that
you
that's
you
the
Yeah,
you,
problem.
you, you
yeah,
Tenten.
Chuki, can you just first of all, can you address that,
Yeah.
please? Why you think another group of agitators will rise in a few years?
Okay, yeah, I think the reason is that the crux of like the problem, which is again not a problem that's just even unique to us in southeastern Nigeria, but across the entire whole nation, is that the Nigerian state is not viable. Like the Nigerian state isn't a viable state for a multicultural and multi-ethnic conglomeration of different people, and so the when the foundation is just broken and the foundation and the basis on which Nigeria is founded is incompatible with the constituent groups within the country, this agitation would just keep happening and until that problem is fundamentally solved. And so that's why I do think that it's a great thing that someone pointed out the fact that seeing what is happening in Abia State is a good perhaps ramp, but like I pointed out, there's no guarantee that even if you have a very educated electorate, that they would always vote a good leader, because a good leader, what makes a nation state successful is not just having good leadership, is that the institutions and the organs of government do work and are fitting. So you could have a bad leader, but the country will still be able to progress because the fundamental institutions or the mechanism of their government and the democracy is not predicated on them always having a good leader. Imagine that and so to answer the question, so I don't just digress, it goes back to the point that because of the fact that the organism or the mechanism in which the Nigerian state operates is completely flawed, especially for the nation state we have, where we have a multi-ethnic groups that are incompatible with each other, and have different value systems, different philosophies, different histories. I do think that this problem would just keep rearing on, and so until that problem is solved. Thank you.
Yeah, Chuki, you can answer those of 1010. Chuki, to an extent, I agree with you on that thing, because if you check, when Philip Effiong handed over power, what did Philip Effiong tell the Obasanjo? Treat the next treat us better after this conquest, so that this thing that made us declare Biafra, it may not arise, but it arose. The truth was that the 3 R's was not implemented. The motto of the coat of arms, equity, justice, and fairness, it wasn't implemented. But the way and manner our conservatives went about it is what we question. It's not that we are not seeing the clear injustice. It's not that we are not seeing this clash of civilization in Nigeria. It's not that we are not seeing that Nigeria is becoming a failing state or a failing enterprise. But you will not say because the house is burning, then you want to crash it on your head. That is what we are totally against. Yes, that's why we say for this kind of agitation never to rise again in an Igbo, our people must have to pay attention to their own leadership, so that somebody will not come out tomorrow, take our pain, weaponize it, and misinform our people that what is disturbing us inside our house is coming from outside. That is the Fulani, that is the Yoruba. That's why we keep asking, is it that they are not giving Southeast governors their allocations? Is it that when elections hold in other regions, it doesn't hold in our place? We need to hold our governors accountable first. If our governors can utilize the resources, the meager resources that is given to them, 60%. Have you seen all these useless cries of agitation? This weak kind of politics that we have presented in Nigeria, the cry will not be that loud. No region in Nigeria is having it better. Every region is one way or another having an issue. Yes, the issues of the civil war has not been tackled. We know that. But do we have an alternative to that? No. Let me just go to Ojukwu briefly before the next person we speak. In an interview he had that was captured in the Sun newspaper, 2005, they say Ojukwu's legacies inspired groups like Movement for the Actualization of Sovereign State of Biafra, formed in 1999, and later the Indigenous People of Biafra. Why he sympathized with their frustrations, he distanced himself from their more radical tactics. In 2005 interview with The Sun, he cautioned Masop against provoking state violence, saying the spirit of Biafra lives in every Igbo heart, but we must channel it wisely. I think Valverde said something like that. Nnamdi Kanu didn't do it. Nigeria is not that the Nigeria as of 2005 is not the Nigeria of 1967. Have you seen it? What made us to declare that Biafra is not happening today. There is nowhere that the pogrom is happening on you. In fact, if there's ethnic cleansing happening anywhere in Nigeria, it is mainly in the north. Then, going further to summarize it, he neither fully endorsed nor condemned these groups, instead urging them to focus on intellectual and political strategies, such as legal challenges or international advocacy to highlight Igbo marginalization. Ojukwu has said everything. So this is why, Chuki, I don't buy that idea that Nnamdi Kanu didn't have anybody to learn from. The person who didn't have anybody to learn from was Ojukwu. Ojukwu was the first conservative Igbo leader we had. No Igbo leader had taken us to war until Ojukwu came. So Ojukwu made some mistakes. Uwazirike didn't learn from Ojukwu. Nnamdi Kanu was a product, an offshoot of Masop. Why did Kanu not learn from his master Uwazirike? Why did he not learn from Ojukwu? But look at them. When they want to put their Biafran picture, they will put Ojukwu, put Nnamdi Kanu, put Simon Ekpa. Nnamdi Kanu, why did you not learn from your ancestors? We have ancestors so that we learn from them. At times when we give excuse, there are some excuses we shouldn't give. There is no way but the political way. But at the same time, Umibo, what Chuki said, the reprobates may rise again. But in order to kill this Biafran agitation, we must hold our representatives accountable. If they give us effective leadership, nobody's ready to go and stay in the bush. Nobody's ready to go and look for his brother's kidney to organ harvest. I keep telling people there's a reason why the catchment areas of insecurity in Igbo land is Imo and Abia and Anambra. Those are the two worst governors in our state. This is why this agitation, Nnamdi Kanu is from Abia State, but go to Abia State. Abia State is functioning. Alex Oti, in 2 years, achieved what Nnamdi Kanu could not achieve doing agitation from 25 till today. Who is the next person, Biko? Is it Max?
No, I think Nna Yorugo was here before me.
Okay. Kenan, are you there?
Don't worry, let Max go.
Okay. All right, now, Max, come in, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. I heard what 1010 said, and one of our sisters that spoke here. Actually, I'm from Enugu State, but I know also very well, because as a product of Igbo apprenticeship system, I was taken to Lagos by a man from Ijeoma. Any also person will know where Ijeoma is. And I happen to know Oluan so well, so very well, by closing my eyes. So I duly sympathize and I feel the pain of these people. This area used to be one of the earliest places that electricity got to Igbo land. I'm telling you what I know. If you are familiar with a name called Gigi Uzo, it's from Ijeoma. Before 1975, Gigi Uzo has brought electricity, to old Olu local government, which then was covering of the whole of Osu and Olu of today. But there is also something this young man that spoke before Obuna talked, that he was asked, why do you say it will rise again? If you look at history and you look at philosophy, there are many examples to cite. You will know that the Germans lost the First World War. They were not happy because things were not settled the way it was supposed to settle. They went for the Second World War. Upon that they lost in Second World War, the Arab nation headed by United States understood that the most likely that the Germany will have another Hitler is almost 80% if we don't do something differently. The United States and the other allied nations used their money to rebuild Germany. And Germany is the largest economy in Europe today because they've always been an enterprising people. And the war has ended. People can see good life. It is factual to say that if we continually don't get it right in terms of political leadership, which is also part of what Anambra's son says, that is where I'm also agreeing with him. If we don't get it right, just be rest assured that it is not if, but it is when. Sincerely, I want to believe that Obuna was correct when he said Kano had somebody to learn from. When the war ended, the then Secretary General of Ohaneze Ndigbo, late Justice
Ben, is it Ben Wambeze?
no, late Justice Eze Osobu from my village. Eze Osobu was the one who signed, the only elder that was in Owerri, in a High Court of Justice in Owerri then, to sign the paper for registration of elders of indigenous people of Biafra. And while he was addressing journalists, and the people around, some independent nations sent, representative. Australia sent someone to Owerri that very day. You can check. There's an article online that made headlines all around when Ozobu died during his burial. Ozobu said one thing. Yes, we lost. During the war, we noticed that the people were fighting were out to exterminate us. We decided to surrender our sovereignty, but we did not surrender our identity. This is who we are. Hence, there will always be agitation, but now it will be based on diplomacy and negotiation, not violence. And he did everything possible to bring more than 1,000 Mossad members out from prison. It's possible some Mossad members, not IPOB, some Mossad members are still in prison as we speak. If you read that article online, you understand what I'm saying. You can't count how many Igbo youths in prison because of, even for minor occasions, we attack people, and before you know you're in prison, and before you know it, nobody comes to bail you out. Before you know it, you lived 12, 10 years in prison. This is the issue. The reality in Igbo land, especially emanating from our total absence of political leadership, has succeeded in radicalizing our youth. Except you have not traveled to some places, especially those places that are not affected by this menace. If you exclude Anambra and you exclude Imo, especially those areas that are actually a time bomb, if you go to some places in Enugu, you will still see some youths, inclusive of my own cousins and my younger brother. You see the happiness when they want to talk about IPOB. I am being sincere. You would see that they have not only sympathizers, a lot of people who are aspiring to join. What does it tell you? Over time, even in a radicalized society or in a society that is based on terrorism, the day Osama bin Laden was killed, not long after Baghdadi came on board. Before Baghdadi, Al-Mawadi, before Al-Mawadi, Al-Zakawi, there were numerous of them. They were happy to do it because they had a reason to say that the Muslim world are cheated, the Palestinians are occupied by the Jews, and so many other things. And if you bring this thing back home, you will see it in abundance peculiar to Igbo people. Yes, Brother Obonna explained that almost every part of Nigeria is suffering, but there is a special peculiarity on Igbo people. The cry out is so massive that even our billionaires are crying about it. You heard what Kostari said just less than last week ago. A lot of wealthy Igbo businessmen that are not government, patronage businessmen are telling you that this is what we have to suffer to achieve social thing. And these things trickle down to the lowest of the ladder. But the fact here is that it will not take us anywhere. We have to, even with the pains of losing our loved one, we have to reorientate our people. We have to continue to do it. And we have to also make sure that political leadership is gotten right. Sincerely, also, 1010, you asked a question and you said, can you tell me one cause of violence in Igbo land before IPOB or during IPOB until date? I might not be very correct because I've not verified it, but I've listened to someone like Asari Dokubo, where he claimed that the government of Imo State hired him to kill some people in Igbo land, and that he perfected it. He bragged about it. You cannot kill people without meting out violence, especially people that are also armed like you. There's also one lady from Anambra who said she's a member of Nigerian journalists, something. She was able to explain how the soldiers are also part of the evil in Igbo land. It wasn't because of IPOB that Igbo land got militarized. Before the emergence of IPOB, our land was militarized. Police officers pay higher to be posted to Igbo land. And where do they make all this money? It is by being very high-handed to our youths. And some of our businessmen that don't have the connection to call one politician or another. This is not me trivializing anybody's pain. I feel the pain of everybody here. I am an Igbo son. At times when I travel to the east, my elder brother is always not settled until he hears I've gone back to Lagos. Especially, Obona, let me tell you, you had one certain time, when I was working with a professor in Princeton, Professor Emmanuel Kreiker. He's a Dutch American professor in Princeton University, and his specialty is on African history, precisely Nigeria, mostly British West Africa, and also British East Africa. Obona, I am seated in my house in front of my laptop. I have more than 200 oral history, collected interview covering the whole of Enugu State, speaking to veterans of the Civil War, experienced people at the Civil War. We could not go beyond Enugu State because of insecurity. I know how much Princeton University penned down to pay me if I've been able to cover that, even though I am part of the research. But I also have to be paid because the professor that is coming down to work with me also got his research grant. Therefore, Magnus in Nigeria will get his own grant as well. But we only covered the Enugu State. The other state was so unsafe that I had to advise professor to go back home. Meaning that we are going to produce this work with only oral history from Enugu State. Whereas the original intention was the whole of Igbo land. So we all have lost something in this menace. But this is a hydra-headed problem. And I think the primary footstep is getting our political leadership right. Thereafter, we can actually fix other things. Like my sister said, this monster you guys have dreaded, that she's going to be very angry with them. You know very well that there have never been anywhere where two monsters made a headway. Somehow, we have to come to the round table to fix our land. Nobody that does not love peace and improvement. Some people will tell you mostly IPOB members are our uneducated ones. There used to be numerous factories in Igbo land, and these people will be hired in those factories and they will be paid well. The truth is that Southeast is the least considered in the union called Nigeria. And if we don't get it right and enforce our leaders to speak for us, even though if they fail to achieve it, but you have to be seen to be defending your people. That is the only way your people will have hope in you. The problem that is so bad that they are not even seen to be man of their own people. That is the danger. I am afraid that what you say, that there might be another. It might not be too long. We will even be surprised to hear another next year if we don't start getting it right now. Sincerely, I am afraid. I hear the mic now. I can come back if I have any other thing to say. Thank you for this opportunity of going up.
Yeah, Max, thanks.
Dodge, I beg, make I just quickly do 1 minute, please.
Okay.
Yeah, real quick. Yeah, you see, thank you once again for giving me the mic to speak. And I will respond to, I think, even the last speaker again, inclusive, with Anambra and the Choki. You see, people making a case for why another one may come up. You see the reason. I'm beginning to understand. And that is where I will blame the Nigerian government once again. If to say, by now, they don't conclude the Nnamdi Kanu case, whatever shape or form, okay, they carry and come over, firing squad, everybody come out, and they publicly execute them. You see all this 1 month, 6 months, the person will come out, right? And if the Nigerian government is serious again, pick that one up again, publicly execute them. Let them keep coming out. That's the political will I am talking about. And it's because I feel this thing has been politicized for whatever reason I don't want to gabble into. But the reason people like Choki will have that boss to tell us that, don't worry, this thing may come up again, is because nobody. Let's look, do a flashback. Was like I make my submission in the right now. Was Rican a landlord for New Wiri? Ojukwu Library that he claimed he was going to build Ojukwu Library. Was Rican no build library? He didn't build anything. He amassed those plots of land, sold some to his cronies. Right now, in the drag some with Archbishop of Owerri or something. So criminality is involved in this thing. And that's why, guy, if you come run streets, you chop money, you go. Nobody call you. Wazirike is roaming about now. I mean, I am sure the last time I checked, he's not in jail. People like that shouldn't be roaming on the streets because there is no repercussion for such actions. So, and then Nnamdi Kanu is there. If tomorrow again, let me tell you why people like Choki can be right to say what he's saying. If by tomorrow, whatever discussion that may be going on, which I pray it's not the case, you hear say Nnamdi Kanu don't come out. He goes to his village, he gets a chieftaincy title, he begins to he becomes this kingmaker there. Tell me why another person will not come out. When the case of Samonepa happened, within 6 months or 9 months, that case came to a conclusion. How many of them for Finland there? If he come out now, say they be. In fact, they denied him. Even the Oga himself called himself an influencer because he had no balls to claim what he was preaching online. So for as long as Nigerian government continues to be unserious, dilly-dallying with this case, you begin to see monsters that will come out from nowhere, take advantage of whatever they want to take advantage of. So that's why you would hear people like Choki or whatever he call himself come out here, the grandstand, say another people will come out because there is no consequence for action. Thank you, Dutch, for giving me the mic. I just feel that's the reason. If to say anybody will come out say him be IPOB member, they catch him, sentence him. Everybody know yes, this is the end of this person. I don't think anybody will even. In fact, if you hear IPOB, you go the wrong go the other side. It's because there is no consequence for action, and Nigerian government they take them for granted. That's the reason. Thank you, my brother, for giving me the mic to speak.
Yeah, thank you. Ayambara, I don't know if you want to chime in or Valvele. But before then, 1010.
Yeah, I'm here.
1010. Yeah. Make I quote Ojukwu for because I am involved. He said all over Nigeria, there is Biafra, but that Biafra of today is the Biafra of the Nigerians and not the Biafra of the Igbos. Right? Then let me give the concluding part. The question then is, what must we do to get Nigeria out of the current quagmire and ultimately save the country from self-destruction? Nigeria is heading to self-destruction, but there was something Ojukwu said here, that the Biafra of today, that agitation of today, now everybody say Nigeria don't happen to everybody. It is a collapsing system. We are world poverty, like poverty is walking on two legs. The middle class is gone. Frustrated youths. Every region is there's agitation.
Dutch,
There was Sunday.
100%, 100%.
Yeah.
I don't. I hope I'm not interrupting you. See,
Yeah. It's okay.
let me even go back 1999. Obasanjo was the president in 99. He did 8 years. Go to where Obasanjo hails from. That place be like London. I guess the answer is no. Go
No.
after that. Go. Musa Yar'Adua came and then good luck took over. I beg, go Bayelsa. Are Bayelsans living La Vida Loca? The answer is no.
No.
Buhari that died, as much as some of these stupid IPOB people don't believe this, that's why I even wonder, like, what kind of thinking, like, within this the Louis reason. Okay, let me not digress. The Buhari that died a few months ago, at least when we saw the faces of those kids that we saw, and from what is happening right now, now this same casino now, they negotiate with bandits or whatever that is going on. Are they okay? And people are dying in numbers there. I think the answer is no. This same
It's no.
Tinubu,
In
let me
fact,
just hang up, my brother.
sorry.
Yes.
1010. In fact, Kassina has produced 2
God
presidents
bless
and
you.
1 vice president.
God
The 2
bless you.
Yaraduas
Exactly.
and
So
Buhari,
are they
but they are
better
too
off?
backward. Go on.
This Tinubu right now, what would they hope for block us? Tinubu is not as if he's grabbing what he's grabbing from Abuja and he's calling every Lagosian, those ones who want to pursue us from Lagos. Now, they share them everything. He's sharing within his cronies too, because when you put your ears on the ground, you will still hear this anger from quarters within those Yoruba people. How this man is only after himself and his cronies. So to answer your question and what Ojuku said, see, Nigeria, they happen to everybody. It's just a matter of how your own people want to make Nigeria not happen to them. And that is where I come in and I bring in politics. At this point, I need to tell ourselves the truth. Nigeria, Southeast, look at PDP. How better were you guys under PDP? Now that we are entering 2027, who are you discussing with? What are your priorities? Guy, who won't look out for you? I support PO 101%. But guy, I am from Osun. So who will give me those things that my people lack? Under what party? Who is sounding like he will take care of us? And this is where I feel all this Ohaneze and all of these our pressure groups, the genuine pressure groups, not the one that Chucky was talking about, pressure group where they carry gun. They kill the same people they claim they want to protect. You understand? So me, I feel it's time, like Southeast need to sit down, tell themselves the truth. What are your priorities? What do you guys want to do? What do you like those representatives that claim to be looking out for us? Look at them in the face and tell them where and what we need to do. So now Nigeria and Emonyo Obla, Obas of Southeast. That's why people like Nnamdi Kanu will bring that sentiment, because he knows that that kind of sentiment resonates with an average Southeasterner. Marginalization. But yeah, let me yield the mic by asking this thing, because I ask this same question every time this conversation comes up. When the National Assembly was inaugurated, and that 100 and something million or whatever, and the armored car or whatever jeep they shared them, I beg, those our own representatives from Southeast, senators from my senatorial zones, I beg, Dutch, you see anywhere for news where they reject their own?
No,
Everybody
everybody
collect,
collecting
Abi?
share now.
Okay, so later somebody will now come and say Abuja they marginalize the people you elected. First of all, your first responders, the first people you said, okay, go and represent us. How are they treating you people? How many constituency projects within that our senatorial district? And I don't know the last time I see one. And these are the people we say we told to go and represent us. So charity begins from home, my brother. Charity begins from what have we done with the little we even got from those of our. I mean, I know some people may not even like the way I'm sounding. Anyways, they will say the main money they come from Abuja. The little one way they give those our reps, waiting they don't use and do. At least let's even know they can be accountable with that one before we begin to shout the bigger ones that now they can know them and those thieves are shouting about. And like I made my submission in the morning, these are criminals. Call them what they are. These are like confirmed criminals. Like these
Obona,
people
Peter, I
are
can't hear
thieves.
anybody. Please move me down and bring me back up, please.
You understand?
Okay.
It was when I made my submission in the morning. I dropped one publication like that about what it was really somebody, one of his insider accused him. Like that one follow and collect over 2012 or 13, something like that. Over 500 million. This people Uwazurike sold passport. I don't know if you're aware. Uwazurike sold passport to gullible people that believe they could travel with that passport. Go check what they talk about. He sold passport. He sold plate number for car. This criminal. He used that position, negotiate for Ojuku Library. Today now, for New Owerri, I went there. This one will be said that they tell me. I go New Owerri, I see that acres, parcel of land, plots of land. He got through that. So these people don't come because they love us. Now just waiting, they won't take advantage of. That's what they are doing. Samonepa, they wear Gucci. When Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, that same clothes when they wear come court now. Fendi. You know what they said that clothes? So guys, these people don't even see. I don't even believe all those. It's because they just it will resonate with us when they talk Biafra. An average Igbo man once he hear Biafra, his ear go stand. It's true. Then the gullible ones will toe the line, and the ones that have sense will begin to look at them from a corner. You know, so that's the point. But see, every part of Nigeria is suffering. That is just the truth. This is the truth. Every part of this country is suffering. But our own, we not go use our own. Can they kill our own brothers themselves? Go to Abuja now. They should have gone to Abuja or target those main political office holders as their prime target. Waiting the king of my village do. Let me even ask, what did he do? Onye na-eme butere ya okwu n'obi na palace ya, okpe community, everybody goes home. So what crime did he commit? And in the middle of the night, I'll be one early morning, they went and picked him up, and that was the end. You know, so quite unfortunate, very unfortunate, but it is time we begin to tell ourselves the truth. Let's look at ourselves in the face and tell ourselves, guy, you know they tried. And that's why I am worried and I am disturbed when I hear people like Choki, who should know better, who I think should speak better, when they say things like it's a matter of time. And when they try to make a case for this criminal, these guys are okay, the gentle or whatever. These people just they kidnap and demand ransom. From that, your brother. Now see, I'm getting. I don't vex. They talk the thing. I beg. Let me just leave it there. Thank you, Dutch. But like your question, yeah, it's happening to everybody. It's a matter of how you take advantage of what you can. I mean, what your influence, because they say politics is about influence. You understand?
Yeah. So sorry to interrupt. Sorry to interrupt. 10 over 10. I don't know if Mark will speak, but if you do not want to speak, there's something I'm hearing you say, and I think like it just needs to be addressed. So now it could be that I'm hearing him differently because of a bias or something, but when people say that the agitation will likely start up again, they are not okay. Let me start a different way. Just because the IPOB people are agitating the wrong way does not mean that agitation is bad. I think that's like a good topic statement or root statement to start from, right? Just because the IPOB guys and all that nonsense, they're agitating in the worst way possible by killing their own people that they're supposed to be protecting does not mean that all agitation is bad. Just because how they see themselves applying a pressure on whatever nobody can be able to point at is by killing their own people does not mean that applying pressure in the right place at the right time with the right method is bad. Right? When people say that the agitation will likely start up again, what we're saying, and I've said that before, is that the root cause of the agitation, again, not the root cause of the terrorism that is being masked, that is being used to, let me rephrase that correctly. Right now, what is happening right now is that IPOB is conducting terrorism that is masked or in the guise of agitation, right? Exactly. So it's not right for you to just take the word agitation and throw it away. No, people are going to agitate as long as the marginalization that everybody talks about. And to be honest, man, here's the thing. If the agitation, if the marginalization was something that was made up, by now, sensible people that live their lives based on logic, a good majority of them would not be able to keep on saying that word. You cannot deny that it exists. And what does marginalization breed? It breeds agitation, right? Now, taking that agitation now and turning it into full-blown terrorism, like we've seen these IPOB guys do, right, is a different discussion altogether, right? So I want to believe that is like, and that's just like kind of like what I want to correct. Again, given that, you know, those of us who have IPOB in recent now, right, I don't think we're going to let this affliction rise a second time. I think if we observe the next agitation starts, however it starts, and the moment we see it begin to turn to terrorism, we are going to, you know, call it out immediately. What happened in the case of MNK is that he started his agitation, and then at some point it turned to terrorism, where he started inching towards terrorism, and we did not catch it early the first time, right? Or maybe it even started as terrorism because I was not monitoring him that first time, and nobody actually observed and watched, right? Because again, you know, the last one was not so fresh in people's memories, which is why I keep saying we need to be talking about this IPOB something over and over again, so people will bear that in their mind that, hey, there is it's not even a fine line. There is a solid, I don't know, man. There is a solid 12-foot wide wall between agitating and being a terrorist, right? So, you know, please don't try to model things, right? You can be a pressure group and, you know, try to educate the electorate and ensure by however means that you can that elections are free and fair, so you can get the right people in power and push for, you know, whatever you believe in without becoming a terrorist. Once you become a terrorist, we'll prescribe you terrorists, and then we'll deal with you as we deal with terrorists. The other thing I wanted to also mention was, I wish Oma is listening to me. I think she mentioned she was stepping into work. Guys, how you deal with the actual terrorists that are carrying guns to shoot in the, you know, in the bushes and everywhere is different from how you deal with the terrorist sympathizers and the terrorist defenders that come on space to try and justify their actions. I know it's difficult and it's mentally straining and it's a whole lot of things and it's painful, right? But you need to be able to have conversations, right? So that if not so that you can convince, you know, the terrorist sympathizer or the terrorist defender, so you can be able to convince people who are neither here nor there, who don't really understand. Just shutting them down, I think it steals the opportunity for you to teach. It steals a teachable moment away from you. Yes, that's the right way to say it, right? So I think, so for example, you know, when I think Chuki was saying things that were historically inconsistent, I know Oma shouted him down, you know, but what I would have done is just, again, I know all of us have day jobs and we don't have time, is to basically, just like I have for Tinubu, right, have a folder of receipts, right, a documented tweets about how history happened. If somebody starts telling lies, you basically maybe let him breathe in his lies for a while, and then you maybe start asking him questions like, oh yes, you said that IPOB is not the, there's a way he phrased that nonsense, right? You know, the question I would have asked him is, if insecurity in the Southeast is 100% now, what percentage do you think IPOB is contributing to it, right? You know, so there are ways you can sort of like dismantle whatever, you know, a terrorist sympathizer, a terrorist defender is saying, that creates a teachable moment so that everybody can be able to clearly see that, hey, you know, what you know, wara, right? You know, what is holding these guys actually madness, as opposed to just shutting them down and, you know, yeah. So that's just what I wanted to say.
My brother,
Let me quickly ask you something.
I always say,
can you hear
tell
me?
people
Velele.
Ten, just calm down.
I was going to ask.
Ten, calm down. Make Anambra
Okay.
talk. Leader, you did.
Yeah,
I was
I'm
going to
here.
ask Velele if he has.
Leader, after Anambra, you can come in.
Okay.
So, Velele, you said something very brilliant. This is what I was trying to explain. When we engage in this type of public space, we should understand that there are listeners, and there are so many young people who have access to Twitter. We are not just the one listening and contributing. So when you shut down those people, you are making it seem like they are right. Therefore, you are shutting them down because they are right. In the minds of these impressionable minds, and these are the target audience. If you get closer to these people, you see, I mentioned how gullible, how uneducated, how they feed on misinformation. You see white newspaper that's littered the whole of Alibu that these people feed on. They do not have the ability to synthesize some of this information and know the truth and filter it and know the wrong and the right. You see these things happen on social media now. how much more those who are on Facebook. Sorry, you see this happen on Twitter, then compare that to people who are on Facebook, TikTok, and people who don't even have access to social media. So what I'm trying to say, in essence, is that I am underlining what you pointed out. And it's very key. When you have people like Chuki, do not dismiss. I understand perfectly how, how furious it could be listening to people who try to make excuses for these guys. There are people who may not have that ounce of patience to listen to whatever nonsense they have to say. But do not dismiss it for the sake of other listeners. Try to engage them and trap them with much more superior argument and bruise their whatever ego, whatever thing they are coming on table with. Allow them, because when you keep on pushing them away, they are going to go and create their echo chamber, which is happening within the family of IPOB. They have created their echo chamber. That is much more dangerous. So if you want to neutralize what they are saying beyond the people who are actually actively involved, you want to reach out to people who are neutral that may likely swing. There are people who are very apolitical. They don't even understand what politics entails. They don't like it. And they are likely going to get entangled in the future. So these are your target audience. These are your people that you should be thinking about when you are speaking in such public space. We are dealing with a people who are out to achieve whatever thing they believe they want to achieve. They believe in their own lies. They live in a bubble. They don't even see. In fact, somebody was explaining something to me, and he said that some of these young boys that carry these arms are being recruited from the interior villages, where they are promised that Biafra is already here, that they should come and fight and take over what truly belongs to them. And these people gladly joined. They get them recruited and bring them to cities or towns within Anambra and Imo states and indulge in some of these criminal activities. Some of them don't understand what they're doing. They believe they already have Biafra. Therefore, the rich people or whoever that's their target they are going to kidnap or kill. They probably be the person that will be in their way of achieving Biafra. So they are so poorly educated. They don't know their left. They don't know their right. So we should be very, 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 very careful when we are dismissing opinions like this. It will also create an echo chamber on our end, thinking that everybody thinks like us, right? When you think everybody would be able to understand this simple thing, you are speaking from a place of privilege. It's not everybody that has that privilege to be logical, to understand that the IPOB activities have created serious setback for us. Not everybody can process it. So we should be magnanimous enough to accommodate such dissent. So that's what I wanted to add. Thank you.
Yeah, Anambra, thank you. Leader, just a minute. It's good, not to create echo chambers. It's good we engage in these discussions and dialogue. Yeah, took it to an extent. But that we are dialoguing, it's not people like them Ugochukwu. It's not people like them justice and fairness. Like there are people who you just write off. Like you discussing with them is pouring water on a rock. Like those guys, their minds are made up. Their own is
But
destruction.
sometimes the problem is when you assume that your own fact is actually right and others are wrong. That's the problem.
Chuki,
No, because it's the fact.
Chuki,
Hold on, because everybody has been speaking. I've been
Chuki,
quiet. I didn't say
Chuki,
anything.
I want leader to speak. No, leader hasn't spoken.
Hold on. There's a point because people have been speaking. Because people have called me
Chuki, I
several
want
times.
leader to speak. After leader, you speak. Please.
People have called my name.
Chuki, I want leader to speak. Biko. Leader, can you just come?
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Very, very interesting, robust conversation that we're having here. I see where Chuki is coming from, and I see where other people are coming from as well. And I understand that there's need for dialogue, because there's no way in Alibu that we can only use one narrative
to solve the whole problem. It's a collective effort, collective opinions. We don't have to agree on everything, But what I want to say is that what I asked my Apple friends is Nigeria, is Alibu better now than it was better before people started your agitation in the southeast? And they'll give me an excuse, oh, government, this, government, that, government sponsor this and that. I said, is Alibu better now? And they don't have any concrete excuse to give me as the reason why it is bad. But they say it's politicians that are doing it and blah, 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 this and that. So that they've been infiltrated and this and that. So what I said to them is, listen, if you're doing something and it's not working and it's causing harm, then you guys need to remove yourself from it. Because that's the reality is that Alibu is not better now. But what I don't want us to do on this stage, because we'll be lying to ourselves and we'll not be honest to ourselves, is that we did not have any problems as Igbo people before IPOB started the agitation. That will kill all the problems that we've had, and we will not be able to solve it. So let me explain what I mean by that, because some people might not understand what I'm saying. We as Igbo people have been marginalized in Nigeria. So like many other people, we have been able to articulate what our marginalization has been. Part of it, we don't have equal representation in the political space of Nigeria. What does it mean? It means that a Sokoto governor, it was very evident in the PDP primaries. Guys, I'm a politician, so I'm going to come from the political angle where I know very well. So you could see that Tambowa had more delegates than the entire Southeastern PDP. Why is that even possible? That's possible because the Southeast have only 5 states. And even before, during Obasanjo's time, we were asking for one more state to balance that equation. When we get one more state, what do we get? We get more local governments, and Nigeria's oil money shared 2 local governments. And they lie to you and tell you that, oh, Southeast is small. No, state creation is not by size, it's by population. There's guidelines to how you can create states. Size of landmass has never been one of this. But tell you landmass that. So we are marginalized politically. That's why sometimes you see that our politicians may be weak. Because let us say we take an agenda to the National Assembly as Igbo people. We have something that we want to get passed. It's going to be harder for us to do that than those are our counterparts in the South, or Northwest, or Northeast, or North Central, because we don't have as much representation like every other person. When it comes to getting ministers, we have the fewest amount of ministers. So because of federal character. These are the agitations that we have been agitating for. Second Niger Bridge. All these are things that we are marginalized. And someone said earlier we are militarized in the Southeast, which is correct. So these are real issues that we have been dealing with before these IPOB people came with their own version of agitation. And has turned to what it has turned to now in the Southeast. So what I say to guys is that we need to allow people to have these conversations, but let us not just close ourselves up and say when IPOB is gone, our problem is gone. We're not helping ourselves. We're definitely not helping ourselves when we have those kind of conversations. Yes, there's a problem, insecurity problem in the Southeast. IPOB is part of it. Correct. They started it. They can deny and say, oh, they didn't. They started it. They're the ones that said no election, no referendum. The ones that said if we catch you voting, we're going to kill you. The ones that said don't come out to vote. The ones that said don't collect your PVC. Now, if I see anybody collect your PVC, blah, 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 they're the ones that said it. And they created voter party in the Southeast. So they cannot say that they're not part of it. If you're a pressure group, why are you pressuring against your own people? Why can't you take your battle? You know where Nnamdi Kanu is held in Abuja. Take your people, go there and release him. If that's my argument with them. If you know where Nnamdi Kanu is in Abuja, gather your people, gather your district, go there and release him. Because Nigeria only listens to violence. Nigeria only respects violence, but not when you're killing your people. When you're killing your people, when you are agitating in the Southeast, it's Nigeria. Nigeria benefits from it because now they know this. Not Nigeria, APC benefits because they know that that Igbos are not going to vote APC because of the kind of leadership they have now, and they know they're never going to get votes from us if they continue their behavior. So it's in their interest that there is insecurity in the Southeast. So that way, the numbers that come out there will not work against them. So I like the conversation we're having here. But what I want us to do, we need to allow other people to share their own views and opinions of what's going on in the Southeast. We may not all agree. We may not all agree on these issues that different people have raised. But the reality is that while having these conversations, some people who have not made up their minds yet can understand, because our problem is people say Fulani is not our problem. Fulani is a mask to our problem. Our problem is inclusive of federal government policy, which is not just Fulani is not the only tribe in Nigeria, which is Nigeria is on its own. Then our own representatives, our governors are not restricted from making the Southeast work. Calabar is building a seaport. I think they are doing their own seaport themselves. Lagos they're doing a new seaport. What stops our governors from coming together, governing themselves together, and let's make the Southeast great, and build and channel road network or train network across the Southeast, where we're moving goods and businesses. What's stopping from turning Southeast to the IT hub of the world, where we're exporting our services, our IT services, like India is doing? It's not the whole of India that is exporting IT. So the Southeast governments can come and say, okay, what do we have? What is our competitive advantage amongst ourselves? Then how do we build those technology, those infrastructure to export, and we're getting dollar back. So you don't have to worry about going to Lagos. All the technology that we're exporting, customer service that we can be exporting from the southeast to the west, and they will pay us $10 an hour, which is something big. And the money is coming into the southeast. Why can't all the governors? They will have the governors from southeast. Why can't they come together and organize that? And that will bring development to the southeast. That will bring employment to the southeast. That will bring foreign direct investment to the southeast. Why can't they arrange a PPP agreement for railway in the entire southeast? They don't have to invest. They can put even 10%. Each southeastern state put 10%. That's not too much money. And then we have people in the southeast who will invest, and we do get foreign direct investors. You don't need the federal government for that, because we're taking the loan on ourselves, and we can do it across the entire southeast. The lives of the people in the south will be better. So these problems we have, there are three phases. There are different issues that we have. What I don't want us to do is to compress everything and make it one, and then we're not benefiting ourselves, because we're telling ourselves big lies that will not take us anywhere. So the reality that we need to do is we need to introspect as Ndigbo. What is the way forward? How can we solve our challenges? Because we keep going back to Ojukwu, we keep going back to, but the challenge is in our hands now. And how is a generation defined? We're defined by how we can solve our challenges, how we can solve our problems. We all agree that this agitation is not the way to go. That this agitation, they can never get the Biafra they're looking for through these means that they're going about it. We all agree with that. Even the people that are fighting saying it's all promises and lies that will never happen. Biafra will not come by what they're doing today. What they're doing tomorrow, it cannot come. But what we can do is, as Igbos of today, is to decide this is what we are going to do to solve our challenges. How we solve infrastructure deficient, how do we solve it? We look at it. How do we now get our own politicians to represent us? How can they be doing a national project and the South is excluded? Whether it's gas pipeline, whether it's everybody else is getting federal government bridges. We are getting PPP where we have to pay to the public. How do we stop? How do we do that? But this is how we come together. One of the reasons I'm not a supporter of IPOB is that they're excluding everybody else. Everybody is bad to them. When you say, oh, you're intellectual, they call you something, they call you Sabo. That's my own issue. So they don't give you room for you to come and negotiate and dialogue with them, so that you can also express your own point of view. And so you can see that, because what we all express our point of view, the things that I said that are rubbish, you push it to the side. The one that I said that is meaningful, you add it to your this thing, and you continue moving. So, my brothers and sisters, all I want us to do is to figure out how we can solve our today's challenges of Ndigbo within the Southeast, within Igbo people. and all these things can be solved. And I know that one thing I know that everybody is passionate about Igbo land. So that's why people are putting the energy in the wrong direction, gullibly thinking they're solving the problem of Ndigbo, but they are not. So we need to collectively come together and now have that voice. And that way, the future generation that people are projecting will come, which I also agree, because the problem is marginalization. That is what is radicalizing people. So people are now jumping into the ship because they see hope that is being sold to them. But if that marginalization can be cut short, and that marginalization can also be reduced a little bit if we have governors, local government chairmen, public officials that are working for us, it can be cut short. I'll use Christianity as an example. In Nigeria, you see every street there's church, there's crusade, there's this, there's that. The reason why you see that is because there's no hope. That's why people are going to get hope. In the West, you cannot fool them to do that kind of nonsense. I won't call it nonsense, but you can't fool them to spend more energy in churches than they spend in factories. You can't fool them to spend more energy in churches than they spend in school and producing results. You cannot, because they have a system that works and people are seeing it. But Nigeria is hopeless for many people. That's why people are jumping into these things. So if we bring that back to why people are able to be radicalized in the Southeast or in any part of Nigeria, is because we don't have a system that is working for people. People are idle, and any message you give to them, they can jump into the ship, and they don't know where the ship is taking them to. So with this, I mute my mic. Thank you guys for letting me speak.
Thank you, leader. Chuki, I think you wanted to respond or you wanted to say something. Then after that,
Yeah, the problem is that I think that a lot of people on here, they are making their own point of view in absolutes, and I don't think that's actually how people even engage in debate. So when other people come in and they give a alternative or different perspective than yours, you rise up, and that's why, for example, I never responded to 1010. You vilify them rather than just even addressing the point of view that they have made. But then another thing is sometimes people also stick to their own opinion and say their own opinion is right and every other person is wrong, or that the other person is wrong because of they just don't agree with the other person. So for a good example now is I said that when IPOB started, it started as a non-violent movement, and there was a period when the transition switched, which was around after they became attacked by the Nigerian state. Now I put it in the Jumbotron. I even sent it to to Dutch, who is the co-host, a screenshot from a political science journal that documents the evolution of IPOB, which says the same thing. I've also attached on the Jumbotron a report from Amnesty International. This was in 2016, documenting the killing of IPOB members who it clearly states we are non-violent. So, if we are serious about interrogating history, like they say, and really doing justice to history, one can avoid maligning and saying certain falsehoods about a group that they no longer like. There's no doubt about it that some of the actions that IPOB have taken, like I brightly pointed out in the previous time I spoke, were mistakes, that they clearly made mistakes that have now led to a lot of loss of lives of even those who they said they are advocating for. I'm not an IPOB member, but it's really unfortunate that when we come to have intelligent conversations, people are just so emotional. They can't afford to hear something that they don't like, or the only way they can win is by saying a lot of falsehoods about a group or a movement they do not agree with, simply because they don't like it. Yeah, you can say you don't like IPOB, that's great, but you cannot deny the fact that it was a non-violent movement when it started. It was a non-violent movement for a lot of time. It was covered a lot by credible international organizations, not just like Amnesty International, which continue to document so many instances of extrajudicial killings against their non-violent members. And unfortunately, they got to a stage when they decided to no longer become non-violent and become violent, clearly. And then that violence, unfortunately, has then led to the loss of lives of even innocent people who have nothing to do with their previous violations that the Nigerian state has meted out against them. Yes, this is a fact. It's a fact. You can't then, because of the things they have then created that has then emerged, or the chaos that has then ensued as a result of IPOB, then go back in hindsight and then change the facts or the history of the fact of what has happened. And so that's why I said that I hear some people on the call, like they come in here, they abuse me, they say a lot of things. I don't, that's why I refuse to respond back to 1010. I consider it childish. We can interrogate facts without lying. The journals are there, their records are there. We can speak to the facts, and you can disagree with an opinion, you can disagree with the movement, but you don't fabricate lies and then insist that your fabrication is a fact, and which is what many people did on this call. When I pointed out and said this group actually started non-violently, it was actually because of they started non-violent that they got the sympathy of organizations like Amnesty International. People came up and jumped in and were saying I was fabricating lies or spreading lies. Now I've put in 2 articles. One is from Amnesty International and the other is from a recent Journal of Political Science, which is tracking, which was just published, I think, last year. So thank you. That's the point I feel like people should come in on here to learn to. And then people think that anybody who makes a case, who is just trying to interrogate things and look at the history of what has happened over the years in the last 10 to 15 years in Alibu, simply because they don't have an opinion that you agree with, all of a sudden they're IPOB, they're terrorist sympathizers, people are setting them up, talking about go find their account, we'll find their details so that they'll come and deal with them. I think it's very childish. We come on here to have a space just to hear other perspectives and see things from other people's side. When everyone was talking, I never came in here to say that, you're wrong or you are evil or what you are saying is you should be arrested for what you're saying or things like that. You don't have to attack people. Simply, when you do that, it just speaks to the fact that perhaps you're not just able to make a coherent argument, which I have listened to a lot of people here. And unfortunately, they can't. They just sound very emotional. Thank you.
Co-host, let me come.
Can I add something?
Let me come with a Choki.
Ten
He's
over 10.
deliberately
Please.
avoiding my questions. That's just the point.
10 over 10, just calm down. 10 over 10, just calm down. We don't want it heated up.
Say somebody is not making coherent argument. You're the one who is even being emotional.
10 over 10.
It's
10 over
fine.
10. 10 over 10. Calm down. You go talk. You go talk. Ada Idemili, do you want to say anything? 10 over 10. I will come back to you. Ada Idemili.
Okay. Before, network was affecting me and all whatnot. So when I came back, it was leader Ezugo he was the guy. He was the person speaking then Chucky and all whatnot. So Chucky, you said let us discuss, like share idea criticism. Let's discuss, and you said this movement were non-violent movements when they started, but they were inciting. These people were on their radio threatening the Nigerian state. We saw it. They were threatening the military. Even when they released Nnamdi the first time, he went to Ohafia somewhere, made a video that he would go to Abuja and bring Buhari's head of a sitting president. Do you understand? Let's see that they started non-violence does not mean they did not incite violence. And we've seen where this thing brought us to. We want to discuss Oganiru Ndigbo. Leader has said a lot. We need to push our leaders, our governors, our senators. What are the plans? Let's channel our energy to the right source. Let's stop chasing shadows in the name of Biafra or whatnot. It is waste of time, and life has been lost. Communities have been deserted. Go to Osu and see for yourself. Go to Okigwe and see for yourself. The people you say you're fighting freedom for, you've killed them. You've made them, you've chased them away from their homes. You've looted homes. Electricity cables looted. Transformer looted. Like, let's focus and channel our energy at the right path, which is the Southeast leaders. Now we have Southeast development, whatever the Tinubu created. People laying out for Southeast. What is coming in for Southeast? What is the 10-year plan? 10 years plan for Southeast as Southeast Development Organization or whatever they formed. Let us learn to channel our energy at the right path. Let us stop chasing nonsense shadows. From IPOB, you people have BRIGE. From BRIGE, you people have another one. Shows that the unseriousness in those movements and all whatnot. They are just there making money, looking for a way to kill. When they kill people in Southeast, they use the video to seek asylum. That's what they are doing. And this thing have drawn us back now. If you know what this thing have done to us, this thing have drawn us back now to like 20 years backward. All we have to do, we have leaders in South, we have governors, we have senators, we have our people that are ministers, we have our people that are close to government that gets contract. What are you people's plan? Kaichikonata no nwa anyị ọnụ. Kaikpaba ọganiru, development plan, Anibo. We have our young people, able productive age. Ka ha welu age ha mepụtabe ihe na ọ bụrụ ekporu fa tinye n'ime inside the bush. Bunye ha egbe, bunye ha guns. Chuki, you're talking about that it was because of Nigerian state attacked them. Okay, why didn't they go and attack Nigerian state in Abuja? Why were they inside bushes at Osu, Ihiala, killing people, displacing communities, raping girls? Why were they inside the bush, killing the people they claim they said they are protecting? Why did they focus on them? If you claim that you're fighting for whatever, you know where you know your target. Not attacking villagers, attacking people, killing them. That's not the way forward. Let's drop all this nonsense, fighting for nonsense. And focus on the right source of our problem. We all know our problem. Leadership gap. Join politics if you want to join politics. If you want to make things better, join politics. Start from inside. So, Agudo, I don't know. Amaromo, I don't know. Amaromo, are we still talking about the Asaba? Because I've been off from this space for long. This thing that happened in Asaba, I don't know if there is any positive response from the state from
For
the.
now, for now, nothing yet. But if you have an idea, you can chip in. Yeah. For now, I've not received anything yet.
No,
Yeah.
the idea. That's why I've been saying. Those of you close to Anioma people, Ned Nwoko is a senator. That's his constituency. The state governor, the people close to the state governor, the government of Delta State should sit up and do something over this issue, so that the children should be back to their parents. And also, I think we should start tagging Kano state government to look into this, to know what's going on. And this is not the first time people have been taken from southern part of Nigeria. It's always been that Kano. This is why we should be pushing our leaders. Let them sit up and do the right thing. Dalunu.
Ada, thank you. Max, you wanted to say something?
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
NDBC.
yeah, Bonna. Do you know that? And
Okay.
I'm well done for speaking. Do you know that for Nigerian government, according to some people that have spoken here, and what we know, for Nigerian government, starting from maybe the the Fourth Republic, to have compensated Wazirike and also to have offered Nnamdi Kanu a lot of stay. It tells you that historically in Nigeria, it does appear that it is only Ndigbo that has something fundamental as a key to bargain for political power in Nigeria because of the war. But the problem we have is that it has been criminals championing that agitation. Have you ever imagined for once if the right Igbo nationalistic leader is one who is able to harness this Biafran owing? Because whether you like it or not, Nigeria owes Ndigbo for the debt in Biafra. Harness this owing and put it into politics. Well, now let me ask you one simple question. Do you think, or don't you think that it was for the sake of payment of or repayment of Biafra that Ekwueme emerged behind Shagari, and Shagari accepted to do one time so the Ekwueme can come forward?
Of course,
Moving forward
it was
from
political
there,
solution. It's the same thing with Obasanjo
God bless
after
you.
Abiola.
You come to
Nigeria has a way of making amends when they want to go over the cliff. Of course.
okay. You come to under PDP. Don't you see Nigeria being some degree of being guilty that Ndigbo were apportioned the post of Senate president and we were changing it after one another, after one another, after one another? We were really everywhere before the emergence of APC. So it could tell you that if criminals could be settled so that they can tone down their agitation, it tells you that they have something substantial, fundamental, and reasonable to agitate for. But the problem is that we have allowed our societal reject to do this agitation. That is what I believe. I don't, like Chuki was saying, Chuki, if you're listening, I don't think there's a monocausal reason for anything. If you understand history a little, you will know that most scholars have problem with what is it called? Have problem with uh, history according to what's it called? Oh God, my brain is failing me. Most historians have a problem when it comes to this man behind socialist and can you remind me, Bruna, the writer
Karl Marx.
Karl Marx? You know, the history according to Karl Marx and those who pioneer the opposite of capitalism, they've always believed that resources is the problem, and somehow it will go to a stage where the bourgeoisie and the proletariat will be at war. And everybody who understood history have always said that this is monocausal position of looking at things. It's not always only about resources. There are chains of multiple factors where terrible things happen. Some could be distant, some could be immediate, some could be semi-distant. The problem in Igbo land is not IPOB, and you cannot remove IPOB from it, whether you like it or not. There are many other problems that is associated. I remember one certain time, that was when Buhari was planning to come for second term. There was a space that I and Uche held. We were telling people, Anambra person, we were telling people about why IPOB should get into politics, use their time to look for a credible candidate so that the people could see that they were able to pick somebody very credible. And thereafter, they're able to get even if it's one position. Let's, for instance, that it was IPOB who agitated for Alex Oti, and Oti became governor. Ogbonna, do you not know that the next governor election in Igbo land, IPOB's candidate will actually be or anybody IPOB stands for will win the election because they could see what the one they stood for did. Some of these our brother insisted between me and Uche they will never do that. But we told them, did you remember that when Kanu was eventually buried out of prison, he took a serving senator, one who understands Igbo nationalistic ideology, even though some people believe he hasn't done enough politically, but this person has not denied Igbo anywhere, and he has always spoken against anything that doesn't benefit Igbo. What if there were no Eyinaya Baribe when a senator was demanded to sign for Kanu release, and no other senator was ready to pen down signature? What do you think would have happened? Why not we duplicate that kind of people that can listen to us, understand our pains and our agitation, and use it for the betterment of Ndigbo? Because whether you like it, I repeat, whether you like it, Nigeria understood that they are owing Ndigbo a lot due to what they did to Ndigbo in the war. But the problem is that Ndigbo have not been able to understand that. And that is why we allow scallywags to champion this agitation instead of people who understand that Nigeria sought an opportunity to exterminate us. Therefore, we cannot give them second opportunity. We have to base everything on dialogue. Let me tell you one thing. There's a theory they call bargaining theory. And in this theory, it stipulates that in diplomacy, in discussion, in a roundtable discussion, you lose some, you gain some. Nobody comes to a roundtable without going home with something. But here are a set of people who often and always abuse this bargaining theory that was championed by von Clausewitz. Anybody who understands that they are in position of strength, therefore, I stand a chance of winning you in war or in conflict or in violent disagreement. I stand a chance when I win, I will not lose anything, I will take everything. Ndigbo have to understand this theory that we must, even if we are going to die pursuing it, what we must adopt in Igbo land must be bargaining theory, theory of a round table, diplomacy, discussion. Nigeria will always come to the round table if it's Igbo. The only time they have not been able to come to round table was since APC emerged. Put me anywhere. I can start from after the war. And I will give you numerous times Nigeria have come to the table for Ndigbo. When MKO Abiola died, it was an Igbo man that was sought for interim president. It was Clement Abambo that IPOB looked up to. It wasn't just because they always want to come to us, but they know they owe us for what our people they massacred. It was that Mambo who said, no, it is better let it be a Yoruba son, one whose brother has died. That's how we went to an Shoneko. So the point here is that whether you believe you are being insulted, you cannot be in charge of everybody's language, but it is decent if we mind our languages and, use words that will respect everybody. The point we must understand here and go home with is that fundamentally, Biafra is not a bad agitation, but you must not allow societal rejects to cause mayhem with the blood of Ndigbo. Let me tell you, anybody who has taken an Igbo blood because you believe you're fighting for Igbo cause will never have peace. And in due time, such a person or his kind will pay a price. I have not seen a man who decided because there is boil on his, testicles, you decide to now kill it with a hammer. So, woe on anybody who comes on this space and trivialize an Igbo man who has pain for losing somebody. And I also want that man who has lost somebody to understand that simple boys we are talking about our brother. I have not seen a country where there is disagreement, especially among a nation, a people, where that people succeeded in killing all their brothers because they were violent. Whether you like it or not, we cannot succeed in killing all the IPOB people because I don't know that they are our brothers. How many can you kill? How many can you identify? How many can you send to prison? It is understanding this reality that we now come down with what we call decent diplomacy, roundtable discussion. You gain some, you lose some. You put your house in order to be able to face an external enemy. It's possible that the political leadership in Igbo land don't want that because they know that they are not leadership of the people. And they understood that with the emergence of an opinion that will propel the opinion of the people, they will lose out. And that is why they've always rejected discussion with the members of the IPOB or even the members of the general Igbo public. By the way, these leaders have not listened to me and you, who tells them that this thing is wrong, and they will just jump us, who are not even violent and speaking can jump to IPOB. They rather invite the violent people from Abuja. So please, let us understand. It is painful, but most times the best result often come by taking the most painful route. If you are looking for a shortcut, and that shortcut is to hell with some of our brothers, that we must make sure that we de-radicalize.
Max, the Military Network called you. Ndubisi, are you there?
Yeah, yeah, Dodge, I'm here.
Okay, okay. You want to come in?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've been listening. I've been following the conversation. Those that my network is bad because of where I am. But I wanted to ask Marcy, and let's be sincere with ourselves.
Who you want to
That
ask? Sorry, who you want to ask?
Marcy.
Okay, Max.
Okay, uh, okay,
Max.
Max crypto history. Yeah,
I'm here.
are you here?
I'm here. Yeah.
So but before I give my submission, let me just ask you something. What will you talk about? What will you say with the kind of things Wike did in River State during the time of this IPOP things that during the time of Nnamdi Kanu, if you understand what I'm trying to say, I don't just want. What will you talk about that?
Okay. During the period where we killed people in Obi, am I correct?
Not just only Obibo. That's
No.
why I don't want to
Okay.
call
Okay.
Obibo.
In that
Not just only
area,
Obibo.
yeah. Now let me tell
In
you.
River State,
Yeah.
in River State, just because not
Let me
only
tell you
Obibo.
one thing. That was during the period where obviously it does appear that the government that Igbo people are practically and strongly part of are no more in power. Can you remember the year when this thing happened?
No, I can't remember.
Okay,
But I know it's during
let
Buhari
me
time.
make it short. Was Buhari in power then?
Yeah, it's Buhari was in power. Yeah.
Beautiful. Let me explain something to you. I've always told people this thing. You can disagree. It's just a historical interpretation. In interpretation, you can disagree with my interpretation. So I won't call it fact. Under APC, the life of an average Igbo person doesn't matter. You heard it in the last election, both in Lagos, where all the press is, where all the police is, police headquarters are next, military headquarters are next, everything. They expected Ndigbo not to come out. It was on the same pedestal that Wike did the same thing in Rivers. Such a thing wouldn't have happened under PDP leadership, where Ndigbo are part and parcel of, or wouldn't have happened under MPN leadership, where Ekweme was vice. I've always told people this thing.
Okay, Mars, sorry, before you continue. And okay, let me tell you something again. I don't know, you can check the record. Since the time of Buhari, there have never been threats or killing of Ndigbo in the north for Buhari 8 years as a leader. But PDP, Obasanjo time, Yar'Adua time, it have always happened. So I want you to address this also with the story of you telling me that what happened in River State was because of APC was in power. I want to really know about that.
At the north, the truth is that there have not been you can arguably check years where Ndigbo were not killed at the north. Killing of Ndigbo at the north did not start now. As a matter of fact, in recent time, for every time Buhari lost the election, now it is important to understand the reason, because causation is important in history. Anytime Buhari lost election, mass number of Ndigbo are killed. Anytime there's even something as common as a cartoon in Denmark, mass number of Ndigbo and their shops are killed and burnt. So it's even worse off. Wike on was almost for the first time after the killing in Civil War, where we had the likes of Kensaro Wiwa and Isaac Boru killing Ndigbo in River State. Wike was the next time this happened. And Wike did all that. Let me tell you, some people believe the end justify the means. You can see the reason why Wike did that. He's also in Abuja today. So it didn't just happen in Rivers. It has been happening at North. I don't know if that.
So is River State now free from this IPOB menace? Are they free from it now?
This is the issue, NWC. If I say they are free, it is a personal opinion that cannot be quantified or verified. If I say they are not free, it will also be a personal opinion. But let's speak logically. You can't say they are free. You can't also say they are not free, because it is those who come out and tell you, I am an IPOB member, you will now know this one is an IPOB member. A lot of people will be, and they don't care. A lot of people that
Okay, Mas. You know why I asked you if they are free? Because if you have people in Port Harcourt, you can put a call towards them.
I have
they
people
will
in
tell
Port
you.
Harcourt a lot.
Okay, fine. Ask them what was really happening in the time of Nnamdi Kanu, in the time of IPOB. What was really happening in River State then, and if it's happening now again.
Okay.
Just try and ask them, because that is why I'm asking if they are free today or not.
Okay. Do you mind explaining? Are you saying that it's no more happening so that we understand?
Yeah, it's no more happening, because then we know how they go house to house, registering people, doing meetings, taking over the street of River State, shouting IPOB and Biafra Nnamdi Kanu the Messiah. So is this thing happening again in River State?
Yeah,
but it's still happening in some part of Southeast.
You know why this thing is possible then? As at that time, Kanu, first of all, is not in prison. He has not been rendition. Secondly, people have not really seen that it's possible an Igbo son to kill another in the name of IPOB. Right now, in the whole
So that brings me
in the whole of Enugu State, in the whole of Enugu
State. Mercy, wait. That brings me back to the question, the main question I want to ask.
Okay.
There was Operation Python Dance 1 and Operation Python Dance 2 in Alibu.
Okay.
What caused the Operation Python Dance 1 first, before we go to the Operation Python Dance 2? What caused the Operation Python Dance 1 first?
I don't know. I want to believe it's about IPOB and
Were you in Southeast? Were you guys in Southeast?
No,
then?
I am in Lagos.
Okay, I feel if we are doing this discussion, I feel you should relate with people that were around then when all these things were happening. Unless if you're around, then remove sentiment. Let's just discuss this Operation Python Dance 1. Because people Mercy,
you analyze so that.
Okay, I'm analyzing it because Chuki, they said there was never a time Nnamdi Kanu was violence. What they call it was violence or what? Bro, all his time it was violence. And
when they were going around,
I'm analyzing it.
When they were going around to collect names, were they asking people names with a violent proposal?
Okay, fine.
No, you haven't answered. Were they asking people names?
You said what? What did you ask?
When they were going around in Igbo Port Harcourt area or Igbo Rivers area, were they asking names, people's particulars with violent proposal?
Let me explain.
That they were brainwashing people.
Okay, let me explain this, Mazi. Here in UK, there have been always all the Palestinian protests, and it happened more in UK than any other part of the West,
Yeah.
But this country, the Labour government, which we know that stands for everybody, came in and banned it. Were there violence when was the reason why the government have to ban it? Was it because those people were violence or what?
Now let me explain something. Let me tell you why it is always good for us to cite examples that actually correlational to the point you're trying to make. To cite the people of Palestine with Ndigbo, it doesn't hold water. You know why? I did Islamic jurisprudence. I understood that fundamentally from the Quran. Quran advocates that you should kill a non-Muslims and not pity them. And you should hold on. Let me hold on.
I'm asking about Mazi. You are stressed. I'm not talking about
no,
I'm not
what
talking
I'm saying
about
here
Islam.
is that
I'm asking no,
the IPOB
Mazi.
are not the same as the Palestinian people. That's the
I'm
point
talking about the protest, because Nnamdi Kanu started with rally. He was doing protest.
Okay, I don't
asking
know about
the protest because before
the
the Operation
Python
Dance 1. No, you don't know,
Yeah,
Mazi. Wait. Before the Operation
your
Python
point makes sense.
Wait first
Ndubisi,
now.
the point I'm saying here is this. I am not disagreeing that.
I know I'm not talking to you. You have started
Chuki,
now, right? I think
please don't be
we need
offended.
to. Yeah,
Ndubisi,
wait,
the point I'm making here, I
Master,
am
wait.
not saying you are
Let
not
me make.
correct in some of the things you're saying. What I'm saying is, the question I asked you was that you asked me, do I know that they were going house to house to ask for names? I said I don't know. And then I then asked you back. I said, when they were doing that, were they doing it violently or they were brainwashing the people as though it means nothing? You didn't answer me that. You wanted to use another example
Okay,
to
fine.
answer
No,
that.
let me
But you know that is
let me
not
answer
logical.
that. Let me answer that.
Yes.
Let me answer that. Okay, then that was at their peak. They were radicalizing people, recruiting people, telling people to join them
Yes. Ndubisi. When
because they
you
were
said
looking
they
for
were
members.
taking names, were they?
Mazin, wait. The protest part I'm coming off. Let me talk about the protest part.
You want to
This
jump? You
guy
want to
started
jump
rally.
from taking name to protest parts? Answer the
Yes,
taking
I know
name
one
first
because
now. That was the question you
I've
asked
told
me.
you.
So
Yes,
explain it.
I've told you what they were doing then.
And now
They
I
were
asked you when they were
radicalizing people,
taking that name,
calling for
meaning
people
that
to
you
join
were
them.
on ground, were they doing it violently or deceitfully? Is it difficult for you to answer?
No, it's not. I just told you no,
Okay.
but they were radicalizing people for
Good.
people to join them.
That
Then
is why it's
at that
possible for
point,
them to do that
wait,
because they were doing it
Wait.
deceitfully. If they do it violently
Okay,
today,
wait,
nobody will give them names.
Mazi, hold on. Then they started rally, started protesting. After that, because they thought they now have numbers and they now have people. Before the Operation Python, that's one. They started rallying, started protesting. And do you know what happened in those protests? If anybody have witnessed those protests, can you please just come up and explain? There was a protest in Wedra Road in Imo State. These guys blocked a lot of people's shop and stole a lot of people's goods then. The day they came out for that protest. Is that how to protest?
That is evil, actually. That is evil. As a matter of fact,
So
in doing that, if government
so
had
now
stopped them,
when you guys are talking about
it won't be
these
bad.
people are not violent, do you know
No,
that
no.
people
Don't say
Mazi, do
you
you know that
people.
people
When you are talking, who say they are not violent, pinpoint the person. Don't generalize.
okay,
I haven't spoken whether
Chunky.
IPOB is violence or not. In fact,
Okay,
I even cited an
sorry.
example of an uncle.
Sorry, sorry. Do you know many of you don't know what IPOB do anytime they come out for protests? Many of you don't know. Many of you don't know. That's why you come up and say they are not violent, they are not this. But tomorrow now people will come and tell me that those people that stole those people's goods, those people that did all those things are not IPOB members. They are this, they are that. But IPOB initiated that protest that made them a lot of people started calling that they don't want protests anymore in Imo State. Anytime they want to protest like this, people will be scared, people will be shaking. They don't want them to come out. IPOB is the main reason before the operation. When they have, because of those protests, they have to bring Operation Python as one. Imo State, villages that have never seen military people before in their life, started seeing army people. Example, Emekuku, Mission Road. The military people were there having the opportunity to brutalize and deal with people anyhow because of what IPOB caused. What made them to leave? Today, there's no military checkpoint there because a family was having an issue, a land dispute. They have to go and one of them have to go and call one of those military people there, and he went there and shot one of the family members. Then Ian Nacho have to intervene and told them to leave. Captain Ian Nacho, if you guys know him very well, he asked them to leave that checkpoint. That was the reason why they left that checkpoint there. There was no longer military checkpoint in that place anymore. So when you guys talk about this violence or everything, there was never a time. If you are in Southeast, then I will tell you a lot of things. Anytime they come out for protest, what they do, the kind of criminality they do perform. You are coming here to tell them that they are. See, let's move sentiment. All of us here, if we really want this thing to stop, let's see the truth how it was, how everything happened. IPOB have no plans for Ndigbo. Nnamdi Kanu is a greedy man. And what made him to form his own organization was because of power tussle between him and Wazirike. Till today, Wazirike is still agitating. He haven't stopped. Till today. So why are we not supporting Wazirike? Why are we not talking about Nnamdi Kanu? And people will come and tell us that another group will come. You guys will not see another group, because at this point, people of Southeast, we are ready to checkmate and watch you people. Go to Osu and tell them that another group will come. Ebonyi State Governor David Umahi said, we are not Biafrans. We are not Biafrans. How do you think it's bold enough for Igbo people now to stand and say, I'm no longer a Biafran? Today at work, I have to play. I played this Twitter space for someone that called me a Biafran person. Then is a Romanian guy. He said I'm Biafran. I said I'm not a Biafran. The person that was speaking then was what was his name? Ajofia. The man was shaking his head. I said, this is what the people that are calling Biafrans, this is what they are doing to our people. Go to my state now. 5 local government, how many 5 villages have been seized by this fool? And you want me to be proud of to call myself a Biafran? You want me to be proud to call myself a Biafran? We are not Biafrans, and nobody will rise up again to say, I want to fight for Biafra, Ndigbo. We need Biafra or all these things. It will never happen. We will checkmate everything. Go to the Osu people welcomed Nnamdi Kanu with his ESN. Let them welcome another person now. Tell me the community or the person that will see everything that happened in Osu and said, I want to welcome another group of people agitating. Tell me the people. This co-host here now that is talking, he have been shouting. Was it not just last month that they went to his village and killed people? Kaizen that have been shouting with us, his own family member, 4 of his family members were among the people that they killed. Go to that place, come here and tell them about Biafra. And after seeing all these things, hearing all these things from different people, you want to tell me another group? Almost fuck this marginalization that you guys are talking about. I don't care. We are not marginalized. Nobody's removing any food from my table. No come and tell me that marginalization, Igbo people, another person, nothing will rise up. As it stands now, I don't care. Ndigbo cannot even produce 2 million votes in national politics. You are coming here to tell me about marginalization. What kind of marginalization is worse than that one? What type of marginalization is worse than that one? Next election. No. Look at what they are doing to P2B. Do you think they will be doing P2B all those left and right something that are doing to him today if Ndigbo have this grant? When they have during the time of they have the grant during the time of Goodluck or Obasanjo. Wazirike no threaten Obasanjo not to come Alibu. Obasanjo come. Buhari time, IPOB threatened Buhari not to come. Buhari came to Imo State 3 times. They couldn't do anything. 3 times. Let's be sincere to ourselves and be truthful to ourselves. Go and tell people from Osu or 1010 village that you are talking about marginalization today, and explain to them how does this relate with what is happening to their people today. Or Kaizen that lost 4 of his family members last month that can't even come to space again and talk.
They
He
said
can't even
we
talk
are being
anymore.
emotional. Chucky said I'm being emotional. I hear Neku.
Please, I want to ask Maxi something. Maxi, you were
Because just 10 seconds. I don't know, because guys on the stage, request our Karigo. If we think we don't have anything to say, or if we want to consider, let's go down so that we can have some other fresh speaker. Because
Dodge
Yeah,
can
yeah.
Dodge
Maybe I'll
can
go now.
draw question can go there.
hold on, Chucky, hold on, Kenny. Is it you who said you want to ask question?
Yeah,
But
more as you can draw. I say let
I'm
me
not
ask
done with
question.
my submission. I'm not done with my submission.
Yes, Ndubi said I know. I just want to
He will
let's
get
get some
drop one
fresh
because
people and see
the
if some
question
people
I
can
asked
drop.
Shoki, he refused to listen to respond. So there's no point me because I wanted him to answer this question.
Yeah, because he was saying he
But
wasn't going to
Ocho is a
respond. Yeah.
question, but on account of another submission of other people. Yeah, you can drop me. That's fine. Thank you.
Okay. Kenny, you were saying something. Do you want to ask question? You
Yeah, I
want
said let me
to?
ask question. Let me ask question. You know, the problem, the only problem, you know, during election, we had a back and forth about this issue. There's a guy called Justice Akokaria. I told them my central belief about is not whether I want Biafra or not. The thing is that I watch world politics. There is no way this can be possible. Having watched a very good a democratic country like it was this Spain, the Catalans that almost got their independence, and that vote right at the day when they were voting, the police came in and made away with those boxes. I say there is no way this will happen. There's nobody that will give you independence. It will not happen except if you want a full blown bloodshed. That's my position. But the problem that I have is if everybody, like Indubisina is talking or 1010, everybody will come and give their encounter, give their position on what they know. And no doubt about it, that could be true. Then another person also have the right to come and say, this is what they know, because there is the absence, and this is the case I've made on space. Space is all the time. There is an absence of government accountability. There is no full-blown investigation on this is what happened. This is the group or whoever that is responsible for so thing. So because of that gap, everybody comes in to fill it with what they know and thinking they have absolute fact on everything that happened. In my position, I happen to disagree. If you feel like you have absolute to that, then another person have the same right. So my question to Ndubisi is this: so all these problems that you have encountered, who is to be blamed for those insecurity, for those killings on those local governments in those villages? Who is to blame for all those insecurities? That's my main question.
Kenny, I will tell you that Nnamdi Kanu is to be blamed because we are not fool. People of Indimo State are not fool. Go to
So
work.
what's the job of the government?
Let you ask me a question. Let me explain. Go to works layout, Merit Street. That is where you enter and you see Wazirike's house. You are talking about Biafra. Go there and see if you can pass. Go to works layouts today, Nimo State, Merit Street.
My brother, Ndubisi,
No,
you know why?
wait,
Ndubisi,
Kenny,
no, I will let you finish. Let me, you know why I'm saying this? Do you know the highest gun country? Do you know the amount of gun they have in United States? In 2018, I believe in 2018 or 2017, there is 450 million guns in the hand of civilians in America. Not so there is more crazy group in United States more than this Nigeria that you are seeing. So, but the thing is that if government do their job, all these people you crush them.
Kenny, what you are getting wrong there? Nigeria not be US or any
No,
part of the world.
I know. Odunayo,
Nigeria
I
has
get
problem.
that.
Nigeria has problem.
Do you know where
Nigeria
I
has
stand?
problem already.
Do you know where I stand,
Yeah.
Odunayo? If Kenny starts tomorrow, crush Kenny. If it's
Not be
Odunayo that starts tomorrow,
not even
crush
about that.
Odunayo.
Not even
That
about
is
that.
the job of the
Nigerian
government.
problem, Nigerian problem is everywhere.
Don't
First, now let me tell
don't
you why
let
it's
that
everywhere.
insecurity
I'm
grow
coming.
up and grow
I'll give you
so
why it is
big, and then
why it's like this.
you put people in
Even
confusion.
Nigerian state is not sustainable. It's
So
just
but
like it's not
I
it's
don't
not
want to
sustainable.
excuse
Crime is
if we focus
everywhere.
on individuals that are causing the insecurity, it looks like we
Odunayo,
are excusing the government of doing their
Just hold
job.
on, make
That's
nobody.
how
Kenny
I
I will not
feel.
excuse
finish.
government, right? See, Nigerian system is already overstretched. Crimes are everywhere. The Nigerian police system is not covering every part of Nigeria. That's why crime can be committed in some part of Nigeria, and it can go on for 48 hours, and nothing will happen. Nobody will apprehend anybody. Do you understand me? Now, what do you do in that instances where you have such experience? Is how we can adequately tell ourselves truth. Unfortunately, the people who are the president of Nigeria and the current people don't even think about Nigeria the way you are thinking about Nigeria in terms of human being. For them, human being is not anything. For them, it's about they don't think about it the way you want to be conscientious. Like you are trying to be conscientious as a person. They don't have conscience first of all. Now, the first thing you must understand is this: you must help yourself, right? Like Peter Obi, when he was governor, one of my research about him was he created vigilante system and he provided them vehicles and they were paying their salary from government house, right? You get your money from directly from government house for your work done, right? So there were mechanisms to checkmate people's actions and activities to the extent that individual communities have people within the community that will police them. So if you're coming to my community I know my community. I know people that are from my community, and I know when a stranger enter my community, and I know when any crime is committed, we know who go meet. Say this person I committed a crime because we are part of the community. That's where it comes in.
Ordinary, mind you,
Government have to
you mentioned the governor.
see. Like I said, you must help yourself. Like I said, you must help yourself, right?
Which
Government has
community
role.
has governed themselves?
Listen,
Tell me which
I gave
community
you
has
example. I
ever
gave you
governed
example. Listen,
themselves. Tell me
on
one
security,
community or
right?
state that is governing
On security,
themselves and
let me give
securing
you. See, the whole
themselves.
Nigeria is actually problematic, right? The whole not if you look at it from the perspective of your own Igbo land, you'll be making a very huge mistake. 2 months ago, a community in Benue State were killed, completely massacred. Children, old, young, everybody were killed.
Odunayo,
Even
you're
grown people
making
were
my
killed.
point. I am not making it
No,
as an Igbo. I'm saying which
no,
state
I'm coming.
has the
No, I'm
people
coming.
outside
I'm
of
listening
the
to you.
government,
Listen, let me give
government.
you how it is.
Tell
Let
me
me give
what
you.
state
We
that
have to
has
listen now.
governed themselves and
Let me give
secured
you,
themselves.
Mr.
That's all.
Kenya, on the 10th of 2019, me and one Mr. Lawson Chuku, with my Oga, I call him my Oga, because he's a very, very senior friend. And we're driving from Enugu to Port Harcourt. And we got to some place called Orenta. There's a particular Navy this thing there, like Navy building, like they have the station there, very big station. They have people working there and all those things. That was our saving grace. Now we started hearing it because when somebody was talking about they were peaceful, that's why I responded the mic. What is peaceful, right? Maybe there's another meaning of peacefulness that I don't understand, but I will tell you my personal experience. And that particular day was on Saturday night, and we went on Friday night rather, and we went to that place because I was supposed to attend a wedding in Port Harcourt. So that was why he came to Asaba. So we drove together and we went to Enugu. He said, we want to do our business, make I wait. So because of my guy, he don't think we did together. I had the opportunity to stay with him that Saturday night, that day, and we were traveling from there to Port Harcourt. Right? And he said, we should not worry, we'll go to Port Harcourt on time. I believe that he knows the road very well. Do you know what? These guys, these criminals are talking about now, will lay very close. So not like they know that we're the owners. Like they started shooting sporadically. And that was how we escaped. And we did not go to Port Harcourt that night. We went to the naval police officer, this thing, and we slept over one of his friends they have this messing or whatever. So we slept there, and that was how we went there. The next day, the man I used his escort to go like a bit far for
Mr.
us. So
Speaker,
what
I
I'm trying
can't
to say
hear
to you
anybody
is
again.
this.
Please, can you bring me up again, please?
What I'm trying to say to you is this. You see, people like Mas here are the reasons why insecurity will not stop in the southeast. When you start saying things from the place of, oh, they are killing us. Tell me which part of Nigeria they are not killing people. Tell me which part of Nigerians are not being killed. In the I've been able to make my case easily. That's why they don't even want to talk about it. But people like Mas, when you start to look at yourself and say, you start looking at self-pity. Which part of Nigeria are they not killing people? Come one part of Nigeria. They are not killing people in Nigeria. Come one part of Nigeria, people are not being killed. As I talk to you right now, people are being killed. As I'm speaking right now, people are being killed in Nigeria. So when you start to look at it from your own perspective of, oh, it's only my people that are being killed, we're not going to get it right. You know what?
No,
When you see evil,
I'm not even making that case of
I
my
told you,
people are getting
this mass
killed.
was the reason why I requested Mike, right? I
Okay,
listened
so
to
I
him right
thought
now.
you were referring to me. That's cool.
This mass here was the reason why I requested Mike, and I thank God that NBC have been able to do. You know, when the NBC was speaking, if I had money, I would have given it to him because I feel very well that maybe he was with me sitting here and he was listening to my heart and was speaking the way it's supposed to be. You see, when we see evil, we don't call it, and we say this evil is our family member. We pamper it. You know what? That evil will come after you. I have an old woman that the son took to court. And they called me, say, I should go and defend the woman. I said, how would the son take her to court? What are they doing? What are they fighting about? He said, the son want to take the property of the woman. Which property? He said the one the man left. Which is the man his father? He said, yes. Is the man the husband of the woman? He said, yes. So what is the problem? He said, because the man want to sell the property. He don't want to send the mother out of the place. I don't understand where it's coming from. But you know what? I started digging about the historical antecedent of these people. And I found out that this boy, that's the man, is a reverend, he's a church reverend, so don't think that he's from one place. This guy has been a spoiled kid. And the father was a pastor. The mother engineered him and encouraged him. And he did not say anything wrong with all his escapade. Until when he finished fighting everybody, now the person that he fought last was his mother. Now nobody could separate his mother. That's what we're talking
Odunai,
about.
you said you came up because of it.
Yes,
Can you
yes.
quote what I said? Hold
Listen,
on.
you see
Can
my
you
problem
quote
with you, Mr.
exactly
Abbas.
what I
You
said
see,
that
this
made you
your
come up?
pain here. You see, you have made up several facts here. oh, Igbo people are the reason why this thing are happening. Igbo people are happening. See, I just laugh you very well.
No, can you say one thing?
There are many things you said, Oga. Many things you
just
said.
Say one.
You
Just
talk
say
about
one
the.
so that
You
we
talk about.
understand.
Listen. If I take my time to record this thing, you go flesh up. I think individuals have done it already. So if I say it the way I want to say it, my Oga, I'm very careful
so
with
that
my
I'll be
person.
able to understand.
I will not.
What
You see,
Oduna is saying.
individuals
Can
have
we
already
ask him
told
to
you
cite
what
one
it
thing?
is. I
One
cannot
thing
do
that
anything individuals have done already. I think you have already done justice to your character and your person. And if you continue this way of crying on Twitter and everywhere, thinking that your problem is these people, these things are your problem. See, I'm not lying to you. You are a sympathetic member of the IPOB member. Even though you're saying no, you're not a member. That's for you. That's your own problem. But for me, I've already taken you as a member of these people who is very key member, very interested member of this thing. Because if you are saying it the way it is, you say crime, you call it out the way it is. Whether the crime is in your community, whether the crime is your brother, you call it out. Let me give you the boy that killed. Listen, Mass, listen. The boy that killed somebody last week Wednesday, in America here. The father was one that reported him to the father was one that reported him to the police and said this boy was one that killed this person. Let me give you. They did not keep him. They said because it is my son, they will keep him and say let us live in. It's my son. You don't want to go to prison. You know what? If you call a criminal, it doesn't cost anything to do so.
Max. Please just exercise patience. Let Oduna you finish, then you can counter him.
You see, there's not need to counter. I've already countered him. You get? Because if I want to go through his jurisprudential history that you're trying to provide here, which was very skeptically maligning to what it's supposed to be, I will not even do so with him, right?
Which history? Can you mention that statement?
I don't need to tell you. Know what you said. You said this way you said here. Individuals have been able to tackle you to the extent of what you are saying. That's all it is to me. For me, I will not be able to go through everything right now for me because I'm not the owner of the space, right? But I feel very well that you're kind of person that actually cry for small things like this are part of the sympathetic members. Why IPOB has not left Igbo land till tomorrow. So that if you see the crime and you call it out, you say this person is a criminal, they arrest the person, we will get to where we are going to. You see, let me give you when Boko Haram started in the north, they were clapping for them.
We are not talking about Boko Haram here.
When it started in the north, they said it is what they were fighting for them. Do you know what? That evil you did not control when it started. You know why? It will come back to you. Now they are killing themselves there. You know why it's killing them? Because when they started to nip at the board, they saw them as comrades. They call them as their part of them. That's why they are still dying. And people say, oh, that no, when it started there, you kept quiet. You were looking at it from your own perspective of now you were fighting for our cause, our religion. Not evil. Evil does not have family. That's why I say people say, you see Tinubu as a greedy fellow. Greed does not know family, does not hold religion. Greed is greed. When you are greedy, until you collect the last tip on that person, including your mother, you will not think about it as anything. So when you say evil and you don't call it out, evil will not leave your household. If you are my brother, let me lie to you. With this statement you made, I will write a petition to the EFCC or to the DSS. Say this guy should be brought to question. He knows much more than what we're talking about here. Because everything I said here is what people that have been able to abuse their mental well-being. This is the way they reason. They feel that Nigeria is against them. Which part of Nigeria is not against? Which part of Nigeria? Can you come in Nigeria not against? Is it Kasarewa? The guy that was killed, that was a first class chemistry student that was killed in Port Harcourt. When they call people they kill. I'm talking about the people that they have the oil resources that they don't have drinking water in the communities. They don't have schools that they can't even attend, but they have oil. Government is really drilling oil in the communities and they don't use anything for them. They don't care about them. Are you talking about those people? Which people are you talking about? Are you talking about Hausa Fulani? Poverty in Nigeria is the highest in Hausa Fulani land. So if you think that they have president of Nigeria and they have not, how have they used it? Obasanjo is from Abeokuta. How has he improved Abeokuta? How did he improve Abeokuta? How did he make Abeokuta better as Abeokuta person? You see, when you start to see things from your place of, oh, these people are fighting. See, let me lie to you. Okowa, now my brother, if you don't election 200 times, nobody call him a thief like me. Not even on Twitter, on Facebook. What that way? Now Facebook, use insult him. You can't call yourself a medical doctor and a governor. The only hospital in your community, they were using torchlight to treat people. And you tell me that because he's my brother, I should clap for him and say, God bless you. Okay, God knows I cannot even do so. So please, when you say evil, you call it out and you be at rest with it. The evil you refuse to call out today, will consume you tomorrow. And I tell you the truth, the first instance I gave, a woman that the son took to court, unfortunately, the woman died 3 months ago, finally. The son have taken her to court like more than 10 years ago. The son, where she used her own vagina to give birth to. The son that she carried for 9 months. The son that she did everything for. Took her to court. You know what your son to take it to court? I've heard people taking people to court based on maybe your stepfather, your stepmother, your whatever it is, even brothers. You know what? I've never heard a child taking his mother to court, even as a lawyer. I have never in my life heard it. A child taking his mother to court. Why? Because the property the father left behind, which was just a single house, and even an old house, the boy said he must take it away from her. Not because he did not build his own house, he built his own house, but because of greed. And when he started this greed, the mother was clapping for him. The mother was celebrating him. And when he finished with the outsiders, he now came back to the house. And what? The woman died in another person's house. The boy actually chased her out of the house. She went to a place, an old woman living in a rent of 1 room. That's how she died miserably. Because evil that you saw today and you call it out not will affect you tomorrow. Don't even say evil and clap for it, even though it's your family member. The boy that killed somebody last week Wednesday in America, the father that gave birth to him was one that called police to apprehend him. That this is the guy that it was. He called them and did everything. If it is Nigeria, we'll go clap for the father. We'll say, make not tell them, we'll go hide them with them ourselves. That's how we do it. We all do it. We all do it, not only anybody. We all do it. We see it. We'll close our eyes. Nobody, no society will be. Police officers are not spirits. They are human beings like me and you. It is information that you give them that they will. If I see evil person and he's my brother, let me lie to you. I will call police immediately. I will arrest him down. Because that's my brother that I kept quiet for. When he finished with outsiders, he will come back after me. And my own will be more miserable because nobody will help me. Nobody will help me. So that's why we have to call it out. If you see a young person misbehaving, call them out. Call them out. You will not die there. Because that thing you refuse to call out that time will consume you. Your approach you are using to cry that Nigeria is affecting you, Nigeria is the reason. No part of Nigeria does not owe. No part of Nigeria does not owe. Is it the Jaws that have the oil? Nigeria owe them. Nigeria owe them. Nigeria owe them very well. You are not talking about it. You are talking about your own. See, maybe you don't know your history, but I will leave it at that. Let me leave it at the level where you discuss and with, so that I don't go beyond this place. But I want to, you was the reason why I asked the question for mine, because I felt that you were just saying things that was not making sense. Like we're not making things like we are seeking for pity. See, people like this guy, I think with them, all those guys will be crying today when they see the people that they left behind, crying marginalization. When you say people fight, Nigeria is a country where you fight for yourself. Nobody will give you anything. Nobody will give you Nigeria anything. The body that died did not get Nigeria on his own. He fought to get Nigeria to prevent Nigeria. Two people have to rig election to prevent Nigeria. If you need to fight to keep people to get Nigeria presidency, do it and get it and start doing it to your own self. That's how Nigeria is. Till we get head. For right now, we not get head. Let's not pretend no part of Nigeria get head. From Yoruba land to Hausa land to Igbo land, nowhere get head. So if you want to get presidency and you feel that you need to bring people down to the presidency, okay, good luck to you. I wanted to be, and I felt that he was a decent man. But I still believe very well that Nigeria cannot be known of Nigeria with a decent kind of person when he be. You know what? If they say get 2 heads, give them 4 heads. Nobody get monopoly of wickedness. Go there and fight. Nigeria is a country where they fight to get anything they won't get. Nobody give anything in Nigeria. From the time of military, the time of what's it called? The imperialist, the British government to this time, everything about Nigeria is fought for. People that overthrow government, they have to overthrow government to take over government. Nobody will give you Nigeria because they love your name. You have to fight to get Nigeria. You have to fight to get Nigeria. Anything you want to get, fight for it. No, I will not tell you not to fight. I will not tell you not to fight. I will not tell you not to do anything. But don't kill your people because you want to send message to one guy in Hausa land or Yoruba land or Shekiri land. Say you want. No. Fight from their own perspective. But make sure you are fighting to get what you want to get from Nigeria. Nigeria will never give you anything you want to get for free. Nigeria will only give you what you fought for. Fight for it. Don't get some pity. Don't say they are killing me. If they kill you, kill them back. If they flog you, flog them back. Don't come back home and say they beat you home. Don't come back home till you fight. And if you die, you get wisdom. If you die, you get lesson. People who die after you go learn from you. Don't come back home. Please, don't come and cry. Say Nigeria. Every part of Nigeria is still marginalized by Nigerian government. Is it Yoruba land? Is Tinubu living in Lagos? So not talk about how part of Nigeria is people are being killed everywhere from Plateau to Nasarawa to Benue. People are being killed. To Taraba, people are being killed. Many of them are not reported.
Odunayo, please round
Thank
up,
you.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay,
Ada.
Dodge. Let me round up my submission. I don't
Okay, when
want.
you finish, Ada, did you want to ask a question? Okay, WC finish then.
Okay, I want to give a submit. Over what Max.
Hold on. Making WC just finish.
Okay.
If you conclude, then you come in. Yeah,
Okay.
Biko.
Okay,
Dodge,
Ada, just
Dodge,
hold on.
Dodge,
Let me just
Dodge.
Mas,
Max.
Before,
wait.
before
Let me
go.
just
Okay, Andy,
Yeah.
please don't be offended. Oduna just spoke now, and I want to ask everybody who is here: did any of you understood or understand what Oduna was accusing me of, so that you can tell me, since he doesn't want to say?
Yes, Maxi. I
Okay,
understand
well,
what
go
he
ahead.
was telling you about
Well, go
because
ahead.
of
I'm listening.
yes, he was emphasizing on instead of because of what you were saying that how
Like what?
do this IPOB this that we should stop pushing it to IPOB. Then you mentioned of what happened to at Port Harcourt and Wike concerning Obibo and all whatnot, how those things. So he was trying to let you understand that even if you want to speak on this, go to the root of it and speak about it, because you were just floating. From someone like me, you were just floating. Go to the root of it, speak up over what's happened. Because from me, the
Okay.
Obibo, we know what happened. That Obibo, who incited that killing, the person that was on Radio Biafra saying, go and kill the police. If you see any police, kill. If you see any army, kill. That was what prompted to the killing of an army officer in Obibo, that led to the massacre that happened in Obibo. We all know the root of all these things, but
Okay,
we
Ada,
always avoid a
please,
certain path
because
that will
Ada, don't be
make.
offended, because I wanted to understand something. Here, I have not said don't push anything to IPOB. Everybody there are more than 100 people here. I have not, it wasn't the BC Andy that brought Obi, asked me if I know what happened. And my response was that, is it about during when Wike brought soldiers to kill IPOB people?
But do you know why?
There was
Do you know
nothing.
why I asked you that question?
None of you,
Wait. Do you know why I asked you the
Andy,
question?
hold
No,
on,
no, no.
hold on now. Hold on now.
No,
Odunayo spoke
no.
here.
Wait, Mas,
Andy,
wait on,
hold on,
wait.
hold on.
I'm giving you back the
Andy,
mic.
hold on,
I want to tell you
hold
the
on.
reason why I asked you that
No,
question.
we will
Do
get
you know
there.
the reason why?
We will get there. I
No,
want to
no. I
make,
want to look so that you give your submission
n-
because the reason
hold
why
on,
I asked you that question because you
Andy.
ended with you cannot kill all IPOP members. You cannot kill your brothers.
No,
That was how you ended your
no.
submission.
Listen, this is what I said.
That was how you
I am
ended your
still
submission.
here. I said, if for instance that we decide that it is killing, are you saying that from A to Z, all the members of IPOB will be killed? Will you even be able to identify them? Some of them are even your brothers, your cousins. And I told you here, I've not had anywhere on earth where a people kill a set of their own who disagree, and they were able to kill, whether it's 1,000,000 people, whether it's 500, they were able to kill from A to Z. How
So
is that?
that was why I asked you that question. Did Wike disagree with IPOP people that made him
And I
did that
asked
he
you to
did in
explain.
Obibo?
You beat around the bush, and Ada Idemilina is
I
saying
beat
that
around the bush. How?
I brought Obi. I wasn't the one who brought Obi. And
So
Ada
so
said,
I'm asking you now. What Wike did was it not because of IPOP that the Obibo massacre happened and they were tagging it? A lot of our Igbo brothers and sisters lost their life.
Maxi,
Was it not because
killing
of
of that
IPOP?
army military officers in
listen,
Obibo, was it
listen,
okay?
listen. How on earth will you kill an army officer and you expect it to be okay? That is evil. And on this space, I have
So
also said here
Wait,
that, hold on
wait,
now, Andy, hold
when you
on
said
now.
when it happens to
Andy,
Igbo
you know what I
man
don't
will
like?
just die.
It is that you
They
were
were
here.
asking, say, was it Buhari was
We're
president of
here.
Nigeria? That was not
Odunayo
your asking.
spoke for over 10 minutes, and
10
he
minutes
said
clear.
it
Now you
was
give me
because
10
of me.
minutes.
So let me talk now. Odunayo,
Dodge,
please.
control your
Now I'm
face,
done
Abeg.
talking. Let me make my point. And Dodge said I should calm down when you are done. I can make my point. So let me make my point. Here, I don't know if you're an Igbo person, but I said here that anybody who kills an Igbo person in the name of any agitation will pay a price for it. His head will go for it. You didn't hear that. What Odunayo, you see, let me tell you, you people are even saying a different thing. Odunayo is saying that I am crying that my people is being killed. As Igbo, for instance, that they killed, the Yoruba people are killed, the Fulanis are killed, and everywhere. And I asked him, can you cite when I said that Igbo people are being killed? And none of you here have said Maxi.
I
What
feel
word?
I recall easily what you said, everything you said, my brother. I mean, I won't go that route with you. I don't want to go that route
Hold
because it's
on,
not necessary
hold
for
on,
me
hold
at
on,
all
hold
at
on,
all.
hold on. Odunayo.
See, Odunayo, see, let's move from this. The back and forth is, I think, we'll just exhaust ourselves on this. Adai Dembele, you wanted to ask a
Dodge.
question, please. Let's just move
She's
on from
not
this.
asking a question. Mas, let me round up with my submission.
Yeah,
Like,
just round up.
I
Let's
won't
move
take
from
time.
this.
It's Friday. I need to go and drink. For the week. So to conclude with what I'm saying, villages, like I can bet to you that villages that have not seen military checkpoints or even army people in their village before started witnessing or even started seeing the color of army people in Southeast since the coming of army people's uniform, since the coming of Nnamdi Kanu. I gave an example. Now, you people can Southeast have the highest number of checkpoints. Southeast have the highest number of checkpoints, have the highest number of police checkpoints, all these things. Nnamdi Kanu caused it. They made the room for all those things. They made the room for all those
that
things.
is ahistorical. That is not correct.
NDBC, I think Nnamdi Kanu just made it worse.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
they
You can
with our side always had the worst
God bless
checkpoint,
you.
but
That is
Nnamdi Kanu, for
ahistorical.
whatever reasons, just made
Dodge,
it
you are from
worse.
Imo
You
State.
can
Dodge,
say
you are
he
from
Of
Imo
course,
State.
exacerbated
of
Dodge,
it.
course.
wait. Mass,
Max,
wait.
Max, Max, just hold on.
Wait, Dodge, can you drive from Imsu Junction to let me say um Amaraku before the time of Nnamdi Kanu and you see army checkpoints?
Imsu Junction to Amaraku.
Yeah.
Amaraku is not I think after Ata Ekedu, right?
Yes.
I think yes, there should be one Army Junction then. Also.
No, before the coming of Nnamdi Kanu.
Before no, I can't remember an army checkpoint then. I can't remember now.
Okay, from Amaraku to your place, will you see army checkpoints?
Maybe one. Or most
Before the
likely
coming of Nnamdi Kanu.
no, na police you go see.
But now, do you know how many checkpoints you go see from Amaraku? As I talk to you now for Inishi side, they don't establish another army checkpoint from Ikedru. They don't the one way they from Amara before you reach Amaraku, they don't establish another one for Amaraku Junction. If you pass Amaraku, they go in between, they don't establish another, and they even get quarters for that Rochas Hospital side. Because anywhere where they keep police, Bakam, they go establish army checkpoint there. Any place where they keep police for Southeast, they must establish army checkpoint there. So for that road now, you know how many police people they don't keep? We make them don't establish army checkpoints for those roads.
Ndubisi, you're talking of army checkpoints. What of DSS? Do you know there is now a DSS base in Osun? DSS has a base inside Osun now. It's just to show you people that this thing is that the insecurity is too bad. We're talking of military. Military is not DSS inside Osun. There is DSS post in Osun now. Osun local government.
Ada, please, I'm not cutting you. Ndubisi, if you check Ohanese's work against Nigeria when during the period of Justice Chikudifu Oputa panel, Ohanese Ndigbo, and inclusive of what they put forward to Nigerian governments, IPOB was not in existence then. What they put to Obasanjo government was the removal of uncountable police and some military checkpoints in Igbo land. You can, the Ohanese Ndigbo panel, and Ohanese Ndigbo, what's it called? Panel of inquiry that they presented to Oputa panel.
Stop arguing this way. Please let me
So
clear you.
the point I
Before
want to make is this.
IPOB, there is something they called MASOB. and there is
No,
another group called
let me make my point.
Wait.
Let me make my point.
Now,
You can
wait.
you just interrupt
USC,
me
USC,
and you
USC,
tell
you will
me
speak
wait, wait,
next.
wait.
You will
Let
speak
me make
next.
my
But,
point.
but
Matt,
Max, you
Matt,
guys
we
have
could
been
try and
interrupting
conclude.
me. I
Sorry.
know you guys don't even want me to land because you are just giving me. See, one thing about I told you guys, I know they fucking care about this
No,
history
I
when they tell me. I
interrupted
didn't look by present.
Adangelo. I didn't
No,
interrupt
Max,
you.
but let me just
I
finish because I told
interrupted
you I want
Ada.
to go out.
Ada,
Okay.
Ada interrupted Ndubisi.
Eh,
That's the truth.
eh,
Ndubisi was speaking then. Ada interrupted.
yes.
This back and forth where you and ND they get is really stalling
I
the
know
room.
they give,
So
I know
I
they go
want
back
us,
and forth again.
No,
yeah,
I
I
just
want
want
us
to
to
give my
move. I want us to
submission.
move.
Dodge,
Other people are here to
Dodge,
speak too.
1 minute.
if you
I don't
change
go,
your
no verse.
store, you will see more than
Max,
10
now
agitators.
Let me speak.
Max, just allow ND finish. We need to move.
One
Just
minute,
allow
I
ND
beg, just
finish.
1 minute.
Yeah.
See, I don't know for you guys, but me, I they speak from experience. Waiting me, I see you. I they tell you the truth. My village now I get army checkpoints, all in the name of IPOP. But I know say we they drive, if we don't enter from Onitsha, then we don't enter Imo State. We they drive from control, they go to my village, they see any army checkpoint. Even the police checkpoint they talk about, they pass through what they see. But today, from that what do they call them? Mbidi side, before if you enter that Onitsha from Olu side, you know how many army checkpoints you go see? The one waiting for this place, so waiting me this place where industry there for Ararume place, waiting me this place name. They even get sniper. Army checkpoints where they even get sniper for that point.
Is
Me,
it
I
not
they
Tumba
talk.
no side?
No. If they from there to enter control, that place
Okay.
where they keep 4 military people before. That was it 2 years back or when? Was it 2 or 3 years back? I they talk by experience. Imsu Junction, where we say no army or police checkpoints. Imsu Junction was able they get army checkpoints when the time of because of Nnamdi Kanu. Imagine having army checkpoints in school. So all these reports when they give say Southeast were militarized, Southeast were this thing. I know experience this thing. I go fit count how many checkpoints we don't come. I fit tell how many villages we don't know waiting be police or army. Many villages for Southeast no get police station, but today they build police station. They bring police come their village. And Kenny they tell me say who is the responsibility is it to secure people? Is it the people or the this thing? I feel call villages we no get police station for Southeast, but today they build police station because everything don't go well. Nobody care about human life anymore. Nobody value anybody anymore. Everything is just wow. And again, let me make this information clear if people don't have it. I've been following Ikenga space. You cannot dialogue with anybody on this S app talking about IPOP. Many of them here telling you IPOP this, that. They have camps. They feed these people that do this kidnapping and organ harvesting. There's a confession about that. You people should stop deceiving us with dialoguing with people on S app, having a different conversation. We need to hammer these people the way they are hammering us. Now one the
Thank
dialogue.
you.
Now one the dialogue. I don't. I know. One day expose because I don't want to expose a lot of things. I arrest person. I share for Agu. I arrest person for my village because he talk say my village go be like Okigwe because of something will happen. I carry police making call explain that statement. What do you mean that my village go be like Okigwe? That means you know waiting that for Okigwe. You are here telling me if my brother and IPOP bro, I go arrest him and I go say make they no remove him, make they no come out for life. I'm not here to sugarcoat and be sentimental with you guys because even you, Mazi, you are not safe. If you like, keep run water, do anything you want to do for these people, you are not safe. Is it not Gaius Chibweze last year that said, nothing like insecurity in Southeast. We are demarcating Southeast. I never even read anything. No. I never even they read. I never even they talk. But I'm hearing today and say no one, you want carry investment go Lagos. I know that are true. When we were doing it in last year, he was telling us, no insecurity in Southeast. We are demarcating Southeast.
No, is is it Bitcoin chief?
His life. They
Is it
are
Bitcoin chief?
threatening him.
Come on, they won't kill that guy,
Now IPO
yo.
people they threaten him. That one is a different
China
case issue.
Sanwo-Olu,
Na China
IPOB,
Sanwo-Olu, na IPOB they threaten
When
that guy,
when
and
him
we know
talk
what
am
they
say
can do.
when him talk am say no security for Southeast, then when would they do everything? Who people support her? No be IPOP. His platform was in have one media and here we come the host IPOP say they want to talk about Biafra. He get them for this S app. Now he they cry say he want carry investment go like kuna boy or could he never see anything. Everybody go
Well,
collect.
Andy, I don't know about that narrative. The narrative I know was that Gaius was pushing an Akurono philosophy. So one of the things he was saying was that the way some people are pushing this insecurity narrative, that it is not as bad as that everybody has not run out. I stand for that philosophy of Akurono, but I don't know if this room you said him and in the IPOB. And one thing I know about this guy was that IPOB people, it's been long they've been coming after him because he has always been speaking about economic Biafra, which these reprobates never liked. One. And two, sometime last week or so, is it Igbo conference called Guinea? What did he say there? He said
Yeah,
something very
he spoke in
prominent.
Igbo
He
World
told them
Conference.
that it is Igbo people in diaspora that is sponsoring this thing. So, Ndubisi, I think you really didn't get what Gaius has
Okay,
been
fine.
saying.
I know, but
Yes, you
my
really
own
didn't
my
get
own
him.
my own my
He's
own is that
accusing these people so bad.
okay, fine. And that I told you I
Dog, he
bookmarked.
used to support when he used to support Nnamdi Kanu. He used to write something that that they should leave him. This is an innocent IPOB is not this. Before he used to
Okay, I
write
don't know.
until he started
Before
putting
then, I don't know him. I don't know him then.
until he started
Okay,
putting
me.
the Akulono, which I admire. I admired a lot about it, about him. Do you understand? He preached it. So, and I admire that thing, and I saw his efforts. He put in I think he set up a farm, a kind
A
of
farm, yeah, a very
farm,
big farm, one
yes,
of the
a
biggest.
big farm.
Animal
And
husbandry.
I admire such. He opened a kind of media house and also
House,
a
yeah,
transport
even transport
company.
company.
And also a transport. And I admired such. And it was really embarrassing to see IPOB DOS, Chinasanwo, threatening him, calling him names on Twitter because the guy went to World Igbo Congress or something in Boston, Boston, USA. So the guy he was speaking, he was a speaker at the event. So he was telling the Igbos in diaspora, stop funding terrorism in Southeast. Stop giving money to these fake freedom fighters. That was how IPOB people came for. He did not even mention IPOB. Oh. That was how IPOB came for him. To show that these guys know what they are doing. Because how
Okay.
can you claim
Tomorrow they will say, "Oh,
you
Kanu."
understand? How can you claim that you're for Ndigbo, IPOB, you're IPOB, you're for Ndigbo? Then somebody went to advocate that, okay, stop funding criminals in the bushes in Southeast. You people started attacking that person. That means you people are enjoying the insecurity. People are gaining from it. You people don't want it to end. Have you people ever seen IPOB members post what is happening in Osun or Kiwe or Ihiala? They can never post it. That killing in R&D Zog, did they post it? No.
So okay,
Andy
I will
finish. So
no
let's
no
have
let
somebody else.
I will go back to the because I just bookmark it. I haven't read everything, but I don't know why because I see him anytime coming to give like people telling us that we are the marketing Southeast, all these things that we are talking about insecurity. It's so funny because bro, now my state they in danger, and thank God for what Hope is doing because now village by village this people they conquer from village to another village, from village to another village. It was like Imo State have no government at all. And you never know when you go reach your own house. You never know. So when you come here to come and tell me you that the mass you are from Enugu, you are here to come and tell me that you are using sentiments. You think we don't know when we smell something?
Andy, please,
I don't need to tell you by
no,
your
Andy,
solution,
I
mass.
take
I don't need to
exception
tell you.
to that.
No, no,
Listen.
no,
I can't be here
Ndubisi,
and
ma.
you're malign
Ndubisi,
my name without
Ndubisi,
telling people what I say.
Ndubisi,
Stop it.
Ndubisi,
Stop it.
Max. Max, say,
What is all this?
ND, just speak. Let's
If you
let's
want
avoid
to
this back and
malign
forth.
me, make it factual.
We've
Tell
stayed
people here what
at
I
a place
say.
for too long. Yeah,
You will
because
still speak again. You will still speak. No. Is it not many of you that will come and say,
Why are you people
yeah, and
afraid
the
of
catch?
saying what the person say? Because you are just speaking in,
Wait, now let me
I mean,
wait. I won't
in hollow.
see, Mas. Because of this space is not recorded. Eh? Because of the space is not recorded. That is why you are saying all these things.
So you can't
But
remember what I
we'll go
say.
get to another. Mas, hold on. No, I know, and now today I know you. I don't the whole space. I know where you stand. So what are you talking about? I know where you stand.
Where
I can go and play record of my spaces. I didn't delete my account,
Andy,
and I will bring what you have been
I
saying.
dare you to play any record of your space.
Okay, fine. I will.
And
Don't worry. I
I
go look for them.
encourage you to post it.
Don't no.
Obonna
Now
here
let me
know me
finish.
in person,
Mas, today is
so that
Friday.
we
I
can
want
get to
to. I
me.
want to.
see, I know to want involved for this, but Max
What's
is
happening?
not a sympathizer. But maybe the way he's sounding, and Max, maybe you just have to leave that aspect of, you read the room, Max. I want you to read the room. Yes, read the room. It's you who still dragging yourself back there. I
No,
just read the room.
Obonna,
You are
the
Max. You are
problem
not
is
a
that the
sympathizer, but
problem is
stop.
that
Just
when
Max,
they
just
speak,
read the room
they
and
don't
let's move on.
speak with
Max,
proper
let's move on.
information.
Read the room. Read the room.
You're
That's all I
telling
will say.
Max,
Read
Max,
the
Max.
room.
I dare
I
you
know that
here
you are not a
to be
sympathizer. I know
It
you are.
have
Obonna.
been yeah,
Obonna,
Dodge.
you
Can
you
I
can
make
only
my
judge people
submission,
by their
please?
words.
UAL.
I
Yeah.
should say
Can
what
you
I
chime
say.
in, please?
Okay. Okay. Please.
Let UAL chime in. Then, sorry, after UAL, Ndanyelugo, you there here?
Yes, I'm here. I'm
UAL,
here. Yeah.
go. Okay, yeah. After UAL, you chime in, please. Yeah.
Okay.
Dodge, I was
I'm just trying to.
Sorry. Who they talk?
na me, Cuba City.
Wait, brother. I make my submission, please. Okay. I really picked the mic when Chucky was, but it was like very difficult for me to come up that time, and I like what Andy did here. It just pleases my heart. Militarization of Alibu or Southeast started with agitation, and whoever wants to argue it should come up. I have my facts. At the 80s, 90s, there's nothing like materialization or what, just normal road jar where they see Mopo give them 5 naira or 10 naira. Immediately they swear in Obasanjo. Not less than 6 months. Masob started by Wazirike. These people caused havoc, caused mayhem. Sote military came out for them. Up to 210 before IPOB now split and started their own. At Masob was within Onitsha and the Okigwe, Owerri, Aba axis. Then Onuka or what? Biafra Zionist Front was parading at Enugu, even went and hijacked
Benjamin
a.
Onwuka.
Hello?
Benjamin Onwuka. Let me call in their name.
Thank you. Benjamin
Benjamin
Onwuka. He went ahead and hijacked a radio station, thinking we are in the 80s or in the 70s. If you hijack a radio station and declare a state, you have gotten a state. The way coup was happening then, they arrested them. So this activity contributed the militarization of Southeast. Please get your facts correct, mass. Earlier, there is nothing like militarization. It's agitation upon agitation upon agitation. And you people are threatening, not you people, the agitation is threatening the sovereignty of Nigeria. And they cannot keep quiet. So they have to put military upon you guys. Let's get it right. And when this guy Chucky, he sometimes he plays with words, trying to smart himself. He said, IPOB was non-violent until military come upon them. That is pure fallacy and pure lie. When Masob started,
Owazike was telling us this is not violent group. It is Gandhi philosophy we are following. If people don't read history, he was shutting it up and down. Gandhi philosophy and non-violence, non-violence. The same rhetoric is what Nnamdi Kanu used. Then you split it from this same person. So based on the antecedent of BFFM then, which is Biafran Front Movement, Zionist Movement, and the Masob, you already know that Masob is not going to be different from these two groups. So why are you telling me Masob is structured to become violent? Okay, if say 2015, before they declared them a terrorist group, IPOB was seeking, Nnamdi Kanu was seeking for arms, fund for buying arms. It's a non-violent organization, but they're seeking for funds to buy arms. 2017, around August or March, he formed Biafra Security Service. You form a military organization in Nigeria, threatening the sovereignty of Nigeria. Then the military now do a show of muscle because they have the monopoly of force, the monopoly of violence. They did the military show Operation Python dance, and you people started throwing them stone. They will now look at you and clap at you. You are bringing a history, one half-baked fat. You know, the one thing I hate in my life, I hate coming out in public to support Buhari government. But these guys keep on making somebody to swallow their spit. I hate supporting Buhari government. But how can you tell me that Nnamdi Kanu is not violent when he have structured his movement, created a security service, and when they attack him, he now ran away, and before 2010, that is 2020, he now formed what is called ESN. So it's like being structured. It's a played game that he already planned. That this is how. That's why when people say that he's not strategic, he is strategic. Just that his plan is not being effectively implemented. He knows what he was doing. Let us be honest and stop. And sometimes we, like Dutch said, sometimes we read rooms. When people come out here with sentiment, because that's me emotions. People have lost loved ones. People lost businesses. And you want to prove an intellectual argument. What is intellectual argument? When you have big, in fact, you are basing your argument on Amnesty International. Have you questioned or investigate or interviewed the Nigerian security force? No, try to know the facts they know. They are the security agents of the country. You did not want to base their argument on Nigerian security outfit, but what Amnesty said, then you want to judge and they are not violent. Ab initio, these people are structured to be violent. Please, sometimes everything is not intellectual argument because it's a fallacy. You just try to make people go nuts. Sometimes we read the room, understand people's feeling and plight. And that's a part of intellectual. You understand people's plight and you just move on. We cannot win argument all the whole time. Sometimes we reason. Thank you. Sorry for raising my voice. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Kenena.
Yeah, sorry. I'm not going to waste time. Mana.
After Kenena, is it Global Citizen?
Yeah.
It's a man.
So
after Kenena, yeah.
So two things. To be very honest, this to Dutch and Agudo. And we have to be mindful. I mean, it's true. If I come to call, we have to tell ourselves the truth. Got that? Man, Mike. I actually what aboutism. I find a mere competition of who is suffering in Nigeria. Got that? So that's my first point. The second point is that there is no excuse we can give for if IPOB me. And then were pressure groups. And the Irish Republican Army, they were a pressure group. And they were much more violent than IPOB. Mana, Igor the IRA of my Iafuna, the same kind of grievance I went with the Nigerian state, Kafan went with the British state or the United Kingdom or the Great, whatever I want to call them. But at the end, their anger was what? Towards the people, to the state, not to Igbo people. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I keep on saying there is no excuse you can give for IPOB. And if I were to max, only IPOB Malu, let the state penalize the person. It's not about whether they are my brother or they're not my brother. I know it's you. Makai maybe brother thing sentiment patania, and I am the right action. We can't take the right corrective action. I get what sentiments nifa. In the IPOB me megalo. Rapuma fanasu father su but it's irrelevant. Fair majalo, and so the states, I know as the people must support the state to penalize them. So that next time onye tetonola na ochibu pressure group. No problem. When I chibu pressure group, you have to be a pressure group that will be not true, non-violent. Makaile, if you look at what the state did to the previous pressure group that became violent, it will be a warning sign to you. Knowing for you that even your own people will not support you. And that is the way we have to go. I mean, it's the Nigerian state doesn't have capacity to solve any problem. I'm sure you guys have realized it. Tinubu poor, but even Peter Obiaman solve this problem. That's the truth. He can reduce the gradual death, but he can't solve the problem. It's not one cycle of leadership or two cycles. It's going to be like 4, 5, 10 cycles. But for us as people, we have to stand up. It's good we are standing up now, but we have to take the pain of ridding ourselves of these guys. So that next time, if you say you want to be a pressure group, you will know how you will set a framework for how your organization will be set up. If you want to truly be a non-violent pressure group, you build a non-violent pressure group. There's nothing stopping. Like I like our society, we are self-followers. There's nothing stopping you from waking up and say that you want to be agitating against the Nigerian state government. As well as agitate in your house, but don't force people to agitate with you. That is, I keep on, those I used to say that IPOB agitation is anathema to our own cultural idiosyncrasy, which says "biri kambiri." Do your agitation in your compound. On your agitation, rapia. What IPOB was trying to do was to force people to agitate with them. When truly and truly, a lot of people just want to go out and hustle. Yes, they are angry with the Nigerian state. Not everybody is going to be an agitator. So I mean, this 8 years or 9 years and I think it's enough lesson for us as a people to know our own shortfalls and shortcomings as a people, to know the limitations of what we can do and what we can't do, so that next time we will not repeat this kind of thing again. Thank you.
Okay, then thanks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on. After you, sorry, after you, Chinonso.
Okay.
Chinonso. Yeah, after you, then
Okay, yeah,
Chinonso.
yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Okay, go on. Yeah.
Okay. I like how everyone tackled the issue here, but there's a particular issue that everyone overlooks here, and one of that issue is that these IPOB sympathizers, for instance, when Chuki came up, what he was telling us, he was here giving us excuse and history of how
IPOB, we are not a violent group, that they were agitating peacefully before they were attacked and this one. I don't understand. I don't. These are the things these people do when they want to. Whenever we are having important conversation like this, they bring up excuses of how IPOB started peacefully and how they were attacked and then they turn violent. I want these people to understand. I want everyone to understand that there is no justification or excuse whatsoever that you can give as a reason why you should pick up arms and start terrorizing Igbo land and killing our people. You have no single excuse for that. It doesn't matter if you were peaceful initially. You know, Osisi Kanku, before he became a criminal, he was not born a criminal. So you can't give us an excuse that you were peaceful until you were attacked. Osama bin Laden, was he a terrorist? He was not born a terrorist. But he became a terrorist and he was dealt with as a terrorist. IPOB have become a terrorist and they must be dealt with as a terrorist. Stop giving us this excuse that they were peaceful. Nobody give a shit about that. Abubakar Shakau, was he born a terrorist? Mohammed Yusuf, who founded Boko Haram, and his deputy, Abubakar Shakau, was any of the two born a terrorist? They were not born to be violent and all that, but they became so, and they were treated as terrorists. Stop coming up here to give us the excuse that IPOB people started peacefully. How does that affect us now? They have turned into criminals who are kidnapping our people, demanding for ransom, causing insecurity everywhere in Igbo land. Many people have abandoned their villages because of these people. And we are still giving excuse for them that they were peaceful and all that. All the people that became criminal, were they criminal initially? But when they became criminal, they were dealt with appropriately. Let's stop giving excuse for these IPOB people. This is why they keep doing what they're doing. These people have become a full-blown terrorist. Let's treat them as they are now and eliminate them from Igbo land. Before these people will put us into something we cannot afford again. Already they have set us backward, 50 years backward with the agitation. There's nothing these people are doing that they have never brought since they started this agitation in 2012. Sorry. What have they achieved? It's been 12 years now. What have they achieved? The only thing they have brought to Igbo land is killing, kidnapping, terrorism, armed robbery. Name one thing they have brought for us as Ndigbo. What have they achieved for us? And they have now turned into a full-blown terrorist, killing our people. Is it when they successfully reduced our population and cut us half into two before we rise up and speak? Please, let's stop giving these people excuses that they were not violent initially, they were not violent, and that they were started peacefully. To anyone that started peacefully and become a terrorist or criminal should be dealt with. Let's focus on what these people are doing presently. They are killing our people, they are terrorizing our communities. They are turning into full-blown terrorists. Please, let's focus on that and get rid of them from our. Let's stop allowing people to come up here and start telling us that they were peaceful. Please. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Can I?
I think majority of us are in support of that. The excuses, we just have to minimize it and stop it. Chinonso, yeah,
Okay.
chime in.
Yeah. Can you hear me, Dosh OGB?
Yeah, I did hear you.
Okay. Good. Look. Let me start by giving my experience. You know, in this life, you have to look at things from your experience, even though when you're little, when you're even an adult. I went to DMJS, and that was towards the twilight of Abacha's government. That was 1997, 1998. That was when I was in DMJS on Onitsha then. Then our house, then what we actually staying was the New Heaven in Enugu. And I was a border in Onitsha, DMJS. There's something that my father always knew me for them because I was always on the road because I couldn't adapt to the boarding school structure then because they always flogging. So every week or every 2 weeks, you see me, I went at Trackers. There's this popular transportation company, Anambra, something like Trackers or Entraco. I would take that bus from Onitsha to Enugu almost on a weekly basis or 2 weeks. I would just go and spend the weekend. Maybe Friday I'll go there. By Sunday or Monday, I will come back again to school, boarding school.
That was my own routine at that period. I was always shortening. And I can actually tell you then that from Onisha then to Enugu, it was only one police checkpoint you see. That was during the twilight of Abacha's government. And that checkpoint you will see was if you're getting towards the toll gate, because then there was a toll gate. If you're heading towards Enugu before 9th mile, there was a toll gate there. It was from that police checkpoint. That's what I used to, as a young boy of 10-year-old. That's what I used to know that, oh, we have gotten close to Enugu, because once you see that military Joey to get the then you have all this kind of stuff. So that was the situation then. So when I see people saying that the Southeast has been militarized for a very long time, that is not true. And I can still remember when this thing started, and that was when I was probably in SS2, SS3, and that was at the height of my sub. That's when the police checkpoint started increasing on that Enugu to Onitsha road. To the point at one point that I can even remember an incident whereby the policeman, those Mopo people, even had to like he saw a flag of just an American flag then. I don't know the flag he saw, and he brought out everybody from the car. I guess and started harassing the driver, harassing the passenger. So we know where we are coming from. So when I see people saying that the Southeast has always been militarized, it's what actually made it that way was because of the activities of MASOP and then we now have IPOB and other people. Let's try and get our facts right. Now, in terms of what IPOB has been doing, I've been saying it, and I've been saying it countless of times that these guys are a terrorist group. They do not have the interest of the Southeast at hand. And when you see them come up with these flimsy excuses of we didn't start it, that we were not terrorists, that was the government that made us so. It's the same argument you can also make for Boko Haram. Boko Haram didn't start out as a terrorist organization until they killed their leader, Yusuf Mohammed, and then they metamorphosed into a terrorist organization. And they're attacking the same people that you are claiming to defend. So if you actually shake it, every aspect of terrorism comes out from a form of injustice. But what makes you not to be a terrorist? How do you handle this injustice? Do you handle this injustice by killing your own people, by suppressing the freedoms and the freedom of expression and the right of your own people? Or do you handle it in a peaceful manner, looking for fairness, equity, and injustice in the same system? That will differentiate a reasonable political group or social cultural group from a terrorist group. It's not as if Martin Luther King, when he was advocating for when he was fighting against racial discrimination, he didn't see leeways for him to actually turn his movement into a terrorist movement. But the way he responded to the injustice by the American government, he used a peaceful means and a reasonable means to approach it. So that is what we should try to like differentiate. So when you see terror groups start talking about how did we start, who caused it, then they are talking from a very wrong approach on how to handle injustice. You cannot use violence to defend your actions because an injustice was meted on you. You're not the only one. And then when you now use this violence, it still boomerangs back to the same people that they say you are defending. Automatically, that makes you a terrorist. I don't know how people do not understand this thing. It shows that you are violent, but you are just suppressing it, and you're waiting for the right time to actually expose and reveal who you are underneath. That what makes you a terrorist group. So when I see them here trying to come up with all manners of history, I just laugh. And then they will now sugarcoat it with all kinds of lies. With what I witnessed as a little boy, knowing fully well that there was only one checkpoint from that Enugu to Onitsha road then, and it was just doing that 9th mile before the toll gate. You know, it was Obasanjo that abolished toll gate when he became president. That was when he actually abolished the whole toll gate in the country then. You are there was no police checkpoint that period, only one. And that, and me as a 10-year-old, that was what I used then because I was not very conversant with the road then because I grew up in the north. So what I used to do after getting to Enugu then was once we get to that police check, once we get to that police checkpoint at 9th mile, 100 later 100, 200 meters, you now see the toll gate. Then the toll gate fee was probably like 100 now or thereabouts. Then you now get to New Market after a while then. So 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 when I see people have these conversations of the Southeast is the Southeast is that, is probably not true. Even when we are coming then from Kano State to the east then, which was like a 12-hour journey then or 14-hour journey from Kano to Onitsha down to Enugu, you can I don't think you cannot I don't think I won't see up to like 3 or 4 police checkpoints on the road. And this was during the military era. So nobody should come here and try to distort the fact that this has always been like that. It was never like that until this Masop started their criminalities and their menace in the Southeast. So it's quite shameful when we see people trying to come and distort the fact regarding just to defend this act of terrorism. And I'll keep on saying it's not going to take us anywhere. It's only going to reduce us, make us a laughing stock in the eyes of other people. Why harming our own people? I have been given instances of my in-laws and what they've been facing in their place. I think my wife is from Lilo, and I know what they've been facing. I think I know their face. Her grandmother does not even stay in Lilo. So your grandmother stays in Obifitabi, Ukwonabi, Ukbo. The grandmother now stays in Ukbo. She has a farming that she does in this thing in Lilo. I think she has to abandon the entire home. And now I was just talking to my wife now because I was just trying to get the place where she said the grandmother relocated to because of the violence in the village based on these IPOB terrorists, all these ESM people. Is that sad? Is that painful? It's when it have not actually happened to you, you will not understand who else again? Everybody has moved out, Abi. You can imagine everybody has moved out from my area because of this thing that's happening there. So when you see people that this have not been affected, when they talk, they've not actually felt the pinch of this thing, they will not understand where you're coming from. It's people that are from there that understand what is happening. So it's really, really quite sad. And like Odunayo said, let me just wrap up. It's high time we Igbos stop pampering our criminals and our terrorists. I do not care if the Northerners, if they pamper their terrorists. I do not care. If they like, they should give them wife, give them mansion, bring them out, oil their body, put cream on them, stun them like that, put them back into the house, worship them. I don't care. But to me, if you're a criminal and you're my brother, I will deny you. I will report you. Whatever it takes for me to bring you to justice, I will do that. And we saw that being done in America. That was some weeks ago, like just a few days ago, when the killer of Charlie Kirk, the father and the mother, you are the ones that turned these guys to the police. They are the first person that identified their son. When they saw that picture, the mother was one that first saw that picture. I watched it live on CNN when the attorney general of the prosecution team was giving more detailed this about how the case is going to proceed. It was the mother that first saw the picture of that boy. She now like, this is my son. She now told the father, still this is this guy's picture looks like our son's picture. The father now called the son and told him, please, the gun that your grandfather gave you, can I see the picture of that gun? Because what the guy did after he killed Charlie Cake, he went and kept the gun, hid the gun in one bush. He now told the son, please, can I see the picture of that gun that rifle your grandfather gave you? When the guy couldn't present that picture, that was when they knew that something was wrong. And that was when they now called the boy, that, look, we want to have a conversation with you. After having that conversation with the guy, they now turned the guy straight to the police and to the security agencies. That is what we're supposed to be doing in the Southeast. We're supposed to be turning our criminals to the security. Anybody you see, report that person. Because the only way for the Southeast to be peaceful is if we stop this see no evil, hear no evil. If you see evil, report it. If you hear evil, report it. That is the only way we can get the Southeast back to its glorious days. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Yeah, Chinonso, really supported because the criminals are among us. The sympathy just needs to stop. Okay.
Okay.
Max, sorry. Okay, before you go, Max, you want to talk? I think your hand was up.
No, I was going to explain something. Yeah, Chino, so captured a lot of what I wanted saying, but this is what I want to say, Obonna. There were in phases when how Igbo land was militarized. When the war ended, that was the first thing Nigerian state did. When we returned to democracy, when Ekweme came on board, he disappeared. When Obasanjo came, that agitation of Masop started. He came back. And that is why I say, if you want to see this sequence, you can check online. I am not misinforming anybody. Just like you also said, the coming of IPOB exacerbated it and made it worse. If you have access to Ohaneze Ndigbo panel, petition they submitted to Oputa panel, I quote, Ohaneze Ndigbo petition submitted to Oputa panel. Part of what they demanded was the removal of militaries in southeastern routes. I know what I'm telling you. It is correct to say that Masob made it come. Eventually, Obasanjo, I think, happened and it almost not totally disappeared. It almost went. Then IPOB came and made it worse. That is my point. And I don't sympathize with IPOB people. I have said it here. Any IPOB member that have hand in killing an Igbo person, his head also should go for it. And that is what I feel like I stand for. It hasn't changed.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Max. Okay, can you come in? Then I think after okay. Yeah. Leader.
Hey guys, good afternoon, good evening, guys. How are you?
Oh, Agrudo, you don't
I
wake up.
don't, I don't
Welcome
wake.
back.
Good afternoon, good afternoon. Hey, all right. I guess who's the next person going?
Okay.
It's
Okay,
okay.
okay, all right,
We have like 4 persons we never talk for the stage.
all
Yeah.
right.
Okay. Oh yeah, now continue.
Okay.
Come in.
Good evening, everyone. I'm be here. I did as if morning, sha. I did raise my hand. I did request for the mic. Nobody want give me mic. So thank you.
No, don't be saying nobody want to give you space. You know, see, say
But,
you
but
get
I
time, I
did
come
there.
get opportunity to go
I
down.
did here, sha. I see
Yeah.
people with the join.
Yeah.
They grant the space. I can't think on the face me, sha. But anyway, I did okay now. I
No verse,
I
Monday.
beg. Wait till I want talk. We say please. Like I don't have much to say. Please, we should stop giving IPOP sympathizers space to gaslight us here. This thing just evades me, I beg. All this gaslighting don't evade me. We should stop giving these people space to justify madness happening in Alibu. They have a way to come here and tell us because Nigerians has failed. So because Nigerians has failed, so we should keep killing ourselves in Alibu. Nigerians has failed, or some Alibu can Nigeria fail to go. Southwest and South as Nigeria has been better to them, are they better than us? Even non-central self, Benue State in the dozens of people every day. Or Nigeria can fail there. So I don't like the fact that we come here every morning. I want to engage how to on this guy stop this madness happening in Alibu. A focus on people will come here and start gaslighting us because Nigerians has failed because this our demand our this we should move beyond past this one. I beg. One thing you can't take away from these guys be say like these clowns they very loud like they very loud they get loud voice and they very corny like their sense if you catch them this side next tomorrow they go move to this side. If you catch them today, next tomorrow they go remind you of 1960. Next tomorrow they go remind you after Biafra war petition they submit. These are kind of the things we keep hearing from them. Like these guys are not even ready to move on. Both their brain, their soul, and they go very damaged. They are not even ready to repent. I beg, we should stop giving them space.
As we dey here, they discuss about these criminals. If IPOB person open space, you no go fit go down their space dey talk. Nobody, they no go fit grant. Even if they grant you space to talk, once you just come tell them say wetin they do, wetin dey happen for Alibu dey bad, they go comot you immediately. Try am now. Go their space, go talk. They no go allow you. But once they come here, they go say, oh yeah, let's debate. Let's do this. Who debate? You and who they do debate? People have been dying in Alibu. You know, they never debate. And when you police go, when you both deaf and dumb, Bama Fozo, Adi Afiene Mel Alibu. Every time we give them space, they will come here and start gaslighting us, start talking rubbish. They want to debate. If you want to do debate, go back to secondary school now, go to primary school, look for good debaters and start doing debate. Here na baby for solution. Not talking about nonsense, looking for who to debate with. I don't really like it. I don't like it, please. I don't like it. We should stop giving these people space. Because every time you come here, one of them will have a way to blame Opus or them. We have a way to blame APC, blame Omai for what is happening in East. You are blaming Opus or them. Are you not destroying Anambra State? Anambra that have stick with Apoga for years. Apoga that Ojukwu created in 2003. Anambra have stick with Apoga since 2003. But you are destroying ER. ER have voted Apoga since of their life. They have been voting Apoga. Apoga have been gaining millions of votes in ER. But you have a way to blame Opus or them. You have a way to blame APC. Look at my town, Umuze. I can't even go my town again. The time that I left Suleja. When after my primary school, primary 6 in Suleja, St. Mary, that team na mommy may decide then I ain't about at the East because of education. I left Suleja, my senior brother, my junior brother, even my junior brother, last born in secondary school, now I go at East. Everybody left Suleja to come down to East to school. After schooling, involve all my village because after schooling, I can't go back to my name when midterm break and all these things. I just stick with Umuze, but now I can't even go there. I can't even exercise myself on Umuze again. I can't even see friends. My friends here may go affect I go too much. Friends lose go family mothers I go too much. Now I was talking with Obach man with big blocking doors in Umuze and some part of Orumba South. Those blocking doors in more than 3 places none of them is functioning again. Nobody's building. Everybody's running away. And we keep opening here and giving these people space to gaslight us and start doing debate. Doing debate with who? People that have refused to change. People that have refused to change their mind. Businesses they close down. I don't even like it. Like this is not what you say every time, every morning I will come here. That stupid Chucky. We come here and be looking for who to debate with. And looking for 1960 history. He debate together with the opposite in the threat. All the kind of people you keep debating with. Somebody that sees Zik as any threat. Because when they are support to this ideology and this madness. Please, I don't like it. I don't like this space we are giving to these people. Yeah, I don't really like it. Okay, some of them will come here and tell me that IPOB did not start in violence. I keep repeating this. I keep saying this. 2017, again no SS3, na secondary school. Do you know there are no re-election? 2017, I mean. Do you know there are no re-election? IPOB stopped voting. They beat up elderly people. They beat them mercilessly. Blood was coming out. Even my gate man on our school line open door for them. They run inside our school. They pulling unit to the after our school. They run inside our school. 2017. But they will come here and tell me that they hijack IPOB. Opus of them that won in this thing. 2019. Because Opus of them win. That's why they hijack IPOB. Is you know 2017 that Nnamdi Kanu started no election in Igbo land? Is you know 2017 that Nnamdi Kanu started no election in Anambra State? But these people will come here and start lying in the morning, they will lie, in the afternoon, they will lie, and start telling us who hijack IPOB, who advocate no election in Anambra State. Is you not Nnamdi Kanu? Is you not their godfather? Is you not that wicked man that advocate no election? That give Obiano freedom to write election, to write result. Some places that this Osaleke, people be friend, they are supposed to win. The IPO block every places. No election there in Anambra North. They will come here and tell us that they hijack IPOP after 22. Who hijack IPOP? Same group of structure. Okay, this gentle that everybody is saying. I am from Umuze. Gentle is from Ako. Just 20 minutes walk to Gentle village. Who does not know Gentle in Umuze and Orumba South? I'm part of Arondizo. Gentle was a terrible criminal. A terrible criminal. They recruited all these criminals and hand them over gone. But people will be coming here and making excuses from them. Who does not know Gentle? Who does not know how Gentle appear back from prison? 2022, right before my eye, these people, the first day they attacked Dumuze, 2022, right before my eye, they killed 10 people, 6 soldiers and other 4 civilians. Pregnant woman was involved at Dumuze roundabout. I was locked inside container for more than how many minutes. These people were shooting up, killing people. How many times have they attacked Dumuze? But every time we come here, we give them space. They are looking for who to debate with. Go to their space. They will not give you a chance to debate with them. But they are coming here to look for who to debate with them. Tomorrow we will open this space to discuss about damages that these people have been causing in Igbo land. One of them will come again and look for who to debate with. We will keep giving them chance. At the end of the day, we will not achieve anything. Please stop giving them space to come here to gaslight us. Please, I am begging. Please, you people should stop. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Okay, Ayanugo. Thank you. No verse, Sorry. I think the next person should be John. After John, it should be Dimak. John, are you there? John. If John is not there, Dimak.
Yes, I'm here. Just give me a few minutes. I'll come after the next person, please.
Okay. Dimak, you did there? Okay, Dimak is not there. Then let's have Phoenix. Phoenix.
I'm here. Good evening.
Okay. Hey, sorry. Ojinaka, I've been jump you. Oh, yeah, Phoenix, just go on. Ojinaka was before you, but no wahala, just go on. Yeah.
Okay. Good evening. Good afternoon, everywhere and everywhere you are around the world. We need to call a spade and a shovel a shovel. IPOB is a terrorist group. I can remember I used to listen to the radio of Nnamdi Kanu 2017. I enjoy what he says. But when you start advocating and killing people that you are fighting for. Onye m chọrọ ịjụ anyị gbuchicha onwe anyị n'ala Igbo, ile ndị ga-eweta Biafra ọ bụ onye m chọrọ ịjụ who and who? Mmadụ ọ ga-anọ nwanne m apụta shọpụ n'ụtụtụ on a Monday you wale him on the road na-ewo IPOB, you kill him. Onye Igbo ibe gị ga-egba moto ya ọkụ, ga-egba ngwa ahịa ya ọkụ, ga-egba shọpụ ya ọkụ, gị lee ụmụ nke m hụrụ ụmụ skuul ụmụaka ịmụrụ amụ, you flog them. Hi, gị line ha down. Ụmụaka amụrụ amụ, ụmụaka ntakịrị na-ama their left and right primary school na-aga school, gị line ha down, pịawa ha ihe waya, pịawa ha waya. It is evil. A friend of mine mgbe m lọtara don't ekwu ihe IPOB, I say my bro yaza, I don't want to have anything to do with you again in my life. The very day ị ga-akpọ m aha like ịkpọrọ m aha nkịtị, I will teach you a lesson. Enwere m PTSD because of that. With the kind of heart I hate injustice na ihe a na-eme mmadụ, but I watched that clip. Line ụmụaka down mgbe ha na-ele WAEC, the secondary school ones, other places na-ele WAEC. Ndị Igbo si na-akọ nwatakịrị ihe n'aka nri, iwere aka ịkpa welatakwa ya, sị ya gịnị mere, emekwala ya ọzọ. Ka ndị na-eme kidnapping a na-eme n'ala Igbo, nwanne gị taa ahụhụ n'obodo oyibo, taa ahụhụ hour after hour, so far 4 years 5 years, ọlọta rụọ ụlọ ga-ekpọ ndị ga-abịa kidnap ya. Some will shoot them, some ga-agba gị egbe mgbe ị kọtọrọ olu ya ga-egbuo gị. Awụ ndị anyị na-eme advocate for. That particular clip of ịlahịrị ụmụaka down, ụmụaka nne na nna ha dịra school, this are primary school. Biko nụ, ele eji na-anọ na primary school? Ọ gị ka ịghọta ihe m na-akọwara unu, ka eji na-anọ na primary school. Were waya mụawụ, I'm in my 30s. Ewere ihe ị ga-apịa m, even ịpịa m ụdịrị waya ahụ m ga-ebe akwa. Gị were waya tụtụrụ ụmụaka na-apịa without repute, without obi. Where did our conscience go to? Igbo ihe eji amara ndị Igbo wụ ịhụ nwanne gị ọṅụ, ka ịhụ nwanne gị nke ụnụ na wahala gị nyere ya aka. Why? Ndị Hausa batara obodo anyị bịa kidnap nwaanyị. No, ọwụ ụmụnne anyị, they were the ones. Anybody na-abịa space a ukwu IPOB ọ na-agba m ara ka ọ feel nhụ gị face to face, nwee ka inwu ndụ gị ma ịgwa m agwa. I feel wound, then wound cha gị ịkpọ police ma gwa ha na you are a terrorist. It is evil. Ka ndị nne n'Imo steeti, ka ihe eji amara ndị nne na-akala nakwa ha pụta in the evening, ma ndị ka na-apụta n'ụtụtụ na-ebu igwe, ha buru igwe ha ere ọgụ ego ole 100 naira 200 naira ha ji enyere ndụ ha aka. Wụ ndị kpọwara ụmụ ndị nne mụrụ ụnụ amụọ na-atụsị ha roluwa n'ala. Why? Ndị nne a na-eru olu n'ala, ndị nne grandma. Yeah, I am proud to be an Igbo person, but this particular thing, no, it continue like this. That is why some of us, without my uncle now, Gara Canada, he's not coming back again. He's not coming back as a Nigerian person again. Why? Or December ruwala now. Ndị na plan wala onye ka ha na-aga kidnap na December ma ọ lọta. They are here in our space, they are listening to us. Ha na-aga anyị ntị. Onye rụgo ụlọ akwa nwa onye arụgo ụlọ. Alibu n'ụlọ obodo Igbo ọ na-agba mbọ. Akwa this guy fish magnet na Anambra State. Ọnwụ da boy na-ewute m. Nwatakịrị na-enyere onwe ya aka, enyere ndụ ya aka. Kunu lere gbuo. He's 6 feet now. Ụlọ ọ rụrụ, he's not going to stay there again. Ọwụ ndị unu na-eme ala ha na-ekwu okwu. Just like nwoke kwuru, New Zealand, anybody pụtara here kwuo ikirike in 1960, yeah, drop the person. Because if you really agudo, with all due respect and Dutch, muna drop the person, IPOB, so when the IPOB, try na na-ekwu. Let me tell you people to your people's face. You people are the sympathizers of IPOB. If you do not drop these people, please. Monday now. Agramimo State the other day, I was so scared. Everywhere this country. I'm in business. 2011, 2012, that Okigwe Umunze Aziz, Ozahon had very lonely. Yes, on had very lonely, but nobody will attack you there. Na lota chana bale. We in a mega attack. The only place you got home checkpoint so Ebaru side Masters Energy. Next press beg home the army checkpoint. That mean no they are controlling the road because I got the other lane. That is the only thing they are doing there. But unu lere Ebaru now dead zone. In one give 7 p.m. Uta 7 p.m. Here make eh? If your family cannot pay money, they will sell your parts. I won't do please. Bikono. Oibo bulu no horo ha. Bonu police. Bonu police. Ihe jamana Ndigbo why na-ewepụta ihe ọjọọ, a na-ewepụ ihe ọjọọ, a na-ewepụ ihe na anụ feri anụ. A na-akpọ ihe ọjọọ, a kpọrọ ihe ọjọọ asị na Alibu. A kpọrọ ndị ọjọọ asị. Gaius Chibueze na-ekwu okwu na ha anọ ndị n'obodo oyibo na sponsor. He is right. He is right 100%. What is he doing? He is trying to bring our money, all these things, our investments back to the southeast. But the question is protect our interests. Who are the people fighting against us? Give me pay business na southeast. Pia, ha be kidnap oge. Me kuchala ogwo business egije me business aga. Every day, and umunna kidnap any every single day. Ma today na iwo na kidnap olata na emo forma. Heji maranye. If you go to amam na hanu na space search your conscience. Search your conscience. Unenwezikwa conscience. Search your conscience. Ego na kpakata na kidnap ma eriji eme gịnị? Eji eme gịnị? Mgbe m gara obodo oyibo 2014, mgbe m hụrụ ndị Igbo ebe a nabata m, we all did business together. Till today, they are my friends. M lọtazie ụlọ m kwesịrị izu ike. No. 3 days naanị m spendere. I had gunshots. Gị na-aga n'ụzọ, gị everybody yicha gị suspect n'anya. Criminals everywhere. Gị ga-abịa palọ aha ngechara ụta ka achị ha ngecha wicked faces. Onye ji mara anyị mgbe m nọ university 2011 2010 to 11 school and magacha bonfire night. Ndị ga university enwe na-akpọ bonfire night. I get different schools. You come to my school, I go to your school. We patrol the whole southeast or the UNN. Call you report. I'm agbagharị. Aga m try elia now. Try na eburu gị. 2012 December, 25th of December to 20. Anom knows the hold up Giana, that Tower Aba Road. Ma they relaxed. I was relaxed. But now, boss uge, iba boss. Boss ebrugunugi, row east. Metiru east, there's this kind of atmosphere of fear. Even most of us know here, over December, like everybody that do happy. Nah, can maybe allow, nah, I'm weak. Ay, nika. But now, that is why the Yorubas, go back to your time. Yes. We should be ashamed of ourselves. Here, Jamari Bu, Oberakara, I bute, and I will let all. Who as he will at all, Wogi, Guinea Merigi will at Guinea Merigi name of one. Why? please. Ebo bunu ha bikonu. Arrest the person. Arrest the person. Have a space. Bring down the person, because if you allow them talk, you are a sympathizer. I will call you out. Thank you.
Na Phoenix, thank you so much. But when I go that will reprobate finally, sure. John.
Yeah,
Okay.
Obono. Yeah, so the area I wanted to point out to us is Ndigbo is also nice. Let us know when politics is being played against us as Ndigbo. Because I was hearing when Ndubisi was saying that it's mainly because of IPOB that Ejimwe all the roadblocks in Alibu. But that is not actually correct. Because if we look at the type of insecurities that has been happening in Northeast, Northwest, North Central, how many of those areas are militarized like Alibu? Let us know when politics is played against us. Because when you hear some of our people have actually made those comments clearly, that the problem of Nigeria is Igbo problem. So can you tell me why you have Boko Haram operating in the Northeast freely, bandits or whatever you call them operating in the Northwest freely, Fulani herdsmen wiping out communities in the North Central, and none of those places are militarized? Yes, we agree. There's also insecurities in Southeast, maybe largely caused by the agitation and the secession movement from IPOB and all their factions, which has also caused a whole lot of problems. But is that the only insecurities in Nigeria? Okay, let me even be more objective. Assuming the roadblocks, police checkpoints in Northeast, Northwest, North Central, these three places I've mentioned, because I can vouch that the insecurities in those places are more than the one in Southeast. If those checkpoints in those areas outnumber the ones in Southeast, then I wouldn't be saying what I'm saying now. So when our people come to try to justify the injustice meted against us on the basis of the fact that they are saying IPOB this and that, I begin to wonder, how can you be justifying politics played against your own people? That's regrettable. It is not to say that IPOB has not been doing evil. Yes, we have seen them killing even our people. One of the most recent one I watched, this boy they call Gentle, caught 3 boys or so. I don't know, he was trying to accuse him for something. And before you know it, he shot them dead. I said, what?
They were his members, so he didn't catch them. They were his members. They were his members. Yes, they were his members.
If they were his members, maybe he was aware that they committed the reason for why he shot them then, if that is what you're saying. Because I was thinking, I don't know. What I'm saying is that who gave him the right to just waste life like that? Are they not Igbo people? But if they are his members and he's aware of what he accused them, because I think he tried to accuse them that they went to steal with weapons or whatever.
Yes.
And then you just shot them. So that was the height of it for me. And I said, oh God, you just need to kill this boy. Thank God for the news I'm hearing that he's gone. You don't have such right to kill any Igbo person anyhow you want. So, but my major point is, Igbo should know when politics are played against them. And when you want to stand and protect your people. Don't come here and be justifying the evil method against your own people. Some years ago, a few years ago anyway, I wanted to see my parents. I have to drive from Lagos to my hometown. I can't remember the particular checkpoint we got to. Do you know what military we are doing? They've had to put a kind of roadblock. All vehicles, we have to stop. Then, before you pass, you will walk. You will come out from your vehicle, walk a distance, come and meet them. And either you give them money, it looks like they said they were giving them money, or talk to them before you can pass. When I got there and I saw that this was happening.
John, sorry, that thing has always been an old practice now.
Old practice since when, please? Can you tell us since when?
Especially at the peak of IPOB. It didn't start like now. It started during that Operation Python dance. Because of all those, say make they know just pass them and shoot. Shoot aside. So when you reach those military checkpoints, I noticed it during that Operation Python dance. When you reach those places, you see those military checkpoints. Everybody will have to walk pass. The driver will settle. Then if we not cross the checkpoint, we will continue the journey. It didn't start today, but it was during the Python dance. At the take of Python dance, they introduced it. Yes.
Oh my God.
It happened for Calabar.
That was horrible. And
it happened too.
So I think that this is what our people should be looking at. That type of practice. Show me where else in the whole of Nigeria that it is happening.
It happened
so
for Calabar.
When our people are
no, I'm okay. John, I go give you. You called my name. I go give you instances because I did not when Boko Haram started. I go give you militarization of the north.
Make him finish.
Then I will tell you a lot of militarization.
I want to ask some question. I beg. You go allow me to go.
1 minute though.
Okay. Yeah. I have been to Kaduna, have been to Jos, have been to Abuja, have been to several states in Nigeria as well. I have seen few checkpoints. So I'm not saying that there are no few checkpoints. But in the measure with which it is in Southeast, you just do 500 meters or less than 1 kilometer, you have already seen 2 or 3 checkpoints. No, that is evil. It's evil method against Igbo people. And we should be able to kick against that. So I think that is my major point, that Igbo people, let us not try to justify something that is meted against our people. Let's not justify it for any reason. Let us fight against such. Because I don't understand why someone like me should be coming from another town to my hometown, and I have to come out of my car to walk with my leg and go and see an army. Who gave him the order to do something like that? And then either I give him money or I tell him I'm a private person or this or that before they can now open a roadblock for me to pass. No, that's nonsense. So my people, these are the things we should be fighting against. Please. For now, I yield.
Thank you.
I want to ask a question, please.
Is it Fiona?
Yeah, I'm here. I also have a question also if you finish.
Okay.
It's funny.
And me too. Go ask first now.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Phoenix, after Phoenix, okay, then into BC. Yeah, that way. Phoenix, go, then okay into BC. Or your mom that they ask.
No, Chino so say one last question too. Let's say we dey for with that.
Oh, plus, okay, Chin and Solas. Or your Phoenix start.
Okay. Ndigbo si na mmiri a na-eri onye ụkwụ ya na-eru. Oga John Amadi, ihe a simple question ka m chọrọ ịjụ gị. Ele Ndubuisi kwuru the other time that na ọwụ ihe anyị kpatara, like ihe anyị ji aka anyị kpata mere those military people ji bịa. Anyị na-ekwu okwu ya na-awụ ụmụnne anyị gbuga anyị. We are not talking about military checkpoint, yeah. That is not what we are talking about. We're talking about our blood, our people killing our people. How do you about to be an ozo like this? Boss una at all no like nke no nihu at all no gid name no most gid name na ebrula two bosses by him or here umunegi. You're talking about checkpoint. Those checkpoints self not there. Let me be clear and let me be truthful to you. Most of them now pushing some of these bad things. No. All those people, those all fear, Mary, they don't even attack people around that area. What is happening? People are running away from only village. I want to 1,000 checkpoints na Alibu. I concur. Bikono. We are talking about human life here. Please.
Okay, thank you. But finally, all submission kinyere wokwa ajuju. Okay. Hope nke ga ajuju not submission.
Him jụrụ ajụjụ asị m ya mmiri ọ na-eri onye okwu ya na-eru is a question.
Don't worry, it's a rhetorical question. Okay.
Ajụjụ na this. Biko Oga John actually mmas ka side north na-ekwu in is abata chicken pot the less than southeast because mụnwa na-agba ụzọ Calabar to ya ọfụma ụzọ Calabar to ya ebi m Calabar ka m go akwa inika so mana around go up nnọdụ ọka kịta na-eme travel abata ka m gwa gị eziokwu enwere less checking point na southeast ka m gwa gị achọrọ m ịmata side ị na-ekwu before continue achọrọ m ịma side ị na-ekwu nwere like less checking point na southeast but can you give example from Calabar ịbata Akwa Ibom ma ị chọọ ịgbasa dị Akwa Ibom ịbata Akwa Ibom na-agbasa dị Calabar Otu Road ọmụ checking point ị ga-afụ even the other days m na-discuss ya with my flight mate m na meka travel Aba si ya ndị nwere insecurity checking point dị side ya safe checking point even ị na-complain ị na-akwụsị na-eme na Calabar ị na-abata ịgbafe Odikpani na-abata Calabar they will stop you will come down and walk and you can't even hear gunshot in Calabar. You can't even hear it.
From immigration
yeah, you can't even hear it. So actually nwata obodo ke side or side north na-abịa Suleja visit the family ka mara side or southwest enwere more checking point ka southeast ka mara and again ka ngwa gị from Okana to Umuze ịgba side awa down New Road one single police checking point go Umuze even security anọ is anyị na-agbafuchago IPOB achụpụchago ha kezi na-ekwu gwa m side nwe checking point ka m compare na-aga Suleja bụ north na-aga Calabar bụ south gwa m side dịka nwe more checking point ka anyị compare ka anyị compare ụzọ police na ndị amị ga-atụ gị mana ịma akwụ gunshot ndị amị juru everywhere isi from Calabar South na-abata side Calabar Town even Inika ị na-apụta from Calabar South side village na-abata n'ifu Inika ị ga-afụgodi more than 5 police na Dragon Squad ga-akwụsị gị.
Okay, thank you.
Emma, ọ bụrụ na esi that na from Calabar to maybe southeast also that na checking points they are high. I watch all of us in Ndigbo. Kwewata. So, but
Mba, in the coupon,
him
Akwa Ibom to
notice
Calabar, Akwa Ibom, abroad to Southeast.
okay, all those area na watch all those
Calabar Ndigbo because I have Ndigbo. No compute am for the no be Igbo.
Ndubisi, what I hear only. What I
I
hear
no
only.
one water anything. They really no be Igbo man. Calabar no be Igbo people. So make no come water
He
anything.
never
I
said
no
so.
one
He
water
never said
anything,
so.
bro.
He never said so.
Make sure what Nsogbu Anoho, but you do not change the fact of what is happening because all about the same this Nigeria ka you know that na oge emere Q Kaduna Nzogbu onye Delta State achị na ọrụ Igbo Q but oge ruzie mgbe na ọ gaghị adị convenient achịzie na Delta awụghị Igbo so amacha m all those things we know what you are talking about so ọ bụrụ that na aga m adị surprise
John, what do can die for? We're going network, John. Can Ndubisi? Okay. In the absence of that, Ndubisi, do you want to give a deposition or be you?
Yeah. Because you know, Ona is nice because
so
is he back?
John, network go. John, Ndubisi gone.
So 2014. I'll state it again because you know one thing I don't like talking history because I always talk about what I witnessed with my own eyes. September, and I believe that was on the 14th, right? 14, 16, 17 within that date. They attacked Niger State Prison. And was it 2011 or 11, 13 or so or 9? Within 2011, yeah, within that time, they killed police people in our in an estate like in Niger State, bypass road, Mina. They killed the police people that were standing on that were securing the estate gates. Then that was the peak of Boko Haram coming to Niger State that time. So Niger State is a state that you can drive from Abuja to Mina direct. You won't even see up to 5 police what they call it, police checkpoints. I won't say military checkpoint. So the people that clamored for the police checkpoints then on our roads, then we had all these people driving luxurious bus. Because my family are well into this Ohanese. When you call Ohanese Ndigbo is in this all these Igbo youth people, Igbo men that are all these they are the Ohanese Ndigbo, all these their organization and everything. The luxurious bus will have to beg police. Some of them will have to pay police because of the criminality happening on the highways then for them to start bringing police checkpoints on the road for them to be secured, for the roads to be secure so that people can travel safely without being harassed or being robbed by the criminals. Then all these things were happening. We were seeing those experiences. But during the coming of Boko Haram, bro, if you compare, like I feel swear say all my years for North, I never see police with gun before. But since the coming of Boko Haram, there is no police that move without gun anymore. You start seeing special forces of police. Then self would they beat before Boko Haram, would they beat army self? Army go come play ball with us, we go beat them. We go beat them, nothing go happen. They no burn them where they come back and retaliate. Would they take them normally saying that people like us? For not, would they take them like bloody civilians, the way they take all us bloody civilians? We are all one then. But all those things they happen against this Boko Haram come. So to make my point clear, going to Southeast, I told you guys, and I'm saying it again, John Amadi, what I said is and you can Google it and see it. Southeast became militarized since the coming of IPOB, and it's not politics. Then if it's politics, Nnamdi Kanu is a politician. He's using our head, because if they are telling me that Boko Haram is a political something, they are terrorizing the Northerners because of politics and all this thing. Bro, Nnamdi Kanu is terrorizing Southeast because of political something. And I can bet you, I can tell you that maybe na APC they sponsor him or PDP they sponsor him. I fit tell you that Nnamdi Kanu is not an agitator. He's not fighting for anything. He's a terrorist, same way as the Boko Haram people, they are using them. I'm telling you, there are some villages in Southeast that they have not seen any military person. Families no even get, now unless you go see military man say, your family member na military person or na get military person for a village. But as of today, see as military would enter people's village. You are telling me it's political. That I should know when they are playing politics with me. I witnessed these things in my Operation Python Dance 1. I witnessed them. For Imsu Junction, when army park there, I they come out. They harass young boys. Why? Because anybody they see, you be IPOP. You be IPOP. Why? Do you think they started harassing us like that? IPOPs are not violence group. They are not this. Because then, everybody can have for their head. IPOP, we don't even fucking care about government. We don't fucking care about anything. All we want is, let's break Nigeria. Let's do this. Let's do that. They were taking people. Today now, my village get military checkpoints. All waiting because of Nnamdi Kanu. I'm telling you my experience, what is happening in my community. You are coming to tell me that before that is politics, is political, that they want to kill Ndigbo or what? Ndigbo is killing us. We self would they pray, make them come more. We, our village would they pray, make army come more, can't even stay. We are praying for them to even be there. You are telling me that I should not be happy that we are talking about militarizing of Southeast. I they pray, make them day. Even may they even come open military headquarters for my village. I want them. Do you think I want my people to be coward like people like Osu or Kigwe or Nzogbu people, that they kill them like people like that they are killing them anyhow?
NDBC rest.
I will not rest because people are cowards.
Rest.
I will not rest.
Which kind of
They are coward.
NDBC? When they say these guys they operate for around this all side in the Joko, where that NJ makeup come from? Because that is his own community, and I him be the second in command to Kedafa, this guy, way from Okigwe. These people, they know they my own side of R&D Zogo.
But they don't take over Umunze now, so they know they're your side, but they reach Umunze with the like.
Yes, understand me. So
Akon.
it's just that terror where they cause around those places, especially some useless communities where accept them come. So that's the thing. So they just shuttle. They shuttle from there, but that is where they are based.
We
So no be
Igbos,
saying that like the whole of R&D Zogo, these guys they
Indigbos
operate
are
just.
known as warriors. Indigbos are known as warriors, Dodge. The reason why these IPOP people are staying in those communities, conquering those communities, is because people like these people that will come here and say, we don't want the people to be militarized, all these things. I'm telling you, Dodge, I know they joke. I swear to Almighty God, if I see any IPOP person near me, I will kill him. If I go outside tomorrow or anything, this man they tell me I'm not a Biafra. I'm not a Biafra. If anybody can tell me I will ever deny being a Biafra, you will know go. It's more time now. You go even say if you tell me I go say I no be Igbo man, I dey tell you because the mumu don't do too much. If anybody go fit tell me say I go tell say I no be Biafra, you no go believe. Makachi, you guys are coming here to sugarcoat. I dey tell you by waiting happen presently, and many of you don't even have the information. That is my annoyance. Nnamdi Kanu, one day they go for that protest, they rob people. For Wedra Road, do you know how many people generator they rob? Do you know how many money they collect anytime they go for that rally? We, people of Imo State, then start they say, we no want rally anymore, we no want protest. We no want them. Because these people are criminals. You guys didn't experience all these things. I will say this thing again. At Emekuku mission. Waiting make those army people come out there. na Captain Yanacho, because some people started taking advantage of the army people, and they are now calling them because they are close to come and do one or two things. Captain Yanacho have to get angry and chase them away. That was the reason. That was the only reason. No army checkpoints today for that mission side again. That was the only reason. They still respect authority, but can IPOP respect authority? Now, no headquarters, no anything like no local government for Kigwe, no councillor for Kigwe, no everybody, like they kill everybody. Do you know how many kings they killed in Imo State? Anybody who come from Imo State where they follow all these people where they from Enugu or Abia State, they should have called these things. You guys are just deceiving yourself. But thank God, if you want to talk about history, I will talk about the history. Let's talk about it. Ojukwu started it, right? Anambra man, all of us collect. Wazirike started it. When Wazirike started it, say Anambra will collect them also. Anambra collect them where then hear them for Wazirike hand. Abia State man now start them. And Nnamdi Kanu. Who hear them? At who hear them? She Imo State people hear them. Imo State hear them, Abi. Someone help us start them. Someone help and David Nnamdi Kanu. Another one, you guys praying for another one to come. I pray another one come. Either Enugu, Abia State, or Ebonyi, and I go collect them. Everybody go hear them one by one. Now I go open. Make na continue to pray for this thing, say na want Biafra, na want them. Everybody state go collect them one by one. Na go hear them. One person go start them again. Either Abia, Enugu, or Ebonyi. Na go collect them too. Na go feed the pains too. Make na continue. I know if you talk anything again, but make na keep on the talk this thing, because no be na state they suffer these things when they suffer. Now make na they get mad, they come to they tell us say militarize. I want the military, like if they can even bring 35 army barracks in Imo State, I appreciate it. I praise it.
We see 35.
I want it.
See, Ndubisi,
Even the Abia is the
let me
safest
come in. Let me come in briefly. You see, if the military are there to fish out all the criminalities, both the one caused by IPOB and those caused by kidnappers, caused by Fulani herdsmen, if they are there to fish them out, I will not have problem with that. Where I have problem is when they begin to leave people who are doing crime and begin to kill innocent citizens.
Can you mention one innocent citizen that they have killed?
Yes. Wait, are you from another planet?
Mention one. No.
When military.
Mention one.
Hold on now. Hold on. When military went to Izombe, or what did they call this? I think it's Izombe now.
Yeah.
And burnt the whole villages there. Where were you? Huh?
Military went to Zombe. What here and burnt the whole villages? Which villages? Which villages? You never even see the report. Like what is happening in Imo State now?
Izombe not be caught. Izombe case was caught clash or something.
No, leave him. What is happening in Umakana if
but who burnt the houses in? Who burnt the villages? Is it not military? That's what I'm saying. If they are there to fish out the bad eggs, no problem. Don't come and they put roadblocks and affect private citizens. Okay, look at someone like me going to see my parents. You have to stop me to walk some distance to come and pay you some obeisance before I can pass. Where is it written in Nigerian constitution that you should treat me like that?
Brother, this one.
I've been waiting for a while. I want to respond to this guy.
Yeah, Chinon, sorry, before you go even speak, I think Ojinaka came before you, but I don't know. He kept going up and down. So, John, because just try and conclude so that Ojinaka and Chinonso can go on. Yeah.
No, it's fine. I've concluded. I'm only saying when the military want to do anything in Southeast, let them go after the bad eggs. Don't go and kill innocent people. Don't disturb innocent people about doing their businesses. Do you understand? So that's just my own submission about that.
Johnny, sorry, before you go,
Oma, because hold on before you go. Sorry, before you go. Ojinaka, just give your submission. Ojinaka has been here. Oma, just patience. I think John is still here.
John, I will ask you a question before. John, I will ask you a question before I don't get.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Can you point?
Sorry for the last time. A call came into my phone.
I don't.
That was why I was cut off that
I
time.
don't worry. Have you seen a community or a region in Nigeria where that crime that invited military into that region, into that community, and military did not overdo things or have casualties? Can you name anyone? I'm waiting for you.
See, yes, now an example.
Yeah.
An example.
Yeah.
Where in Borno State, or where in Kaduna State have you heard that the military, after bandits robbed or after Boko Haram robbed, military now starts going into people's houses, burning people's houses, or attacking them?
Let me give you
in the north.
Let me give you this thing because when you guys talk, it seems like you're not in Nigeria. It was in Nigeria. It was in this Nigeria that there was a military bomb kills and military bomb communities in Zamfara and in Niger State. Are they not? From
no. This is a different scenario. Let me explain it to you, please.
Military. When you invite Nigerian military in community.
No, can I explain this to you?
Don't act as if we are not living in Nigeria. I don't put words into my mind because I live in Nigeria. There's never been any region in Nigeria that something has happened that invited military that have not had casualties. It is normal. If you don't want it, don't bring it. Don't do anything that will bring it. That is, if whatever you do that will bring military in your community, go to your community, commit a crime, and bring military. Let me see what will happen. There must be casualty. It is normal thing. If the best thing you would do, avoid it. And that is why when this idiot started, I told them, we wouldn't want anything that will bring military or war to Southeast, because whenever you bring war to your region, one thing is certain: it becomes political. Politicians will exploit it. Army generals will exploit it, and that war will not go out. And that is what is happening in Northeast. If you like, for next 20 years, the Boko Haram menace will not stop because many people are making gains from it. So that is why you shouldn't for any reason allow it to happen. And when we say these idiots runs around everywhere, start making trouble everywhere, and you are inviting military to the region. Don't us to fight war in a region that has a very small space, and want military to come and occupy it. And so when casualties happen, you start crying. It happens everywhere. It's not only in Nigeria. It happens all over everywhere. Okay, can you if people of Liberia tell you what Nigerian military did in Liberia during the ECOMOG this thing? Do you know why Liberians hate Nigerians today? It is because what Nigerian military did. Do you know why Liberians, Sierra Leoneans hate Nigeria today? It's because of what Nigerian military did then. But nobody will tell you that. It happens. Whenever you invite them, it definitely will happen. So the best thing you do, don't invite them. Don't do anything that will invite them. Keep dealing with your police the way we are dealing with it. Nigerian military are not meant to keep laws and order. That it has been the way they work. So if you don't know, go and study your history. I don't like people shifting goalposts every day because it happens every. Okay, let me come to my submission, because I've been listening to this space since I've been coming since morning. I was coming back down from Lagos. People say that IPOB did not start as a military organization or
violent group.
Then, if anybody that has that opinion, can you point to me any military violence organization or terrorist organization that today that when it started in their infancies they started with violence? Can you point any? Normal, what they would do is what IPOB did. They will come as if they are savior. They will preach to people. They will preach to people, win their hearts. And that is why today, if you go to Gaza, many people still accept these people, Hamas, as freedom fighters. If you go to when Boko Haram started, before the killing of Yusuf, it started as they are trying to save their people. Every terrorist organization you find today, any terrorist organization that is disturbing people today, they started as either freedom fighters, or it's either to purify the state, or to do one or two things. When the Lord Resistance Army started in Uganda, they started as if they want to prioritize Christianity. And what did they turn out being? They went in killing people in Uganda, Rwanda, in that area. That is how it starts. There's no terrorist organization that starts from what they want being terrorist organization. So when these people when people want to make this try to be wiser than by half, they think that as if we are living in an alternate world. We said 2018-19. What caused the Nigerian Army killing of IPOB members in Enugu, was in that part of Enugu? Because when things happen, what the IPOB normally do, they will cut out the story and use that narrative and run. They were the first people. They were having meeting in other primary school or secondary school in Emene, and in the military were doing their normal thing. They were running, and they were going on their own with their military boss. These people fired a shot on them. They shot them. Then the military came back, regroup, and killed many of them. And what was IPOB narrative then? It was that the military, they saw IPOB people having meeting, they gathered them and shot them. It wasn't true. Those of us in Enugu who knew the story knew. We heard it. We knew what happened. Those of us who had people in Emene, we called. I had a neighbor in Emene. When I called him that time, he told me what happened. He was supportive of IPOB. He was able to tell me the truth, what happened. So what they were doing that time is they will commit a crime, deny it, change the narrative, and start telling people lie and amplifying it. And because they have intimidated a lot of voices in Southeast, and many people will not be able to speak up, because when you want to speak, they will shout you down. They will shout you down. So when people are trying to tell this story, since we started following IPOB today. When IPOB was doing their demonstration towards Ekobinagu Enugu, I was coming back from Ihamufu through Nsukka side. We make Ekobinagu Enugu. 2017, they were looting people's shop. And today people will tell us that it is non-violence organization. Please, I will tell people, those of you guys who live abroad or live outside Southeast, before you parade any story, verify from people around. Verify from people around. If you try to ask people who know, who will tell you the truth, not people who spread narratives. So this is what I want to. This is what I want to say here. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Jinaka.
Thank you.
Dodge, you don't hear them. You know, when I talk, people go to side, they lie. They even loot people shop in Enugu. This one is not even in Imo State. Imo State people were crying that we don't want protest or anything rally anymore about IPOP. Because anytime they come out like this, they come carry our goods. Criminals. Now come here, they tell us stories. You see, a lot of you I just discovered that a lot of you on this S app don't even know what happened. You don't even know. Many of you don't even know the history or what IPO. I was in Imo State when all these things were happening. I was in Imo State.
Maybe in that time where Chuki they do in PhD now, so you not gonna know what happened then. Omar, I thought you wanted to ask a question.
Chucky was here earlier today.
Ha!
Okay,
Now Chucky make them now they call us reprobate now. Say me
oh,
and you.
Chucky was the one that prompted a lot of DMs from. Okay, I didn't
Yeah,
understand. I was trying to understand what was all the DMs
yeah,
about.
yeah. Nah him, nah him.
Dodge, you did not see that he tried to engage me. I didn't even engage him because
Yeah, but he was moderate today compared to the
yeah, but
Chucky
you know,
that we
he
used to.
muted his mic and started talking. But I said I
Yeah,
don't want to talk to you because I don't tag as a madman. I don't talk
yeah.
to mad people, you know. So why will I waste my time talking to a madman?
I wanted to ask something. If you know the ask, make sure also talk.
Make you also talk abeg. Ikende Biafra dem.
He thinks saying you know they hear. Chinonso, Chinonso. No, Chinonso don't vex come out. Jimmy, Barrister Jimmy Abia
So
Esquire.
can you hear Dodge? Is it Jimmy or make have the mic? Make
Okay.
it.
And about Jimmy, you know, join us. Can he hear? I'm the one he's calling.
I be
BC.
call you now, Jimmy. Is that home?
Okay, no. Anyway, here, you know, I'm my little baby. So
Okay.
that's why.
Because after going Ada idem mini. Yeah. Yeah.
So, hello?
Yeah, Jimmy, you can go on. You can go on. I said after you,
Okay.
Ada idem. Yes.
Okay. Let me just drop one thing. Imana, okwu niile m chọrọ ikwu, you know, ekwusighị ebe a. I think the last speaker, you know, said a lot. Because a lot of these things, a na-abụ ndị mmadụ pụtara na-asị that they started without violence and that's why they started without, it was the Nigerian government that made them violent. The truth is that there's no, if you go and check all over the world, there's no terrorist organization, even up to Boko Haram, that started with violence. They will definitely come out and start preaching certain messages, start doing certain things, and then gradually they unravel. And to tell you that these guys, because a lot of them do not, I think, I don't know who asked that question, like, I will tell you several, even in Imo State, and were traditional rulers, about three of them, they were having meeting. I got there, why every one of them, in somewhere, I think that place is called Njaba. They got every one of them. I think about three of them died in that process, and others sustained bullet injuries. And call lawyers Habu Nimo State, or lawyers Habugo Nimo State. I don't want to call names because some of them were my friends. You know, it will not be too good, you know, for me to use their names on this platform. But it is just unfortunate. Kondi atol go their parents, and Obrona atol and the Amarondi Gia, atol their parents that they never saw them again. Here about life stories, real life stories, things that came to me. So in the Abu Final, they did a lot, they committed a lot of, and they especially in short, after Jiden Nnamdi Kanu, they now believed that what they would do to get Nnamdi Kanu out was to cause more violence on Igbos, on their fellow Igbos, as a way to get Kanu out. Now, what do they do? They will come to the public in a good about what they have done. They will come and deny. On the other hand, they will come and deny and Obrohawana cause violence in the southeast. Meanwhile, you see that everything most issues of violence, some of them about criminality, you will see that these things come from them. And not only that, as soon as it happens, they will be the ones celebrating these things, both online and offline. They will keep celebrating these things. You know, how can you have the people saying how they are violent, but at every point, once you mention anything that seems, that is about the against them, because but what is the modality? And either draw question, either Hana question, or the hacker, so, you know, sheepishly, they will start threatening you.
The second hand will touch you.
So they will start threatening you. So many things. So much violence. I got being boxed. I get threatened. In short, in some cases, they will even trace you back home and be warning people. Open a frog, they will start warning the people that are related to you. So when those people, the same people name this thing put outside, and they claim that we are not violent, I don't understand. Something that I never expected of our people, because I'm not a Ndigbo like this. But this one has taught me a very big lesson about things that are possible even where you think it was impossible, because a lot of things, as in the threat, open real threat, okay, on a number of occasions, business, I have been, in short, in one of the occasions, this guy is almost lynched me in Ladipo. This guy is almost lynched me. And I'm not a new person, to them in Ladipo, because I represented the market union for a long time. But these guys almost so, if you look at these things here, that is, they don't want to hear actually know any other thing. He gave up so this thing has been a serious issue, for Ndigbo. And Ndigbo should nip this thing in the bud, because I don't understand. Okay, Abia Jide Simon Ekpa. These same people are putting now saying that now Simon Ekpa is not one of them. Simon Ekpa is not. If you the same people who so Simon Ekpa Abia spaces, they defend this Simon Ekpa. They were the ones now saying that Simon Ekpa has never been one of them. Okay, somebody put out the other day, Sina Gentle Yahoo is not one of them. He has never been one of them. That the people are just using Nnamdi Kanu's name. Go see here pictures with Gentle Yahoo and the other man, Nnamdi Kanu's
Ikonso.
Ikonso, yes.
Ikonso.
Nnamdi Kanu, okay, Nnamdi Kanu a preacher of violence. Nnamdi Kanu si na ga eji isi mmadụ, amam how many thousands of isi mmadụ wee nye Ikonso.
2,000.
And imagine somebody that says he's leading a people out, getting them freedom, saying that he will kill so many of those people because now one of his criminals, one of these criminals, okay, no, just for you to understand, this guy was killed by security operatives, but somehow this guy wants to wants to kill your people as much as 2,000. His criminal. And okay, go see her pictures of this Gentle Yahoo and co. No, all these people with Ikonso, because these guys took after Ikonso died. So these same people got saying Gentle Yahoo and co are not part of them. Convict here, Nnamdi Kanu Echi, they will still be the same people that will change the story again. So now they are telling you that Nnamdi Kanu is innocent, he's this, he's that. But everybody that came from Nnamdi Kanu has been a criminal. Like Simon Ekpa. So you now begin to wonder, how do these guys process things? How do they process things? In one breath, you are telling me Nnamdi Kanu is innocent. In another breath, everybody coming from Nnamdi Kanu has either been convicted as a criminal or has been killed as a criminal. But Onyebuzi Onyisia is not a criminal. How will he be innocent of the charges? You understand? So I don't get it. Mandi Kanabo like release here. Look, release here, that guy. South East will burn. You understand? So because he will still continue. The reason why they have not released him is because he's a recalcitrant. Because check here this word, he's a recalcitrant offender. That this guy, he just wants to, or somebody like who is power drunk, who likes power. That's just what is behind all these things. Who likes power, who likes fame, and that is what is pushing him. It's not the interest of Ndigbo. Because over the interest of the Ndigbo, anybody with a freedom fighter will never support the killing of his people, his own people, to achieve his purpose. That is not just killing in
maybe something, a war or something. Just intentional killing of his people. I mean, somebody that is protecting a people will never have supported that. But anybody who will tell me that no fube video, even now the canon they preach about killing or when boss that now even if that military man or police person is Igbo, na ke egbuo ya. Or the same Nnamdi Kanu see that anybody put on this thing on
Sit at home. Sit at home.
Exactly.
On a Monday.
Yes, on a Monday. The same person, but his own people now will come out and tell you that he never advocated this. I mean, how would you? Up at the same person, the same criminal. Boy, yes, indeed. I remember that point. I don't know, Mona. Everybody into the bush. Also, everybody should leave their homes and enter into the bush. Enter into the bush.
Enter the bush. Enter the bush.
Yes, I remember.
SARS that had nothing to do with IPOB. SARS that had
exactly.
nothing to do. In fact, one of the biggest problems I and the Yoruba is because of that broadcast.
Exactly.
He wanted to hog the limelight. Nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, somebody with that like a popularity.
The freedom fighter with NSAS. Exactly. You claim that you're not part
like
your fight. Nnamdi Kanu with NSAS. Oh yeah, Naju. Because all that thing, if you call that period, cause if onye police, boya, unu foya me, unu boya, unu funkas, oh yeah, me people, jiwe baro.
Let me tell you what I'm suspecting. The guy is very daft.
What happened that told you?
Let me tell you what I'm suspecting. Yeah? Let me tell you what I'm suspecting. That guy is very daft. And for somebody like him who likes fame and popularity and hogging the limelight. Now, you see what he used for that NSAS, but he did not know. Now, what these guys did, NSAS, and they wanted to end the NSAS. And when he united Nigerians more, the problem with Nigeria, that nothing unites Nigeria more than the hatred for Igbos. So how were they going to end NSAS? By throwing it Kobro and Igbo thing. And how were they going to achieve it? Send their people within Nnamdi Kanu's circle to tell him to do a video, to do an audio or video. Now, being an idiot, and who does not check the kind of thing on, he wanted to hog the limelight. So these guys who are probably operatives of the state, of government, now told him, Ojemeke that audio, which is the part of his stupidity. Now, because Igafuka is an idiot. Somebody that tells you that he's fighting Nigeria, but his closest friends, Reno Omokri, haters of Igbos, Reno Omokri, and Fani Kayode. These were his. Exactly. You see how, because he's an idiot. Now, he's only an idiot that will take himself and sell to those who hate his own people just because he wanted fame. Now, probably one of these guys or some other person who is working for the agents of the state told him to do that audio, knowing the effect of that audio. Now, he went and did that stupid audio that he did, forgetting because he's somebody who just loves the limelight, who doesn't care a hoot about any Igbo person. Now, he didn't ask himself, this audio, how will it affect my own people? Because onye na-azọ care would, I mean, just like now, how will it affect my kid? How will it affect my family? I will hesitate to do it, even though temporarily and get joy or satisfaction. But I will ask myself that question because I have loved ones. But to tell you that this guy do not see Ndigbo as his loved ones, he made that audio knowing what that audio can portend for Ndigbo, just because he wanted to hog the limelight. That is the worst kind of, sort of that detachment from a person who calls himself not known a lead, that no actually the freedom of a people. He went and did that audio and then automatically attached Igbos to NSAS, which was never an Igbo thing. So Nnamdi Kanu was a bigger threat, the biggest and the worst thing that has ever happened to Ndigbo. I have said it publicly and I will keep saying it, that in the past how many hundreds of years, Nnamdi Kanu is the worst thing that has ever happened to Ndigbo. And I do not
Since
understand.
after the Civil War, he was the
Exactly,
worst
since
thing
after
that
the
befell
Civil
us.
War. This guy, but even the Civil War is not, I mean, as in here an individual kosoro, an individual bụ onye Igbo kosoro ndị Igbo as a people. You understand? Because each here, for that now, it's going to Ojukwu fought a war, without being prepared. I agree. But at least anyway, a reason, because you will see that people were being massacred. Already. It was not that he just went into war. You may say that, okay, maybe there were other means that he would have tried. But at least, for that now, there was an obvious reason before, you understand? So it was like a fight of survival. And Ojukwu, that's why being a military man, consulted, they sat and then consulted, and before a year mandate, I am not saying that he was perfect, but at least, that semblance of that now, the people, had been pushed to a war. You understand? The people had been pushed to a war, and then the people also bought into the idea and ideology. But the case of Nnamdi Kanu was just a case of somebody trying to superimpose himself on the people and trying to use the people for his own advantage, trying to use the people to amass fame, amass popularity, amass wealth, and all that. If this guy was not, just about himself, Keduki Gesimwe, a leader of such an organization, he traveled all the way from London to Kenya. None of his lieutenants, none of his people, none of his group knew his whereabouts. This is somebody who is saying that he is protected. And to tell you how daft the idiot to be, idiot that was in the Western country where he will probably be protected for a while, for a while at least, took himself and started coming to Kenya. And probably it is these same people around him, these same enemies within, who were also around him, who sold him out. Let me give you part of the reason why I think so. A week after, please fact check me. A week or two after Nnamdi Kanu was picked up in Kenya, Buhari hosted Fani Kayode in Aso Rock. Fani Kayode that has been an anti-Buhari person. I'm not saying no Fani Kayode Kakia Diniha, don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to connect what I think are the dots. Buhari hosted that guy with red carpet in Aso Rock. And I was asking myself, what could be behind this hosting? What was it that this man did suddenly? It is no host here. So you find a situation where it seems that somebody, I may not be too sure because I don't have that, fact. But it seems to me that now these people, this idiot that they even, because he's not smart, he's also not a smart person. So as a group, Ndigbo, we have a lot of smart, intelligent, well-read people, not jobless people. First of all, he couldn't even finish school. He got admission, and he couldn't even, after several tries in UN, he got admission and he couldn't continue with school because he couldn't do.
Telling he dropped second year in UNN. He dropped it.
That's what I'm saying. He couldn't pass now. Carryovers everywhere. Everything natural. Oh, F, everywhere. He knew that he could not progress. That he was advised to drop out. He dropped out. He cannot do a decent work. You understand? And when this guy, even in Western nations.
Jimmy, you hate this guy. You hate Kano.
Why would I not hate him? Does he love me?
Let me put it again. The person that took it, that sent him to UK, when you're the Kano UK, one Masop guy mgbe ha na-eme ihe masoba na ke ihe a na-akpọ ebe a na Odolowu side ebe ha
So it's not even his father self. It's not even his father.
his father.
No, it was not his father.
That's why that's why
All my
people like Ere that don't have father will come up and be talking like
Dot Ndubisi, he was Masop PRO member. Nnamdi Kanu, all this man, only one man, ndi Masoba, ndi otu Wazurika, Popu ya UK. Nnamdi agụrụ akwụkwọ na UK. Nnamdi si na agụrụ akwụkwọ na UK, he should present the certificate. I challenge Nnamdi Kanu.
No, or anything. Just like the other guy, Ekpa. I don't know Ndubisi. I don't know if you remember when space. I'm in that space. But they didn't believe me. Ekpa himself, because on how Peter has said no lawyer. He was never a lawyer. He only one woman, that woman Toria about Utopia, sir. So he only promise the woman, based on and all those things, because on our top paper. The woman took him in, because he
Jimmy is like his case, like what the imprisoning for was also that impersonation, and that is a lawyer also. It's like something like that, right?
Okay, I've not read the judgment. Okay, Fugian, I'm argue that day. You see?
Yes.
Because this guy's story. My story, because that woman took him in as a clerk or no katazie. O take ya in, ndana arụ job, enwebe anya send the letter or je, enwe anya izi ozi oje as messenger. Onye that woman were ya ka na arụ na firm ya. Yeah. Mba, obro man or woman, enwe one old woman onye ọcha. Yeah.
Court clerk.
Yeah.
So you people are saying that our prime minister will court clerk, a whole prime minister.
Onye abụrụ the court clerk, ọ bụ na court clerk ọ nnukwu mmadụ nọ. Onye abụrụ oruro court clerk, ihe ọ bụ messenger.
It's a paralegal then. It's a paralegal then.
Mba, ọ bụ na paralegal ọ ka amakpu n'onwe ya no paralegal bụ na onye
Jimmy hated nda, he hated nda.
Ana m agwa gị eziokwu, ọ sị m na hated ya. Ọkụta ka esi megide ihe a convict ya for impersonating a lawyer. Akwa ihe m na-agwa bụ ndị mmadụ na onye ahụ lawyer. This guy, ihe akpọrọ ya bụ ka ọ na-arụ messenger, as in any job man.
Cheta na Simon Ekpa si na ya nọ na ya bụ ex finished military officer. Remember?
Where is my man that knows Nnamdi Kalu's story very well? Should come and tell us Nnamdi Kalu's story. Now go cry here.
See,
where my guy?
So, that woman before this guy, this prime minister, I come this story online, but I believe my story. Online because when people in Finland, hello them down everything. This the woman see her. And those who go the woman a number of times, only as we go the woman because that woman is madam. You understand? No fees or not. Katago okay wine. My grandmother and I okay wine. So that okay wine. You understand? So the woman only as we go the woman. So Ozugide go the woman plus this IPOB something on him. The woman I one lawyer. A cool down. So the woman I wear chopiano no. The woman chopo ya go and confirm this story. The woman chopo ya before Finland. In Finland did you jaba after him, but after the woman no chopo ya, you understand? The woman evicted him. You understand? And then went ahead.
Jimmy, as in prime minister, he was homeless.
Yes, he was homeless. He was homeless. He was homeless. I come this story before. See, I didn't call this. Some people got thinking I hate here. No, because I hate here. I'm about the life story. The woman chased him out of her house. You understand? That was why he became desperate about money. On cousin the IPOB ego. na nọkọ ha ego ma ego ji rent ụlọ ego ji furnish and everything because the woman bụ ụzọ chụpụ ya n'ụlọ so ego ọ natazi ndị IPOB you understand even a promise a number of things you know ọ na-anakọtazi ndị ego si ha na-eweta Biafra na a ga-eme ha allocate land na-enweta ha na Biafra mee ha allocate land na Biafra ma ndị a ga-enyecha ụlọ and everything so GDT nakọsie ndị mmadụ ego nakọsizie ndị mmadụ all those money wee ji settle onwe ya but ọ mara na the woman ejego report ya all because na ọ bụ na ọ ka nọ under the cover of that woman would have protected him but that okibiri nwanyị o je buru you know after nye ya nwecha nsogbu because ọ gwa ya ezuzi n'ego ya the woman Simon ajụ na-ezu ego the woman ọgụ ya kwụsị this thing ọ na-eme this violence ọ na-akọsụ na South East Simon ajụ na continue violence so that okibiri nwanyị wee chụpụ ya n'ụlọ for some days the guy slept out in the open before Ojizie style wearing his social media wee nakọta ndị IPOB ego ojije rent ụlọ and ma kọrọ gị life story ihe bụ life story Simon Ekpa eji m low down ya his friend bụ onye nye m this story you understand so ana m akọ this story online since but nobody wanted to believe me so onye a bụrụ a lawyer so the same thing with Nnamdi Kanu ihe bụ people that could not achieve anything in their life were ndị Igbo na-erizi can you imagine that kind of thing were ndị Igbo nwee mmadụ ndị Igbo bụ mmadụ people of substance ndị gụrụ akwụkwọ check godi na this space malụ how many people ji masters doctorate different qualifications all over the world degrees all over the world ka this riffraffs ji anyị na-eri na ọ dị egwu ka hapụ godo okwu ebe a because ọ dị egwu
okay
Jimmy,
thank you.
Jimmy, you are highly informed. In fact, Guna Adaidemili, you should come together and write a book about this two reprobates. I'm telling you, it will be.
And the alcohol get sell.
Hey, what are you saying? What are you saying? Top seller, Amazon, Jimmy.
Movie documentary over this thing will sell.
Hold on there. Hold on. Any proceeds that come out from this book, since this idea was initiated here, I should come 10% because thank you very much. Jimmy, you said something about what's his name? MNK and Econ. So please allow me to play something real quick, okay? 30 seconds.
Now you will understand. We'll bury him with 2,000 heads. I will tell you, so 2,000 heads. I don't believe it's 100. We'll bury him with 2,000 heads. In concert. If you don't know. Now you know. Usually, all of you are there idiotic.
Okay, all right, that's it. So just confirmation. No, it's us, yeah. I'm just here for confirming what I go.
Now the kind of way
my cousin, I didn't believe all this voice note. Or no AI. A cousin, I didn't believe all this voice.
Thank you, host.
Negemunti, those guys, okay, if they believe, most of them are under oath.
Like, this my cousin, This my cousin, under oath. Like, I'm a young guy, a young guy. So I can do.
It's not oath at the end of the minute. It's not
guy,
oath.
a young guy of 27 years.
No, under oath. Those guys happen all of
oath.
them.
These guys are making money. They don't use money. Now oath make them know they believe.
Now what money. I'm telling you.
No, Ndubisi, it is right, but you know what they correct. If those guys do not anymore here, and when direct information, a lot of them no under oath. Some of them no under oath.
They were say in that bush. Some of them were forced into that bush.
I know. I'm just telling you because
and on that. Most of them to heap. Ụfọdụ na-achị ịpụ onwego ndị gbara ọsọ from the camp And we go
Okay,
Ndigbo also
okay,
from.
Ada, do you know when I was hosting a space, someone from Ebonyi State came up and narrated how they brought out his village person, an Ebonyi guy, from this IPOP of 18. And after they rebelled him from police and everything, they established the guy. He still went back there because he can't walk.
It's because of the oath. Some of them are scared. They believe that oath. Let me tell you, some of them that have escaped, they said some of them are scared. You know why they are scared?
So Ada, wait, Jimmy. Then if wait now.
Ijele this thing the other day, life this thing, almost life, Obia life on some days ago. Obon na that life, igafu a number of them. Obrona mad na ko haji onu ha na-ekwu that they took oath, that is Adinahame oath. You understand?
So if we can't help them, who now have the oath? Wait,
but what I'm saying,
if we can't
all of
help
them
them,
on that
if we
oath.
can't
Some
help
of them when they brainwash. Just brainwashing, you understand? But some of them, especially those their leadership, on that oath, because some of them they are in that life and they did it. Ndị Pugona, even why did you go back? On a could that no honor under oath, and they were afraid about the oath. So this thing, I did.
So what is it? What is the solution then?
Although it's not all of them.
What is the solution?
Imana ha ji isi mmadụ. Imana ha ji isi, most all of them n'ebe ahụ nwe alụsị akwụba alụ ha with isi mmadụ. I'm just telling you ihe ndị a, this what is going on. All of them n'ebe ahụ enwe ndị na-agwọrọ ha ọgwụ. They created everybody a ga-enwe alụsị a na-akwụba gị with isi mmadụ. They erect a shrine for you with isi mmadụ.
Why are we now crying that why are we now crying if they want to kill all of them? How many would they kill? Why are we not talking they should kill all of them since the oath will have influenced them that like
you see, that is why I said I've always tell them, like, if I have an opportunity, I'll tell those. I used to tell the people close, tell those guys that none of these oaths is working. All these things are fear factor. Because these guys are young boys. Oh, have you seen them? Boys in 18, early 20s. That they've used that. For me, that oath is just rubbish. Or just fear, so they cannot release any information, run away from the camp or whatnot. And some of them are dying there with all the oath and all the protection. They are still killing them. If unufihe bu noso, unufihe DSS bu noso, ebukwa noso. So these guys, let them not have that. Now, ewepụ anything gbasalu humanity. They don't have anything about human sympathy again. That is the spirit these guys see in them. And most of them are scared now. Most of them, they are no longer there. They've run away. And that was why they ran into Okigwe. And now that Okigwe is very hot for them. Kite age they go, this their guy, Gentle. Most of them are on the run. If that's to show them that alusini na ahum, isi mmadu ni na aha na ewupu, na eme na ana renew shrine or whatever, is not working for them. No, na government have mean them. Government akwado goal for that is why it's hot for na achahoku now. So, I want to remind every Igbo person. Onye ọbụla sị gị na IPOB na ihe ha ji the violence bụ maka na military came for them. Let me tell you people what happened. When Nnamdi Kanu was given a bail, one of the conditions of the bail bụ na achọrọ to see him around ebe enwe crowd as no more than 1,000 people. No, crowd of 100 people or 50. Yes, that was one of the conditions of his faith arrest. So after that, Nnamdi Kanu disobeyed that condition. Nnamdi Kanu called people. So they came to him. You know, he's from Afaruku, Umuahia, that side. So if you see the crowd in Nnamdi Kanu's father's compound, they were dancing, singing. So because of that, you know, there is one military district close to that his area. Military barracks. Is it? No, it's not barracks. Kind of military setting, that area. Army, this thing. So the army started parading. The army did not enter inside the Nnamdi Kanu's compound. They did not shoot anybody. Because of that crowd, they were just parading. Do you know what they did? Those all the people that came out, they were laughing at the military. They started throwing stones at the military. If I'm lying, may I not see the next day. These guys started throwing stones at the military. The military did not go after them. They were throwing things at the military. Next thing, the military went into that place. That was how stampede. Most of them died of stampede. They started running helter-skelter. You know, military now gbanye egbe enu. Ọ ka esi wee gba ọsọ aha agba. Ihe ahụ mee na asị no military attack ha. They looked for the military problem. The military came for them.
Yeah.
Onye si na nna asị asị, onye ebe asị na nna asị, nyapụta ebe a prove wrong.
Are you trying to say the military did not shoot them, that they died of stampede?
It was them that came for the military. Then the military started.
Is it just me?
No, I can't hear her. Make hand has been up. If you can chime in before, I die the mailing network. They always get problem. Make the hand just there. Or people are saying yourself no day.
Good evening.
Okay, yeah. Go on, yeah.
Good evening, everybody.
Yeah, we hear you. Go on.
All right. I get two questions for John Amadi. Then I have one or two things to support Jimmy. And then
Somebody asked me. It was them Oklahoma attack to our military.
Wait, if she finish, we go on. Yeah.
So when
No, what I'm asking is it that they die of stampede or the military shot them?
Some of them died of negenti, some of them died of stampede. Then the military some of them are because they wanted to go inside the compound of Nnamdi Kanu. That was how they started fighting. They started fighting with the military on him that period. And then when they happened, normal Nigerian military torture her.
Before you continue, before this event in Ikokuya now, which I believe happened around 2019, if I'm not mistaken. In 2017, went on the IPOB Ababuru in Imo states and Abia states when they were protesting. That the military shot at when they were protesting peacefully.
Wait. Let me answer him. Let me ask you again. I may get the protest in Imo State peacefully. Decide.
Actually, they had the protest in Owerri. They had the protest in Owerri. At some point, they trekked, but even bank road, Gafe bank road, before they were engaged by the military.
So do you want them that the protest happening over in Imo State in the military Baburu that time?
Yes, they shot people. Yes, it is online. You can go and check. Amnesty International recorded it. This one I'm not here to hold brief for IPOB. Let us be honest with ourselves.
Protest na Imo State.
I'm not yet to ask you or tell you how many times
No.
Emre
You said
protest. My question
I'm
is,
listening to life now.
No, but why are we even arguing this thing?
My
Wait,
question is straight.
why are we
I don't
arguing
know
this
when
thing?
George
Are
can
you
answer.
saying it justifies? Wait, are you saying that Nami Ibundi? Wait now, Cheregodin. Why are we even having this argument? Are you saying that Ami Ibundi will
No,
justify
Jimmy, no. I am here
So
so that
what's
we will
your
not
point
paint,
exactly?
we will not recall, we will not rewrite his. That is what I'm trying to do. I am not saying
out of
that is.
First of all, let me remind you. Let me remind you.
Wait,
It is not wait now. Let me remind you.
Wait.
Because you guys keep bringing this thing up as justification for the violence of IPOB. Do you understand? You guys keep bringing this up. I don't know why you keep bringing this nonsense up. It is not only in the southeast that army has been that way. Go to Delta. It happened recently. You understand? In Delta, where we saw army destroy the community and butchered men. We saw it in Bayelsa. We saw it in different places. We saw it in rivers. We have seen it in different parts of the north where the army. So those things are issues. They are real issues. And again, let's even assume no marginalization Ndigbo, no those things, not something Ndigbo can emir. Does it justify what? I don't understand why we keep bringing this thing up. Something, or maybe the security of
wait.
doing things to you. Should we now justify you going to kill your own brothers? What is the point? Why do we keep going back to this?
Wait, you are going for.
But
What
Diego,
I'm
calm
trying to
down
do.
now.
This
See,
is not.
come. Like you just came up the stage. You just started making everywhere rowdy. Waiting now.
No,
Like
I'm
are
not trying
you
to
the
answer a
chief guest?
question now.
No. I
No,
brought you up.
I'm
You
not
don't even
trying to
stay
ask you
2
a question.
minutes. Guy, can you calm down? You don't even stay 2
Mr.
minutes. You start
Madok,
asking questions.
I'm the one speaking before you
Imagine.
hijack this ground.
You don't even
What
feel
sort of
respect other
nonsense is
people.
this one?
And now say chere.
No vex.
Guy, go rest down first. Go rest down.
Which useless group for nothing Ajojo there? What rubbish.
Make just go on. You just come from nowhere. You want the form Mossad. They tell you say
This
calm
same
down. You are
nonsense
still.
where in the this same rubbish
I don't
this same
know.
rubbish question
Very irritating
in the
question. On top that, you still the one assert yourself.
2016 I travel go east. Then from Nnewi, I say make I enter Asaba. Then from Asaba, I sleep for Asaba that night. Then the next day, I say make I just go back to my village. Oh. Only for me to reach that Asaba toll gate. As he said, these people they send a peaceful protest. Now and then they do that morning.
You know,
and enwelo one police station no don't know before head bridge na side Delta enwelo one police station there by anwa mana ndị a na-emezirali ijezili jeje block or the other end of the bridge which is Kelafaya Onitsha side ndị a block or there create a scene from he create a scene habatawazie na that ịbatazi Delta amaghị mgbe ndị na-emezi peaceful protest jizi ebu egbe a na-atara ya ka solve or something hapụta n'ịba na-ebugharị this their low IQ up and down agagharị up and down. If you want to agitate for whatever it is that you want to agitate, you are free to agitate, but that does not warrant you to start killing your own brothers and sisters. It makes no sense. No. This whole Okwu Nnamdi Kanu, to me, if I could recall very well, if any Abidol around, I think 2008, very, very calm. Very calm. I could remember that I told my dad then, say, Oko ya na afọ nwe ha, mbosi oge nwulukwa, ịgbanyụkwa ya do very, very difficult. Odoka ya sị na mood against all this rubbish. Now I have to go the outcome. And there is still more coming up because if you travel more often, some of these small boys abago court. Na bifan na wago as 10, 12, 13. Hanchani na bachago court. Another fire ya biakwa in years to come. And nobody's talking about that one. Now, all this military, age militarize the whole of of Kelafaya of East, and then Mr. Kezia Faya himself. John Amadina Joe, how many military checkpoints on our north? Now let me correct that question. Now, finish yeah,
No, no, make,
na
because Emily, we don't need to argue that because there was state of
no,
emergency.
I'm not. I don't.
No, sorry,
I'm not
sorry. No,
arguing.
you continue. You can say
I'm
what
not
you want to
arguing.
say. For that, anybody that's
Mm-hmm.
asking that question is just a sympathizer trying to create room for IPOP.
No. I
No,
just
no,
want to.
make.
I just
I'm
want
not
to make
talking
the
about
point.
you. I'm not
I'm
talking
not
about you.
arguing.
I just
Okay.
want to point this out because out of that time that the Boko Haram started, good Lord Jonathan declared state of emergency.
That is where I'm going to. These are the
So
things I want
you
to
guys
talk
like
about
they
because
don't need now
I
those people
know
where they
I
sympathize. They no one does come up fully come tell us say they be sympathizers.
the thing where they provoke me. Share you grab because from I could remember from 2005. Ega gotcha the whole of 36 states on any military checkpoints. The only people Ega for Nozo na Uke Wenabani because of Umundoshi and the rest. For Kelafaha. For police, for vigilante, and some areas they focus this for this other organization, civil defense under Kega for knows of them, which is now banned until the Kelafaya when it is these Boko Haram people when it is all those military checkpoints. How many military checkpoints gafe just easy from Zaria Webawa Abuja. If you don't create rubbish for yourself, the government way to pull you down. Now, if we can recall very well, I ain't go peace na Anibo for so many years. A whole lot of people were coming up, big men. At least I can count Kelafaya Chika Sinanewi. I can count Ibeto, Mbo Cement. So many people were coming up. Now, only a reason the politics is so all those things. I be feel na this man just put on no create way agitation for nothing. I feel na the peace no na Nigbo or on other people after the civil war. Ihe m na-ekwu onwe ka ife si na-ebinite ka everybody pụta who against it, fight against it, because any little thing no sikwa hand. Oh no na Nande Yoruba can with this agitation. A whole lot of people will not shake. If you can remember Ife Abata Kulumba. No Nande Yoruba tiekwo Kelafa Ekwogo. That he will not shake. But once an Igbo man
It's awful.
make one statement like this, then all you take it personal. The whole thing sounds like joke, but all the truth. Because anything on Igbo talk all you bulu different things, both manipulation and the rest were better until Nate is the whole thing. We've been having peace for a very long time. You travel home, you feel relaxed. Most times, but your trousers will not enter you again. It had to go wait. But right now, everybody na to egwu inu. Imagine more inu no keta na anamezwari ka onye oshi. Menwe rest of mind. I don't have more had ala hodo na ben himself na ona naro newita. And I'm not happy. Then I nefuzi all these things. Some people have put na akologa right, akologa left. Then when you call them IPOB sympathizers, they will say that they are not. But you are. That is the truth. If you feel you are okay with whatever is happening, me, I'm not okay with it. In fact,
Ọkwa ịma ihe nna Nnamdi Kanu kwuru.
ezigbo ihe na-enwe ebe a maọzụ m ihe m na-ekwu eziokwu ezigbo because onwe some people na-ekwu okwu ebe a ma kacha ọnwụ na Oh no 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 ni we be emero onye ezigbo ahụ.
Emere onye ezigbo ahụ ọwa egwuregwu.
No, Dodge, it's not funny because you guys are thinking it's funny. I tell you, I know, see, unless I don't know you or anything. IPOP people on this online promoting this IPOP people. There's a record we have from Ikenga. They have camps. They have among people doing organ harvesting, killing our people, collecting ransom, sponsoring these boys. And you are telling us that the boys in the bush are more dangerous than the people online. These ones online are more dangerous than them because they know our identity, they know everything about us. Now them they give these boys information. Go operate. Now come the same cool reason with them. Anybody where they talk that thing at this age, you don't even know what you are doing. At this time, you are telling me to come and reason with people online. When with all these things happening, which you want reason again? How many of now come back this Christmas where they abroad or come back, don't go Kigwe or go Olu? Go flex now or go Kigwe. We did drum. How many of now feed drum? I come back, I go that place. Now waiting make my own campaign start because I dey talk from experience. When my guy with the here they tell me all these things, I they think say na bobo when they tell me. Person they build 3-bedroom bungalow, in no fee roofing house for your own fatherland, your village. They tell make you pay money to roof house. When we start to the drum, indigenous rights again, no day again for Alibu. Now IPOP get indigenous rights. Meanwhile, they appears one for if you park from my house, I feel to come collect your indigenous rights. Now no get indigenous rights. Now IPOP get indigenous rights. Madu or what? That your question, Zube. Your question is not entertained here. You know, IPOP hold the space. IPOP they do hold the space, and they don't entertain anybody. They just want to pass their message. Dodge, I think you guys need to learn from these people, and that is what I've learned for the past time. I don't
This is
N
what I'm
IPOP people on my
NWC,
space.
I took him down. Who brought him back up here? No, be you carry and come back up.
No, he's not an IPOP person, but I'm just trying to tell him not to ask that question.
Okay.
Because me, I know they entertain IPOP, and you see this space now. They know if you request mic. They know say once they request this mic, I block them once. They know if you request this mic. I've passed that stage of reasoning with IPOP people or even talking to them. I've passed that stage. Because these people don't they come my village. I know go come they up here, they shout with now. Come they say, we're there violent, we're there doing this, we're there doing that, we're there peaceful. Who cares? They are killing us now. Currently, are they not killers? Are they not assassins? You are coming to tell me what happened in 2016 or 2012. I don't entertain you guys, and I don't want to entertain those rubbish. And from today onward, if you bring that kind of a thing, let's do this. You are a sympathizer, you're a terrorist. That is why I'm calling Mars that, and I'm telling people like him that all those things. If na want another agitation, I dey pray for
Wait,
and make it happen.
Ndubisi, Max, come here. Max, come here.
Mars, you know Mars?
Do you know him?
Yes.
Where
Yes.
do you know
Who
him?
no Max?
No
Max
mind
na
Dodge.
IPOP
No
person
mind
now.
Dodge,
But
come
he
here.
no go believe say, he no go agree. But
No,
if he open him mouth talk, when he talk finish, you go know say na IPOP person.
you don't say I'm now. No be my space where I know all these people. At least I don't know all these people. I have record of a lot of people because I was haunted and I was marking people very well. I know they forget them. There was a guy on this space that threatened my life. If they tell you record of that guy, he's one of the prison people that ran away from Imo State Prison. He's on this space with us, spacing with us, an Igbo guy. They are coming to tell me to reason with those people that were supposed to report and give to police. Let them deal with them. They want to reason with them. Why they know they show their face? Why they know they bring out their people? Now look at what they are doing to Gaius. Oma, was it not Gaius that said last year that there was no insecurity in Southeast?
He was the one, he was the one. Okay, he go touch. Okay, do everybody. He go touch everybody.
But
That I
wait,
say
so
you talk
Oma, did you not understand Gaius's context of saying that of that security
when he made that
last
See,
statement,
year?
did
guys
IPOP
started with
understand the
there is no
context?
insecurity in Southeast. Guys, even in Facebook, guys started with there is no insecurity in Southeast. Please, you guys should not whitewash guys, please. I know him all the way from Facebook. Gaius blocked me on Facebook because I whitewash Gaius. Or block me on
Now
Facebook.
waiting guys
I'm a
talk.
mere
Make we
Oya
talk.
the Canambra. There's one guy
Make
on
we
the
talk
Canambra.
truth. Now waiting guys
Check out
talk.
Oya the Canambra. That's why Oja attack Oya the Canambra every time. I'm more guy the Canambra and attack Oya on Facebook. Or those that support IPOB. Oya the Canambra. Oya ka Oju hate that guy so much. Oya the guy attack Oya. Guy was attacking him on Facebook. I know
Girls
him all
was
the way from
angry with
Facebook.
us. Girls
You have
saying
pretend
why I
now.
just seen them
You
mad
have
not to
pretend
come
now.
and invest in the southeast.
Okay,
That we are
kita
the
na
ones.
oyi to ego ya na ya man na insecurity di oyi to ego. I know guy was from Facebook. I'm ya so well. When Oya the Ikechukwu Onye at them, even this doctor and professor from Imo State, Ugo, Uboji, we came out Ijele. Ndị anyị na-emecha all this thing na Facebook. Before self this one I'm amazing APC. You have most of them. I'm Gaius of ma. Gaius block all of us on Facebook. Then or block everybody. Okay, bro, now support IPOB. Obviously na Twitter all sent overnight.
That was okay. How many years ago was that?
It's just 3 years ago, 2 years ago,
Okay,
or 4 years
then I
ago.
don't
We
know
are
him.
talking about two
Then
years or
why am I
three. We are
holding on
talking
with
about last year December that we are hosting
Yes,
spaces. He
yes,
came up
3
here and
years
was telling
ago,
us
2 years ago.
that the
Yes,
marketing
that
southeast.
this one was last year in
What are
BC
you
now.
talking about?
This one not 2
Oma
years
come here.
ago.
Oma come here where they cry say, okay, you figure your village. Whilst no figure our village. But you are saying no insecurity in southeast. Now saying that only one threat where they threaten them. Also where they threaten, where they don't they threaten for long. Only one threat. Since they want carry on investments, leave southeast. Only one threat. So like I don't just understand.
The BC share they don't turn against them. Go and watch all the IPOB people. Now guys,
Go down
everybody
and
they
tweet now.
talk
Make,
up
make
and
we
down.
go make person go dig out that tweet when tweet that time now.
Before self, if you attack Gaius, IPOP people will come after you. If you attack Gaius, if you question Gaius, IPOP people will come after you. They will start attacking you. They will start threatening you. I'm Gaius of man now. Because all I can do, I like this IP. I don't even entertain them. I don't like. I don't like in a way that they should keep keeping them space. Even in this thing, I repent to go self. I don't even like them. I see them as a threat or self. Those ones that will pretend that they have repented. Or more. All the year it go na abịa ampụta repent ya oge ya na-eme 2021 ndị mmadụ na-ebe akwa 2020 they are supporting this thing like ibe online you see how did these people even reason ị ga-anọ obodo oyibo ya your life is comfortable okay ke nwaanyị ga ya ọsụ ju ebe nwaanyị nwoke ahamdike apụ na odo si na ịnwa no Facebook ma ga ya ọsụ ọ bụ nwaanyị nwoke ahamdike gaa na Facebook ọ na-ekwu otu ahamdike ịma Nnamdi Kanu na aza ahamdike ọ na-ekwu otu ya wit afa Nnamdi Kanu ahamdike ahamdike
onye na-ekwu Igbo na stu conk biko man.
Chris,
Hey,
allow him to flow, please. Allow him
okay
to flow,
I
please.
was saying that when guys
add the flow, but Igbo are too conk for me now.
please
Yeah, it's Igbo matter. It's Igbo matter.
when
Let's see. Go and learn Igbo very
one
well.
guy was calling his
Oh,
son
should I leave this
ahamdike
place?
he was linking the name
We
with
did not say
Nnamdi
he should leave
Kanu.
the space, but it's Igbo matter. Let him speak the Conkibo. It's necessary.
Conky boy, we boy. All the
I
Karawa
beg
gage.
now
Let him
for
conky.
people like me, I beg.
Okay,
It too conk for me. I dey understand small, but it too conk. This
okay,
one it too
okay,
conk.
okay, okay, okay.
Oh, make I follow this funny. I like this guy there. Yeah.
Thank you.
When Gaius was calling his son Amdike, on linking the name, he was linking the name with Nnamdi Kanu. He was posting picture of his son and Nnamdi Kanu on Facebook. Please, you guys should not whitewash Gaius because I am a Gaius of man. I know Gaius now. He was linking the name. OTC one work, OTC is Nnamdi Kanu or Amdike or Amdike. He was calling him Amdike. He was where he linked both names together. Please, Gaius was one of them. Obviously, the thing was affecting him now. Gaius was one of them. I know it very well. He was one of them.
NG.
Yeah, Dodge.
Okay. Anybody get
He,
talk? I know they hear anybody.
no, he don't finish. Harry, you
Oh,
see, Dodge. Are you seeing this guy?
which guy?
My Obaju. No be waiting. The guy when entertain this morning for space. I been obey for now. Obaju church cook. You know, come space.
Yeah. That man's the guy. We answer man's.
Okay, you
Yeah.
they see the people where would they follow talk to.
No,
These are
see,
the see.
right from time that guy na Nnamdi Kanu supporter now. Where go they ask you say make you bring proof? Or we have always known that it was not that it was aging. Yeah, we've always known that, And part of the reason why I even allowed the guy be say he was calm, but Omar and who again? Is it Omar and you or Omar and Unye? Una end up putting fire with Harry. Una put fire for Inyash now.
Hey, oh my God, how I take follow.
Nah, guy, you
Hey,
are Omar.
I
Omar, they look like say you
don't
don't know
know.
what you did
Yeah.
this morning.
Hey,
All good and Harry now. Harry became very unnecessarily like small became.
You know, do you know what? If you know one thing, I'm so happy. Do you know what? I'm so happy for a space like this because I know when I started this as far back as 2020, people were calling me mad. People, I lost account from when immediately they launched ESN. Uzbunda launched ESN, I started shouting. I lost my account 2020. I continued. I opened this one. I lost this account. How I got this account back? I'm about grace of God. Twitter banned this account permanently. I kept on appealing, begging Twitter. Where that Indian guy who owner of Twitter. That was how I got back my Twitter account. So it's not easy. I'm so happy. I am so happy and I'm so fulfilled that people have seen what I saw. That people hey, that time on space now, they used to insult me. I have, do you know that I've been in Simon Ekpa space? Hey, Jesus, that day, I was like the only person dragging side at a point, network now. Hey, God, every other Igbo person on that space were against me.
I said
They
you
were
were
calling
you
me
were on the speaker section.
God. Yes.
Wow. You host
I was
Simon,
on this.
I didn't know say you be
One
anti-Simon.
guy called me. Hey, they threatened. Do you know at a point they threatened to kill me? That they will get me. They were sending me DMs. Ha! Forget. It's
See,
well. I'm
Dodge,
happy.
let me tell you, I don't know, like this guy saw me coming. The moment before I even started, I was going space to space. Let me just tell you what I did, because like this my like I know if you even I will give you my name, check anywhere, like on Instagram and I know they on social media, nothing. But as I come back, see what thing don't happen for Kigwe. The thing mad me. Like the people they talk I know they believe. I just say a story. I have to experience this thing with my eyes. I was like, what is happening here? Do you know that family will leave town because of recession of Buhari, come back village, come stay, they farm, they do things now. Don't have to run away from that village to God's known. Like if they say people they go. If you go now Niger State now, you go for Bida, you go see Igbo people far north. They start life from square one again. You go see what Igbo people they do. I was like, what is happening here? I said, okay, I enter these people's space. That time as I entered their space, I was like, what is happening? Are you guys not seeing what is happening here? Like, one of them saying that she be they get position that time. Fun girl, like not fun girl, now she they in charge of Hiala region or what did they call them? Say this one. Say they will look into it or this kind of a thing. Why I'm pointing this guy's issue is because now they don't they threaten investment, they don't they threaten in life, they don't they threaten everything, they don't tell them to no comes out is the way they take tell us that time. And I'm happy he should not step down. He should keep on doing the work. Like him making no relax. As he dey hot, if I be him, I go dey give them house hot. That's why I support Ikenga and I will always wish good for Ikenga. For him to be a member that came out from these killers and till today he know the rest. Go TikTok, go Facebook, go everywhere. Ikenga they make sure saying give this people hot. A lot of our influencers know if you post about IPOB atrocities before, but now they are doing it because we no keep quiet. We don't make them then relevant. Now they have to start talking about what is happening in Southeast. And we should not come and be telling us history, all these things. We are talking about presently now because we can't bring back those history. At his stance now, Imo State, my dear state, he's not like I know even
As
they
it stands now, boys they bush for Imo State, they eat human being. That area no matter. Hi
no
God.
joy of even coming back. Say you want come back. Wait till you want come back. You they come back, your parents go they hide you. They go they tell you no go this place. Like no agala na bali. No this one like that. Oh my god.
Yeah, Oma,
Ikeji are on this zog. Ikeji are on this zog. For past 3 years, 4 years, I've never been to Ikeji. I can't even go that place again.
Okay.
Around this zog, I used to go when they. Nah, all this.
Ikeji still hold this year now, and it went peacefully.
Okay,
Just because
where
of
will you pass
maybe
to?
now
Or it's
the road
not about
from that
holding
your
peaceful.
side. Now the road from that your side now, you know.
What
Yes.
I'm saying is that the Ikeji service, you know, that unknown government people that is celebrating the Ikeji now. I don't know the one that we if NjenjeMedia couple they boy elu Ikeji. Oburo video
If you're
Guy,
talking
calm
carry
down.
for
Now.
go the
Guy, calm down.
Bible.
How you go say
about
now unknown government them they do a cage?
He did now. Should I send you the video of
Guy, calm
NjenjeMedia
down.
couple and
Haputar,
the Bible
but
Ikeji?
when you hammer, Haputar. Of course,
Eh?
Haputar, but when you
Okay,
hammer,
about put a Bureba, you will go there.
Haputar, but
You
when you
you
hammer.
go and dance with them with masquerade. What are you saying? Oh, I guess maybe KG before.
When they Haputar, but when you hammer. Understand me?
Okay, you Jesus Christ, just person carry gun, terrorists carry gun. After you go there and dance with them. See what they talk
You,
there.
you know
they
they
see
use
am
your
o.
head. Why you
Thank
want
God,
go there,
thank
go
God,
dance with
thank
them?
God. No, okay. Thank God they hear am from Dojo. After we go say the Northerners are romancing their terrorists, they are celebrating. Dodge, why you no post the picture of why we know they post those picture of NjenjeMedia and then when they come the KG when now they dance with
I
them, they
swear,
romance with them.
I
Thank you
swear,
very
I
You
much.
say now they
swear,
see am abi, now they hear am.
Yeah.
I swear.
See, NG, do you guys even understand what I'm saying? Do you guys even understand what I'm saying? Are you just so quick to respond that you're not even thinking before you respond to me? I did not say romance them. I said they came out. But at the same time, I didn't say that people went to romance with them or we should accept them.
You guys do not accept them. There's video of this. They came for a KG and they were flexing themselves. That was what we
Guy,
know.
So,
EKG
Dodge, what I'm saying here,
na here. My
please,
village
please, what
people
I'm saying is
during
that, eh,
okay, please calm down. My own side, they do AK. If a non-government come, are we just going to pursue them? What if we don't have what it takes that day? You'll go start fight where you know if you finish. That is what I'm trying to explain to
So
you.
that is the same thing with the Northerners because they don't have the weapon to
No,
face them.
no,
Abi.
no,
That is
no.
why.
In Canada, is different. They are accepting them back and integrating them into the society. My place is not doing that. My own community is not doing that. It's not doing that, right? Around this org, we say big community. We are dispersed, as in like we they scattered from Akaupa side up to Onimo, going to Okigwe. We are scattered. Understand? It's not like we are even together. So when EKG happens, that is what we use to unite ourselves. It goes around the different sections of where we are scattered. You know, so this kind of thing is not something that
Make up nice guy.
Makeup is from Aaron Dizogo, but he's not from my own part of Izogo. If I see NJ Makeup, I don't even know who he be. Now for video, I just see the guy. I don't know him. His side is Ndi
well,
Joko. And Ndi Joko is not even close to me. Okigwe is closer to me than Ndi Joko, where still they Aaron Dizogo. I told you that Aaron Dizogo is dispersed. It's not together. Understand me? So if I say NJ Makeup now, I don't know who he be. If he know carry gun, and person no tell me say, oh yeah, we NJ Makeup. So that all this nonsense way here now for Ndi Joku side because NJ Makeup was the one who brought them in there. So it doesn't mean that Aaron Dizogo accepted. No, it's just that Ndi Joku, for some stupid reason, they allowed that thing happen there. Then around all those communities, you will still see all those things that happen there. Yeah, but it's not like it's the whole of Aaron Dizogo where this IPOB menace they. No, it's mostly that Ndi Joku side.
Okay, Nzube, what do you want to say?
Ndubisi, more than the surprise, even that you on your own, you are saying this kind of thing to me because by now. What I wanted to correct was something that Ada said, which is very, very erroneous. because we hate these people now, me included. In fact, at some point, on will only threatening me here when IPOB and don't be seen that it happened. So what Ada said here is that that they were violent even before the military started killing them. That is a lie. See, we don't need to twist history just to satisfy the present. It does not help anybody and it does not work. In 2016, from 2015 to 2017, people were killed every May 30th that those people were protesting. 2017, I remember vividly, they were killed at Oji Flyover. It was recorded not only by Amnesty International, it was recorded by CNN and BBC, even Al Jazeera. All these things are online. I need the to defeat IPOB or to defeat their narrative. The truth is out there. That is what I was correcting at that one. Because Ada came to here to say, that they stoned the military. Then the military now opened fire. The military did not train them. You see how they harm. Because they didn't just kill the people that were in Namdekano's house. I was patient. They told me not to unmute my mic, and they told me that I came late. Please let me finish. I like to be factual in anything I see, and in how we look at things in the Southeast. There has been a trajectory of the way things have occurred here that we don't need to twist facts as it has originally been. IPOB gained prominence in the Southeast through Namdekano's propaganda on Radio Biafra in 2015, from when Buhari assumed office. By December already, they were holding protests and they were already being bullied by the military. These things are online. We don't need to be here and start reconfiguring whatever happened in the past just to suit the present. By December already, these people were already being bullied by the military. 2015, 2016, 2017, there were a total recorded number of 150 deaths of peaceful protesters that did not have guns. This one, people are saying that they had guns and they are protesting with guns. That is a lie. That is a lie. It did not happen.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that here.
No. Somebody said it here and I overheard it now.
No. Nobody said they were protesting with guns.
No, 150 human beings. Somebody said it here. I heard it.
Nobody said that. They said when they are doing protests,
they said I heard here that.
Me too. I heard. Not only you can hear. We can all hear. I wanted to hide. I wanted to stop this my side, but it like say this is it be like say you want bring them out. Now only you they hear. Now only you get ear. We know they hear. We know get ear.
Maybe you did not hear it. That one is your business.
Maybe you did not hear well. You did not hear well. You did not hear well. You didn't hear well. Nobody said it here, and you're here telling me somebody said it. Somebody said it here. Somebody said it. One be Muzoba. Somebody said it.
Mụnwa kwulu nke 2016 na maka nọ m ebe anwa ọga ịnọ mgbe ha melụda their so-called peaceful protest na Onitsha na 2016 ịnọ die mụnwa nọ die like ịnọ ye.
Hello. Now, okay, I'm nowhere. I can report for Owerri. You can report from Onitsha. I don't know about Onitsha, but in Owerri, they protested. They went from
reporting from Owerri. Mụnwa n'ebe ha na put like column all this. The outcome I wait today.
Can you listen? Can you listen? Thank you very much.
Nzube, you know I respect you a lot, but I will tell you, I don't fucking care if they are peaceful or they are not peaceful. You said they killed 100 and something of them. Reports show that they have killed millions of our people in Southeast. The last one that came out last year was over 700 and something people just in one community. So what are you guys coming here to talk about? So because they killed 100 people, and I don't know the lie you're talking about.
I'm not looking at.
So wait, Nzube. If you are protesting and you are stealing people, wait, Nzube, wait. If you are protesting and you are stealing people's goods, wait now. Didn't you know? You said you are in Imo State. Didn't you know didn't you know that
organization.
there's a record, there's a report that these people were by people that they were stealing their goods, market people?
I am not saying that IPOB is a good organization. I don't think if Amazi Ndigbo Okwayon Alak is in nuance. There is this happened, this and that happened.
Allow
Does not
people to contribute.
don't interrupt me, please. It does not mean that it does not mean that IPOB killed people. Both of them are not mutually exclusive. There is no mutual exclusivity to the two events. It does not mean that one did not happen. Onye agburu mmadụ and onye agburu mmadụ mean that because onye nke agbuziri mmadụ na ị ga-echefuzi na onye nke egbuole mmadụ in the past.
Complain for.
Nah, you don't know me before you came here. Ndubisi mam, Agudo mam, you don't know me. So Mechon, let me finish speaking. I'm on you.
Who is the moderator of this group? This is not how to contribute in an issue. Like, allow some people to talk.
Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Who the fuck are you? You're speaking here. I did not interrupt. I was quiet.
Wait, hold on. I just even check the Malanga. You are even an IPOP member. You have the guts to come up here to tell us, allow some people to talk. Idiot, God punish you. Make her block you, remove you for space.
That's why you go there here. They do talk nonsense.
Idiot.
So like I was.
You don't even fear. You see me for co-host. You want to come collect mic. God punish an IPOP people. I'm just exhibiting the little power I'm going to do. Now get us not maybe governor for Imo State. I for kidnap Papa Mama Joy said.
So like I was saying, and I'm trying to articulate is that yes, they are an organization that we should. In fact, when I spoke earlier on this place in the morning, I simply said it that in that one day in but that does not mean that we would go back 10 years ago and start rewriting whatever happened 10 years ago. 10 years ago and now is not the same thing. I live in Owerri. When they did protest in Owerri, May 30th, these people marched from Oji flyover. That is Nkeno Ebe Hadel. They went towards Wedra, Habruzo Rona Bank Road, Mayhammer in a Bank Road, went towards Wedra, then turned all back, then even followed Ebespi Bat. It was at the flyover, not Ebespi Bat, that they engaged the military that killed people. This is our record.
Do you know why? Do you know why? Wait, all you are landing is story. Do you know what they did in Wedra? And you might hear me in a speedbat. Because I was staying at Oji then, and I was staying at Oji flyover. I was living at Oji flyover then. No. Do you know what
there was no? There was no record, even in the Xander's FM and Hot FM that reported on their incidents. Then
you said there was no record. I thought you said you were among the people protesting. Were you not among them?
I watched them protest. There was no record of them.
I was asking, okay, do you Miami in Avedra?
Wait, Ndubisi, he watched them. So how were you watching them? Because they were moving now. It was not like we were watching television. They were moving. So was your eyes was your eyes now following them everywhere? Oh God, help me this night.
Xander's FM would have reported it. Xander's FM was
Nzube, there's nothing like that.
Nzube, you cannot come and gaslight us then. We know that nobody reports evil about IPOP in the Southeast, even till today. Nobody hosts anything or talk any evil about IPOP, even till today. Don't come and gaslight us that Xander's FM would have reported it then. I'm asking you, because he said the match, I'm asking you now, the weather incident, and you are in Owerri, we can go and confirm it. And now, I'm not even arguing with you. I will set money. I'm ready to set money for that. I know a store that this guy is robbed at that protest time. I'm ready to go it. I'm ready to do that. Let's go and confirm from this person.
What year was it?
The first protest that they did in Imo State during the time of Rochas. Can you hear me?
Ndubisi.
You muted me.
Ndubisi.
Let me tell you how many protests that happened on that Rochas.
Wait,
the first one happened.
Wait,
I'm telling
you the way you are saying this thing is not clear to me.
The second one happened on May 30th,
This
2017.
Nzogbu told
These are
us
the two
that
prominent
he
protests that
followed
happened
them
under
to do
Rochas
protest,
Okorocha.
that they were moving
So
from one point to
we
the
are,
other. Now he
they
has
are
now
not
changed mouth to now tell us
is
that
Ndigbo
that
state are
that
the
he saw or that he heard. It's not the same
no,
thing.
Oma, these things are on record.
You
Xander's
said you
FM
were
is on record. And Xander's
wait.
FM was
No, you did not. You did not tell us it was standard FM record.
No. Listen, I told you that I saw this people. I watched them from my place. They came from Oji flyover. What I'm reporting, I'm giving you eyewitness
Okay,
report.
so wait,
No,
does that
Oma,
not make
wait. I don't
what
know if you are
Ndubisi
using
is trying to tell you? Nde gafere n'ụlọ gị na-eme protest. Iso ha ga everywhere ha mere protest.
if
Mgbe
they
ha gafere n'ụlọ
rob
gị, they did not do anything and you saw it.
if they
What of
robbed
mgbe ha
anybody,
gona to another place? Were you there?
if they robbed anybody, Rochas Okorocha's government would have reported it on the media.
Oh my God!
Go back and check Rochas Okorocha's
Okay,
reports in 20.
God! How did we go?
No. Nzogbu, you are trying to tell me that I'm lying, and I'm open for any bets. You don't need to set money. I'll be the one to set money because I know you will not set money. There is a store at Wedra this thing. Wedra Road by that UBA side. Can you hear me, Nzogbu?
I can hear you. Go ahead. By
Okay,
UBA.
I don't want to.
Now,
I will not. No. I will not
you said
disclose the shop.
Road, UBA. Or were
Yes, I will
UBA?
not. Oh my God! So you don't know say UBA dey Wedra.
You know whether allow kwa UBA one nil or kwa Zenith Bank no weather. Or kwa Zenith Bank no weather.
So no UBA for Wedra Road.
Anyway, yes, but Ounho decide in Yuku kada UBA no.
I don't understand.
Because
Which
the
one
part of
they
Wedra
I don't understand. What are you? Is there no UBA bank in Wedra Road? Wait, is there no UBA bank in Wedra Road? Is that what you are trying to tell me now?
The banks not decide. These people made a protest now. Is Zenith Bank, and Eco Bank, and First Bank.
Which side? What are you talking about? Which side? I'm telling you, Wedra Road. These people, do you know that do you know that these people march to fire service? Do you know?
Yes.
So what
yes,
that is so there's no UBA bank on those road in that Wedra Road. What do you know by Wedra Road? Where did Wedra Road start from?
When UBA no about side down, fire service now. It is Zenith Bank that is there now.
So
or UBA no that
tell me from Wedra roundabout to fire service, no UBA bank in that along those left and right.
That's not what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is that fire service side was Zenith Bank not there. Zenith Bank and Eco Bank.
Me. I'm not pointing out a particular place. I'm telling you Wedra Road. They are telling me fire service side.
Where did they rob? Because what I'm trying to tell you now is the facts that happened on that day. Where did they rob?
I'm telling you Wedra Road. I'm telling you not to bet money. I don't want to disclose the shop. Yes, I'm telling you there is a store.
You said you bring the person. You said you bring the person. Bring the person.
I'm not bringing anybody. I want the person. I want you to go and meet these people. I don't want to disclose the store. I don't want because I trust you. That's why I don't want to. I'm making this bet with you. I want us to go now.
Which year did they rob them? Which year? Tell me.
The first protest that they did in Imo State 2015.
2015. They protested in Imo State in 2015. 2015. Okay.
When did they do the first protest? When?
The first protest that happened in Imo State happened in 2016. There are two protests that happened.
When did they arrest Nnamdi Kanu? When did they arrest Nnamdi Kanu?
What are you saying now?
When did they first arrest Nnamdi Kanu?
Buhari came in 2015. They did 2 May 30th protests under Rochas Okorocha, 2016 May 30th and 2017 May 30th. So which protest are you talking about?
You see?
And then Buhari
you see now we are arguing now. You see, I thought you said you even followed the whole event. So you want to tell me that there's no protest in Imo State 2015? Another one, no IPOB protest in Imo State 2015. Do you know the time? Wait. Oh
you
my
can
God.
bring the first in 2015. I'm not going to argue that one with you. I am telling you the one that I know and the one that is on record. The one that I know that they did. The one that I saw 2017. The one that I know that they did 2016, 2017. You can bring your 2015 on. Let me see. Anything where Buhari Batoche that they protested in 2015. I want to know when did Buhari now assume office? that they protested in 2015. You can bring your facts. Me, I bow to superior argument.
Okay,
I'm not here
I'm
to.
not good in checking Google.
I,
I don't know if anybody can check Google and ask if
what I
IPOP
am
the
doing,
pro. Wait. Let's trash this first. Let me know if I'll proceed with my argument with you. Can anybody check Google and check if IPOP protested 2015 in Imo State? Let's know about that, please.
they can check. They can check. And I'm here. They can check. So what I'm saying in essence is, please, for anything that we want to do in our place, it is right and it is only right that we keep the facts on the table. I will not come out here and hold brief for IPOB. I don't even care about them. Down there for us. But for me, as a
Yes,
person,
I have
as somebody
checked.
that
There was IPOB this thing
that
in
come
2015 in Imo
and
State.
you
Ndubisi,
can
can you hear
post it on
me?
the.
Uzube,
I
wait.
gave
Ndubisi,
my
can you hear me?
Yeah, Oma, what did you say?
There was a protest in 2015 by IPOB in Imo State. I don't check them.
Because I know the protest erupted when they were doing the Anambra protest. Imo State have to join them.
I don't check them. It happened.
When Anambra
Nzube, listen, I have said my own truth of what happened at that Python dance, because what we are talking about, if you touch IPOB people, they will tell you, they remind you of that Python dance. And I narrated what happened at that Python dance. That was what I narrated, and I have said it. Any IPOB member that said I'm lying, anybody that was present there that said I'm lying, should come out and come out and prove it. That is what I'm saying. You are now saying that you did not know that there was a violent this thing by IPOB at Onitsha or what. The same and the same thing now. You're not telling me that me I'm lying over what I said. And you want to tell me that now the IPOB had the violence right from we have it in a protest. How much protest for n'ime ha elutuo shop ndị mmadụ. Okay.
No. Now, Oma said she have checked that there was a protest 2015 in Imo State. Because I know the time of the peak of, if they're doing protests then in Anambra, everybody want join.
In fact,
You can
IPOB
tag me.
IPOB
Tag me
stopped
to the report.
protest in Imo State when Hope Uzodinma came in. When Hope Uzodinma came in, IPOB stopped doing protests in Imo State. It was more in Abia State they focused on.
Because the thing that mad me, because Rochas was like, do you know the time that Rochas first joined them for protest, Zube?
Ndubisi, check your DM. I don't send you. Check your DM. You go see them.
You see, November 14th, 2015. That was when they did the first protest in Imo State. And like, you see, Zube, make I tell you, no be only is there for Imo State. I there for Imo State also, I school for him soon. And all those things happen for my own territory past week. I they live for works layout. You don't see me they talk street for works layout. You go no say, yeah, me man, I will boy. I don't stay there where. So if one common argument, no come they tell me IPOP protest. Imo State people will come out to say we don't want IPOP protest. After the first one, the second one, we say we don't want them anymore. Because fear start to catch us.
It's on the JTA. It's on the JTA right there.
There is a protest, right?
Yeah, there was a protest in 2015.
Let's move the mic, I beg. I don't want to argue with you anymore, I beg. Kingsley, you have the mic.
Biko, I just one thing m chọrọ ikwu. O nwere ya ntị m chọrọ ikwu. One guy a na-akpọ FC Beat na TikTok. I just na-ege ntị. What don't echi ikwu maka the guy sef. Nke nọgidere si na o nwere onye ya chọrọ ije natara na o nwere onye a nara moto ya na ụmụazị gara ibute granọt ime ya ha na-akpọ nọmba granọt. So I will not one guy mote.
wee deliver Ojihaga. So all the guy contact is the FC beat. So watch I maka the incident. So osikwa na ya na one commander n'ime ndị ahụ na chat na TikTok. So
Amara God go punish. See, no make me now because I know your people are they can't insult to for just giving you don't.
So the guy onye maka o mezi something o mezi upload na ya na agazi na ka ya meet zie the one of the general ka ya natazie moto the guy up till now nwekwa onye na support ndị Biafra every time ọ pụta na TikTok na-ekwu no nonsense. No nonsense. Those people amakwa dị ị na-emekwa ihe na support Biafra, ị na-emekwa na ị na-eme Biafra. Ndị amakwa maka go. If you fall for their trap, this will go buy you same time. That guy, that FCB, up till now, what do you maybe the guy in yourself? Up till now. Nah, he can't
It's the guy no na TikTok.
Just got TikTok the FCB. So
in the Biafra the guy.
And what I mean before guy meet that general. After general was August. Yeah, name August nke.
And all those things were because of the Okulora incident.
Mba. Ọgwụ maka nke Okwuluora emecha and ọkwa that same person nke ahụ kidnapụrụ Okwuluora ka ọ sị na ya na-achat afa dị na TikTok oyi money ka amadị m oyi what so o ji ibutezi moto na ndị a kidnap the guy na the thing bụ na ị na-support kwa ndị a ị na-emekwa na ị na-eme Biafra ndị ama akwa maka go they no know you ịdaba na trap ha kpa iruzie da na-asị ya ị na-emekwa ya Biafra ha chọdịkwa ya ma iweta ọ bụ if you no fit bring money for to bail yourself they go sell your part and nke ka njọ na ifu ihe ndị a na-ezu na TikTok somebody ga-abịa like this ifu obere nwa small boy ọbịa na big mansion adịghị ụmụaka ka ha nọ the self he claim one big mansion ifu na mansion self not just onye somebody just half a village gba ọsọ I just take over the mansion ifu small boy like this or through key Benz n'ukwu through key camera n'ukwu 2 keys buru egbe na ndị a na-ezuzu things emebigo like things emebigo na Alibu. Just go check that guy FC Beat na TikTok.
Okay, Amam.
And before now I got that
na TikTok.
Ovuzo mee video. Si na ya na aga na nke general na ọ bụ na ya nọ 3 days. Na ya ga-esi that video na time. Na ọ bụ na ya nọ 3 days na apụta na the video ga-eme onwe upload. As ya kọzie ka ebe ya na-aga. So you can at the page you can get that last video up till now since August.
The day they do meeting.
Thank you.
Make I take picture me see. Make I call police for them. Are they serious?
What you want to do? I don't hear you now. I know they're interested. I know they go. What you want to do?
The Metropolitan Police. I want to.
Which woman there again?
There's some Igbo ladies where they do this IPOB stuff. I just see one of them just now.
So you come IPOP meeting for Kings. Come they tell me say you come Kings.
You Dara.
After you
Just
say
to
that be
take twist
IPOP
with your
member,
talk like.
I go now don't hear him.
It's just to
Oma, you don't
take
hear
twist with
him.
your talk like.
Ndubuisi.
You don't hear
I
him.
just talk one thing, don't twist up
Ibila
for my
Samara
head.
one thing
You
himself for
share
Gaza.
about.
Eh? Ibila Samara one thing himself for Gaza. Eh?
Ndubisi,
Amara, you get mine self.
Ndubisi,
Yeah.
come now, come Musi. Come, I Kings, come. Just come,
Bukuba
meet your
now.
four,
Book I
just
send you my postcode. Bukuba for me
you
now.
the
I go
mad.
come out.
I go book up for you. You don't get sense. Wait till they worry you.
Wait,
Won't
wait,
come,
wait, wait.
come. If you don't want to come, make sit down for your house.
Wait. So I know reach to Bukuba for.
I get work this night for London. I will take carry me come. I can't see one of my guys with the open.
Mute your mic. No one here. If I say I want come out now, today na Friday. I suppose go work tomorrow. They don't say no work, so we know the work for site till Monday. So I feel calm. I dey drink like this now. I won't feel calm. I will continue my drinking. You know I get house for back and I go sleep. So this one way they talk now. If I come now, I no go see you. This one way you no even feel book back for me. You no even fit flex myself. I'm more carry your stinginess. Come out for space. I beg. Oyara. Ifeanyi Chukwu.
ụmụnna ekenekwa m unu ụnụ anụkwa ihe m na-ekwu.
Yes, so fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unu ma na akụkọ ọbụla gbasara akụkọ IPOB na ndị otu ha, that struggle ebutiri ya on propaganda. Ihe niile gbasara IPOB na ndị otu ha bụ propaganda, asị o nwere eziokwu dị na ya. N'anya mata IPOB mata ụmụọma bụ onye o mere amara na ọ bụ na o mebeghị ị ga-aghọta. Gbogodo onye ọsụ ọ gị kpọ onye ọka igwe si ya nna biko download godrum gist, ndị a ga-agwa gị ihe na-eme, ndị a ga-agwa gị afụfụ ha tara. Ọ bụ na ịrapụba ebe gị gbuo ọsọ for 4 years, just hapụ your ancestral home gbuo ọsọ for 4 years, ahịhịa etochi ebe ụnọ. You are not qualified to say anything concerning ụmụọma. Anyị nwa bụ ndị mere ya experience. So onye ọbụla na-asọpọtụ ụmụọma bụ onye ara. That person is an idiot. Onye ahụ bụ efulefu. Ịbịa gị buru egbe bigo ụmụ okoko, retired criminals, enwe onye anya dị mma na-ebu egbe. Onye ọbụla bụ egbe anya adịghị ya mma. Ndị na-achụ ụzọ ha si ezu ori, ndị na-asụ retired ekperima ka i burula egbe bunye sị ha nọdụ n'ime ọhịa. Ha arapụzi ime ọhịa ha nọ wee pụtazie n'iro. Abịa n'ụlọ gị gụnwa tachara ụfụ n'ụlọ na village, ha bịa akụka gate gị biri na your compound without your consent. Nwoke onye ga-agwa gị, a ga-akpọzi gị na phone na-agwa gị na ndị a bizikwa na be gị. Ha snatchta moto, ha buru di moto ba park ọ dị. Ihe ọbụla ha butere ha park ya dị, na-edistọbụ ndị mmadụ n'obodo, akpọrọ ụmụ nwaanyị na-enye nsogbu n'obodo. Now ndị community jezie because enwe ihe a bụ ibido nyebe ndị obodo nsogbu. Once you start disturbing the community, that is ndị mmadụ mewe interfere in the traditional settings like ị na-edisturb ndị eze na-ekpe ikpe dị agha, na-ahapụzi ime ọhịa so ụnụ nọdụ pụtazie n'enu anị wee na-edisturbzi ndị mmadụ. Na ndị community a ga-agbara ụnụ ọsọ, ha ga-aga yọwa gọvanọ. Gọvanọ nyere anyị aka, ya nwụọna, ụmụazị a na-akpagbusikwa ya akpagbu. Then gọvanọ aga na-agba nkịtị. Gọvanọ sendozie security because enwe onye ọbụ gọvanọ ga-anụ na teritori ya na enwe ndị bụ egbe na-akparị ebe ahụ ga-agba nkịtị. Then o send ya ndị amị ndị DSS bịa ebe ahụ ka obodo si wee nwụrụ ọkụ. Otu a ka obodo si enwụrụ ọkụ because onye ọbụla kpara nkụ ahụhụ ngwere na-abịara ya ụgwọ. Ndị DSS bata ha ndị amị ịmakwa otu ihe ha na-adị gbidigbidi. hala ụmụazị apụtazie asị gị na agbara afa n'ọgụnwa soro ndị imi nke ga-agala ha gbabeghị okugbuo gị apụtasị gị na agbara afa n'ọgụnwa rụrụ ndị amị aka ebe a ị na-ana jụọ ndị ọsụ ihe a na-agwa gị. These people took over Osu, took over the communities in Osu, run all down everywhere. The popular Ekututu, daily market n'ụmụ nwaanyị nọ n'Osu ji eri nri ụmụazị a megidere gaa ebe ahụ na ebe ahụ desert agbara ọsọ dị a Ekututu ada azụzi. Go to all the communities Osu Ihitukwa, Osu Mohu, Ihitenansa, ebe ọjọọ sọ ọfụrụ a na-aka life bidoro na-abịachite ebe ahụ because of otu ha si wee gbadochi ụkwụ na n'ike wee chọọ gentle ha na ndị otu ha before Osu n'ebe ọ na-ere na ha mgbe ndị ebe ahụ jisiri ike gbadosi ụkwụ na alazi achụpụ ndị a gentle ha na ndị otu ya alazi ọkaigwe nwụrụkwa ọkụ. Onye ga-agwa gị bụ onye o mere na then go tell you. Mmadụ gbara ọsọ 4 years rapụbụ ya ọkwa ndị anyị na-akụrụ aka before ụmụọma anyị chee na anyị ma ya mụrụ na anyị bụ mugu n'idi otu ka anyị bụ anọkata ejide ihe senta suka ya luto ihe niile nọ n'ime ya ree gịnị asị na enwetara information na asị na ndị amị chọrọ ịbịa akampụ dị ya because of that isuka the health center kpọọ ndị akpakara erekọ everything health center kamgbe anyị ji zọba Biafra ke uru ke ihe anyị nwetara na ya anụbeghị m na enwe skuulu ndị IPOB renovatiri ọ na enwere ebe ha rụrụ convent ọ na enwere ụmụ skuulu ha sponsor or anything the only thing na anụ egbe granọt egbe ke ndị mere anyị ihe a anyị nwebụ ndị Igbo we are so emotional anyị dị too emotional ihe ọbụla gbasara Biafra nwere ka o si adị anyị n'obi. Ojukwu na ndị otu ya ndị dị dedicated ndị obi kara ndị bụ nwoke lụrụ ọgụ ahụ alụta ya wee bụrụzie lenụ ndị na-azụrụ anyị Biafra ụmụ efulefu dantọdị ụmụ okosi ihe abụ aka ga-eji azụtara anyị Biafra ikwu okwu ozugbo atagetịwa gị ka egbuo gị ikwu obi achụba gị ka egbuo ọta ka Nnamdi Azikiwe ha dị ndị gbara ọsọ ndị zụrụ independent Nigeria ọta ka ha dị ihe ọkarata ha nwere abụfema Owolowo ha na ndị otu ha Tony Anene ha ka ọ gaa ha this man from Edo State ọta ka ha dị ndị a bụ intellectuals ndị mma ka esi enweta this thing ka ha eburu egbe gbujisie ndị mmadụ n'ime ọhịa mmadụ agara ụzọ this thing ị na-ele anya if care is not taken it will spread. Owu na orubeghị side gị ka na-aṅụrị ọ na-emegodi n'ime asị na ọkaigwe ka ọ na-eme na-aṅụrị si gbaba one day it will get to your community iwe test ya ihe ha na-ekwu efu ka ọ na-adị so onye ọbụla na-ekwu okwu IPOB ndị na-akwu okwu ụmụọma onye amara ihe ọ na-akọ and onye ọbụla na-asọpọtụ ya ekpere na ekpere bụ na ndị a ga-abịarịrị one day set up camp na their community ha. That is my prayer for each and every one of you na support ha. Ọ bụ na egbiri ka egbe nọdụ n'ime ọhịa ị nọdụ n'ime ọhịa stay in the bush. You nwere any business outside ịpụta ịbịazie gị ise eze ama achụfusie eze chụfuchie ndị eze niile onye ọbụla agbafusie na kọsịrị sekuriti nọ n'ime obodo egbe ha ọ na-abụrụzie kinko and ndị enyere ebiri egbe they are not of good character. Ndị a bụ ndị retire from ori ha bịa ha kpọrọ nwa mmadụ fiam just gagodu ifosi ụmụazị a na-akpọkwa ụmụazị a na 17 years 18 years 20 years small boys bụ ndị bechara egbe ma ọ bụrụ ga-agbagbusie ha nke ahụ aga edeceive kwa another set kpọtakwa ha na camp ma ọ bụrụ ga-agbagbusie ha nke ahụ aga. Are we going to continue like this? So ụmụnne m unu ewe n'iwe otu ụnụ m dị kama na otu o si wee mee m ka m si ihe a itin wutere m too much itin ewute ka m nnọọ ọ gwụlọtọ ha m n'ọnụ biko anyị mara na ihe anyị ga-eme ala Igbo ka ọ dị mma ọ bụrụ bulata investment gị ibute enwe ka isi wee kwuo okwu etretin ba gị na a ga-egbu gị ịghọtara. So ka anyị mara na ihe anyị ga-eme ihe anyị mara na ka a ga-esi wee mee destin ka ala Igbo dịkwa mma. Before m nọdụ n'ala Igbo ana m enwe joy ofu mkpụrụ ụjọ a na-atụ m. I feel that my community is the safest place in the world where I can ana m apụta ebe 12 ebe 1 na-aga mkpa ma I enjoy myself but kịta I can't do that again. Ilulo na 2 hours, 3 hours, cho for a wapo. Because a Maria Nabian. A maro. So do the run on them. Do the run alone.
Yeah, a dodge. Okay. With Nzube, what do you want to say? Yeah, I just posting stuff. Waiting Niki Choruku. Nzube.
No, Magega now. I just tagged you to the one some horror this thing. And I say you say that they protested and they looted things. Man, I don't know game or no protesting can clean your cook. That is why I tagged you to those posts.
Anyway,
You have not replied me now.
protest na since becoming of IPOPD peaceful. You got one see Gangwa Nzube. The first protest na Imo State, Rochas says home that time. So because of the heat and everything, Rochas have to come out as a governor. My people, have to come to address these people that they should calm down. Because he doesn't want the thing to heat up. Because everybody were joining them that time. You know the peak of all these sympathizers and everything. Ima, the time Rochas for protest with these people. Ima. Nzube. I can't.
Ndubisi, I know that there is a day he addressed them. But if there is a day that he walked with them and protested with them, among this one, I don't know. Like I told you, the one I know of and the one I am reporting here is the 2017 own that I was privy to, that I saw. That is the one I'm telling you.
So, but
And the one I also know of again.
did you have record of everything that happened after the protest?
You see, Ndubisi, what I'm saying is, you said that Rochas protested with them, right? This is what I'm saying. So if they were violent in these two protests, Rochas says Rupaha protesting. In fact, that's why I've been posting articles on the protests that they did in Imo State in 2016,
Now
2017.
you want to change
Places.
my words. I just asked you a question. You want to change?
Being violent in those protests, I have not seen anyone. That is the only point I'm painting. I'm not saying that whatever else that people are saying is wrong, or if they're a terrorist group or not is wrong. That is not what I'm saying. What I'm
So,
showing
but we
are
are
that
trying to we are asking you now. We are asking you now. You said they were peaceful.
like I said, 2016, 2017, I did not hear that they looted anybody's shop. I did not hear that they killed anybody. Or no onye ha kwara aka, or no onye ha kụrụ ihe n'ụzọ. I did not hear that. And the articles and the evidences that are out there do not show that they did any of these things. And like I told you that time, that if they actually did this thing, that the government of Rochas Okorocha would have spelled it out. Zanders on this same Wedra Road in Ikukwia. Zanders then, they were collecting, in fact, they were under the directive of the state government on what and what not to report. Zanders, Hot FM, all of them would have reported all these things. But according to you people, Unumande, they looted their shops. Unumande has
Hold on. No. According to us, okay. No. Wait, can you tell us? Okay, so they were just protesting on the road, and that may just be a born. Can you explain how they were shooting them at that place?
To be precise, 2017 to be precise, like I said, this was started from Hadel. And I told you the trajectory that they went on and how they came back. At that area in Oji was where they encountered the military that was called, because before I remember this protest, Aban had tear gas. This one, they actually opened fire on them. And we are talking as if we don't understand what the role of the military or anybody should be in situations like this. There is under no condition that people are protesting that you should fire live rounds at them.
Wait.
There is no.
Who called the military? Is it Buhari or Rochas? Who called the military? I want to
know. When they were protesting, they came under the
Why
order.
are we having this conversation?
So what is this guy's point?
I don't understand. This guy is just an apple.
What is he trying to say? I want to understand
what
where
is
he's coming from.
the conversation for?
Okay, they were not violent before. They are violent now. What is the difference? Please let us understand. What are you saying? Which kind
Did I say
they even listen to for yourself? Eh?
When have I said they are not violent now?
They
Can you point out where I said that?
2014, Abi. Okay, now they are violent. Okay, what should we do? What is your point?
Please, this guy should stop distracting this place. They are not violent. So what is the problem? Was Al-Qaeda violent in the beginning? Was Boko Haram violent in the beginning? So what's your point?
That is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is simple. That's what I'm saying. I did not ever say here.
So please, doesn't that issue? That point is
see, I don't know. I don't know why you're reacting like this. I don't know why you're reacting like this.
Even in that
I have been measured in my response. Oh, I did not shout at anybody. I did not shout at anybody. I'm listening to you. So
this is what you guys do. You go around spaces. You go around spaces doing this thing.
You counter
the two of you.
Claiming your own.
I told
This
you
is what
to
you IPOB guys do.
Don't know why.
Bring down this guy. Don't give these people opportunity to talk nonsense.
Mechiano, you don't know who I am. Shut up. You don't know me.
You're a very useless person. You are a very useless person. A young man like you. A young man like you supporting terrorism. You're a useless person.
Any small thing. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
I don't know. I don't know why.
The next thing you will hear now, Nnamdi Kanu is good. Simon Ekpa is the one that criminalized the movement. That is where this guy is going to. And you people are listening to this person. Ha!
Non-conform.
We are in trouble.
Discipline.
We are in trouble. We are in trouble.
No, not confirm this. Hold on. You know, this guy, Nzube, is a very popular guy on this S app and a very brilliant guy that represents. I know that he will be your mutual and I'm not confirming this. He will be your mutual, I believe. So you can just see how he's coming out to come and talk about. See, let me tell you, Nzube, if I don't tell you, I swear to my God that they swear with anything where if not tomorrow, if not my father be IPOB member with the promote.
Funny enough, Nzube are the youngest for this place. They tell us, shut up. And ask him, you want to swear because of this small boy, Nzube.
So, Ashe White get swearing. But anyway,
boy, leave that thing. Ibianga, Wakashiana. Shut up.
Guys, please. I think Nzube, calm down. Nzube, calm down. Let me just say something before you carry on. Nzube, calm down. Let me say something before you carry on. Calm down. I think so. Yeah, Nzube, just hold on. I want to. Nzube, just hold on now.
Let me finish. You
are the one speaking. Hold on. You're the one speaking. You're going to finish. I want to address everybody on the space. Come on now. This guy, just mute your mic. Let me say something and you carry on. So guys, please, even if he's saying what does not make sense, what I will advise is like you just write it down somewhere and we'll come back and debunk it after. I'm saying this thing to say that, you know, I think I've said this before. We need to use these spaces as teachable moments, right? So maybe Ndubisi can
you see, maybe it's you guys too, because if I was on co-host this morning because I was working, I don't allow any IPOP person talk, and we have nothing to debate, and we have nothing to talk about. Like I don't get anything to write down about them.
Be like this. They use convince people where they in the middle.
I know they convince. Like, are you guys thinking I'm joking? I know they convince anybody.
Velele, we are not convinced. I know they convince anybody again.
Guy,
I'm not even.
Wait. Funny swear. Velele, if like no see, you never hear waiting that for Imo State because videos never they come out. Na go cry tire. I they happy. May they kill them. Whether your father or your mother, may them they kill them. I'm not ready to convince anybody, bro. I'm fucking happy. If they want wipe the whole of that village, make it be IPOP, you know, there again, make them do them. Whether innocent or this, I don't care, bro.
Don't be made they no kill innocent people.
I don't
all
care.
those where their hand day for that IPOB. Let them kill those ones. No be innocent they will come kill.
They go release reports very soon now. You know, Imo State Police on the right reports more. They will release, you know why they're still there on oppression. They don't want to come out every report.
This guy again, how did Jesus? They nabbed this guy silently. Okay, if made these people quietly. Like
Imo State. Police these people. It's DSS that caught them. It's DSS that caught them. In fact, they caught them. and they patrolled Imo State that month. So I don't know why people are coming here to say, nah, I will move IPOB just because I'm saying what happened in 2016.
After 1 week, self hey, Jesus. Hope was
They are still doing they are still doing operation in Imo State. I
I
feel
know
after the
you.
operation.
Wait, Nzube, are you from Imo State? Or you're just living in Imo State?
Yes, from Imo State. Now, did you not meet me when you came
Where
to
in
Futo?
Imo
You
State?
met me when you
Where
came
in
to
Imo
Futo when you
State?
are campaigning for Gunewe.
Oh, I
Yes,
saw
when
you when I came to Futo. You see, I thought I said
you saw me,
this Nzube na very small boy. When I say na lie, I
you
think
saw
na see
me
am.
because I'm a small boy. I'm a student leader. I have led people, thousands of people. So I'm
So
not
if you show
not stay in your house because he be abroad or because he will chief na your village, be na space pariam. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to. You know what I mean in real life. You know what I mean in real life. I can get
Abi, you keep quiet.
this is
You
my voice ka mba ha apịa gị ezigbo ihe.
you can't repeat that thing in real life.
You
I'm
keep
not I
quiet.
am a tall man. I'm a tall man. I
Oh,
lead people. My dean in my school, I got carry him, got
Ihe
scott.
enwere m obodo abụọ a ga-flog you.
Where have you gone to? I'm
Maybe
usually
is it stupid? You see as I dey talk this is
Piano. Only student leaders can. Or if you have led people here, you can speak. If you have not led anybody here, Piano, be gone.
Nzube, you go mute your mic. I was class captain in my nursery school. I have led people. I
I
have
was
led toddlers.
HGD vice
I have
president.
led
Oh,
toddlers.
you.
now
You
leader.
serious this is way. I was HGD vice president.
Please,
I went
audience.
now leader. No. I don't know how I would
I
have
told
been
am Zube,
stable.
this is when a very small boy because I remember all the people who are Sifofto. All those boys I had meetings with, they were small boys. All of them. So Zube, you be
Which year
small boy.
was that, Oma? Which year was
I
that?
did not think a small boy. That it was 2023 now.
It
And
was in 2023 now.
2023.
It was in 2023.
2023. Eh?
Yes.
Ọwụ onye anyị na nọ here ata na-enweghị ọhụụ bela ata.
So does that give you the right to him on the space? Or is it 2023? Who are you? Who are you?
Useless person.
Or is it 2023? Because I'm
Agụchala m skuul taa abụọ before change the last born I self agụchala university.
but for what? IPOB you are stupid. Onye keep going IPOB. Even when the business not here
You
about
are an
IPOB or
IPOB
who are
sympathizer.
you? Are you
I
stupid?
don't hear my Iwe nobody. I am going to get stress. You are IPOB sympathizer. I hear what.
Wait, oh, this is Zube with a picture on the mega protest. Sim, you see this protest I'm talking about? So I'm supposed to know the people in the picture.
That is an article. Oma is an article. Read the article, please. All of
Which
us are learning. Read the article. I posted like.
Read
the article, please. And
Yeah,
me post.
guys, so we
that was
don't
not
read a lot of
the
things in
basis of
translation.
our this
No.
thing.
Oma, hold on. What are you trying to achieve, bro? Yeah, what are you trying to achieve? Are you trying to convince us that terrorism is justified by some action? Like, what is your end goal? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
If you can scroll on my timeline and search anything IPOB, whatever, you will see my stance.
No, forget about all that. Forget about all that. Like, what is the object of your submission? Like, are you trying to say that? Hold on, huh?
My point is that 2015 till 2017, that these people protested civilly, and then they were killed in 2017. And from 2015 to 2017, there were recorded 150 extrajudicial killings by the federal government to these people. that whatever we are doing now, or because we hate them now, does not erase that. That is the simple point I'm making. Among why people are
So
getting
because of
flavor.
that, we should start
This
killing
thing happened.
ourselves. Is that
No,
what
wait.
you're saying?
No, I am not saying it's justified.
Because
What I
of
am
that,
saying
we should start
happened.
killing ourselves.
That no, it's not what I'm saying.
After
It's
the
not
Can
what
we
I'm
have
saying.
a
because
decent
because of that, we should
conversation
start killing
now?
ourselves.
Let's have a decent conversation.
Ah, God.
Bia.
Bia, this
Wait,
mic, bia, this mic. Oh,
Mike.
what this mic here?
I know say you now. I know the guy conversation with IPOP people. If you don't speak
Hey,
every,
yeah, shut up, you.
yeah, I know they do all this mumu stuff. Who's the best in there because I know. I can know they talk say all these stories. I know. See, I'm just see. Let me tell you. Let me tell you guys. This is a little way of me exhibiting my own power because Samuel Lepman did this to me. Chinasa waiting they come. One really did it to me. The other lady don't do. All of them block me. They don't even let me even share my own view. Self. All your leaders for IPOP don't block me. Even the current ones where they come tomorrow, if before they come, they don't block me. So me and I don't even get time. I don't want you guys to even have a voice on this space anymore. And then, Oma, we are going to TikTok, because I was on TikTok yesterday.
Yes, so on the BC, we have to go to
We need
TikTok,
to
but I
carry
don't
this
know.
crowd.
I don't know
We
how
need
we
to
go
carry
down,
this
but we
crowd
need
to
to go.
TikTok.
Yeah, we
We
need to
need to
go
carry.
there.
We need to carry this crowd to TikTok because I saw a man of 60-something years old with a lot of followers coming to speak nonsense yesterday. And if we don't have a lot of voices, and like we need to go to TikTok. We need to go to TikTok. But for the meantime, let's see how all these things will end. But Nzube, I will tell you the only thing I have to tell you is that there was never a time these people were peaceful. All those things were just media propaganda from IPOP and all these things. So can you just tell me one peaceful protest where don't happen for Nigeria? Can you tell me one peaceful protest? So just leave those things, bro. There was never a time. Come be people where they agitate for us. They don't get us for mind to thief, rob us, and destroy the Ndigbo sins. And okay, you have the mic.
Okay. Thank you, Nzube. Thank you, Ndubisi. Nzube egwu peaceful. I like you remember ndị mmadụ 2017. This one man, I am the IPOP code. Then agadi nwanyị 60 years, 50 years because I'm by to vote. I'm by to vote to re-election Obiano. So amazi m na ekwu 2017. Ebe 2017, if they are beating up people on 2017, people that came out to vote. So because they can be peaceful. As far back of 2017, no election in Anambra. Nke aka dị na memory m because o mere m n'anya. Even the elderly people gbapụtara na school like these people with walking stick.
Is it 20 words? 20 words for them.
17.
17.
2017
Okay.
with walking stick. A gbapụtara n'ime school compound na field. Like brutally, like if we are with these elderly people, because I'm ready to vote.
Erolu ha n'ala. Ihe nke ahụ, they wrote them
2017
on the
Buli
floor.
Obiano. I remember ya. Everybody go to school remember ya. So kuna peaceful. Ndị bido 2017 na-eme no election. Kezi ọ na-asụ this peaceful. So amazi m na abịazi ebe a write history every time na rewrite history. Ma ọ bụrụ ya ka m chọrọ ikwu. Biko ntụbizi ihe chọrọ ikwu.
Okay, let me Obuna enwere onye si ọnụ na that process or njike ka ole ebe ọnụ. As of that time, I know they lie for now. The first time these people started this protest for Imo State, they were like, if you don't give us the card, we will stop. These people have no any option to unleash them with the military things that they did to them. You guys are coming here to tell them that it was peaceful. These guys
It was
stood on
never
their
peaceful. It was never. 2017 far back. It was never. Because in the now rewrite history, I keep remembering Okwa IPOB Kogondi Nemadi people. They even as the ballot paper help from that place. I put the ballot paper.
Nzube
Press my
saying
button.
that they are peaceful. See that he just noticed when they hang after a Bobby. Finish. And you are now vouching for people just so ihurumbe hang after a bibi. Did you follow them to everywhere they went? You did
Okay,
not.
look, these people be the protest, or you can actually from that Aba Road side. Blessing now they started their protest from. They come where they go past government house finish, go to where they call them inside speed bats from speed bat side and they come they shoot them for that place for this side. Like all the way where we say them past government house, they no shoot them. Now from on this side they go with meet them, start they shoot them. And then they ask you if you follow them, do you know the reason why they started shooting them? But like sometimes when you guys come up to speak, you need to we know be children, we know how this will behave. Then
So
we know the lie say then we no get sentiment. That I won't remove that aspect in it that we don't have sentiment in Southeast. Then there was sentiment with a lot of sympathizers. People were following they were reading they were following the crowd. Then it was just few people that had an idea about this 15 that these people are doing were wrong, and there was no voices. Even as of that 2015 and 2017, IPOP don't keep people because people I don't hear stories say person stabbing follow person for bear palo I mean for mama pools when hearing they argue about IPOP. I hear the story. That one na IPOP member. If he tell us say no, na sympathizer. But the thing don't rig in here, they don't brainwash him. In don't they behave? What kind of movement be that?
You know their newspaper stand then 2017, 2016. Those places, if you come close and talk any rubbish against Nnamdi Kanu, they will beat you up. Newspaper stand, the elderly people will beat you up. They will
Every
beat you up.
morning,
Every morning they will stay there
every
till
morning.
night. Nah, because but people should not rewrite history.
Nah, even remember, sir. Rochas have to ban newspaper stand for Imo State. Yes or no, Zube? Rochas ban newspaper stand because of this IPOB, because of the kind of rubbish they were causing in newspaper stand.
I swear.
Ndigbo say he banned them from selling those particular IPOB newspapers. That's
If
when
you
he now introduced
even though you did for
this
newspaper
man.
at that time,
I don't
if you
think he
come out,
banned newspaper
if
stands
you
from
come out, no, I'm telling you, if you come out there, they arrest people. They
those
arrest people.
newspapers. Those that that he did. So man, you couldn't get man. What he did was
No,
all those.
I'm also telling you that if you come out that place for that newspaper stand, that time you want call, they go carry you. Police, they go carry you secretly. They go carry you. Ask people. If you don't forget, ask. All these things not in my head, but I did remember these things because I did that time all these things they happen. If we start to tell all these stories we will experience physically. Southeast was so hot then to the extent I have to leave Southeast because I was seeing this thing as rubbish.
I came as far back of 2016 or 2015. Nnamdi Kanu ebidogo threat to Peter Obi about Izu River. Okay, Peter Obi ji egbu ndị mmadụ n'Izu River. Remember that time, even self, on that party Peter Obi that your candidate, Oseleka Obaze will no win now. You can't kill Biafra people, your candidate will win. As far back of them, no, it's people that is coming here to tell us that. Yeah, both Peter Obi gay.
Even at that time,
Because of Izu River or something. Nah,
he threatened him
even self,
going to come back.
but all these things, I document all these things in my head. You can't just come up and whitewash Nnamdi Kanu and IPOP in my front. I'm not roommate about this thing. All these things, all these things because I know all these things. Then, okay, 2016 when I married Peter Obi, it was then self. Can you know self? And I know I beg, man. We even think that we will support Willie Obi not then. At the end of the day, he said no election at all in Anambra State. No election. At the end of the day, people that come out to vote, they might those people with violence. But you people will come here. You people think the IPOB started 2020 or 2018. I be 2021. No, all that can be the violence now and beating, hate, chewing hate, like beating people. If you oppose them, they will beat you up. In newspaper stand you because I'm around about 2 months. I know how many people they beat up as far back of 2016. If you oppose them, that place and I go newspaper. If you tell them to go and look for work, they will beat you up. elderly people, 50
Okay,
something years old men.
Manima here, inside the market, Manima here, also newspaper stand, Manima here.
If you
They
go, so
need here.
it's just so painful that people will come here. They will go and dig up documentary of 1960, 2007, 2008, and start showing me here. Please, below 20s, okay, good luck Jonathan lose the election. This madness is the hot, but below that time, let's start that time and start judging because. And again, next thing need the add because I keep saying it because everybody on I never if I put this in because when you phone call people no village your relative because these people one thing you can't take away. I keep saying one thing you can't take away from these people. Like we keep talking, discussing here, but these people are louder than us. So, and honor the sugar. These people have brainwashed every kiss. No, Umaka no village, brainwash you go. Even this kind of thing that will come up here, people will want to debate us. On Akumakade, upon this killing them and out on this work, meet them 15 years, they will even want to debate you and try to tell you that Gentle is doing them a favor. I'm telling you the real truth, sad truth. Mbenga Umus, I burial, like things that I saw, like I see small children, they are even willingly. Like I was guy. Damage. The other day, Jane and I am Nasim that I should stop engaging those children. They are the one that will kill me. Please, small children are willingly to do, and again, those small children, anything in not TikTok can of ma. Any small children want a phone or TikTok on our and where's your Facebook, TikTok on our budget because men will call even this also all this thing that we keep complaining here upon all this thing them at that place. Those children still see them as saints. I don't know why. Everybody should just connect, go back to small kids like all this madness. We need to stop. Like at the other day, in Kuoku, I was telling people that maybe we have to look for a way to stop everything concerning Biafra teaching. This 1960 war. Let's just end this talk, end this discussion. Because I am not engage a brainwash his own marker because once you engage any small 15 years old kid or remember I gave me 1963. What the fuck game 1963? Can you GM 1963 amazing? You can't keep reminding me.
I na school can accuse that one.
Yes, all the thing neku acquisition at school on their great grandfathers were because my grandmother and I was the only son won at the war. So it was so painful. My mom brought by Lobog because they are only son. Life, me move on. It's almost how many years? 50 years, 40 years ago. Can you me on that log? But this small children they be and no be, they like even I'm telling my brother, like 40 years old boy. Some guy, all the guys from Nandisabo, all the guys who go Nandisabo. I was so surprised. My brother Anton, my last born. Now I'm not the so I called him Chibun the care. Cause he about this madness. Cause also like we have a discussion. Like even till now, not just the boy in him. It was the one that work a sabo. Like I know going every time. In when you open no village or ya so big go boy enjoy enjoy like go say egulegu. They like in Namodika, no like the IPO just enough from him. In my own Kubiko. Obura Imecha, these people they are the very loud though and honorable sugar. The way I say the see the kids like small kids no village so fast and the see where the person pay ya abeje ya or just abaji Bikon.
All the same thing, Bahabido Radio Biafra. I cannot forget that frequency 102.1.
Yes.
102. You get
Radio
all the time.
Biafra you brainwashing them mad.
Yeah, now brainwash people. Ubuazi all face to face or who's going on
Face to
radio.
face. Like all the kind of amazing evangelism. I did tell you the truth. All the kind of amazing evangelism, they brainwash you mark because open a hand there fuck up all this and makeup and this thing. And when did the willy the paraquay where bend that was small in that work is small marker 14 years all this thing. Small marker and I meet you war. Can you meet you? But they are willing to do all these things. It's just brainwash. They are brainwash those kids. They go, I never can I remind you because able and the gent to the Yahoo in next 5 years. We will see another gent to again. As in group of gentle the Yahoo again. They will start gentle the Yahoo because I remember na emekwe call because na try gwa na akpọkọ my younger brother Chibundugut. Na akpọkọ I keep telling him instead of you to I keep even telling him that all this thing that he not complain because what that boy was saying, he was complaining that Obata Ola Sule John Afoko, Obata on Afoko, my senior brother Binokan Bua, Moraba Umuze. He can't even see light. He was even thinking that Tinibu me Abibuari me and Dumuzeji and Woko. Man, this is and Woko. I was telling him, guy, this is fucking Anambra State problem. You have nothing to do with Buhari. So if you hate Tinibu or this thing,
Okay, Anambra. Let me bring up someone that said you have a first-hand experience about what happened in Oji that time that you want to correct the narrative about what Uzube is saying. Let me bring up.
If anybody threatens you, if anybody threatens you, report to any DSS or the police. Report that person. Una didn't take any threats lightly.
You guys should start reporting these people. Don't take all of one thing where they
because
me.
I want one boy. I
Many of
want
now
one
where
boy
they
in a
never even
barrier
report
when I
these people.
TikTok.
Many of now where they never report them, but now they come here they talk. Me, I know they
I
talk
want
anymore. Report. It won't
I
cost you anything. Just go and report their
I did
put
them
their name there.
quiet.
I report to go me Ikenga several times. I want one boy in a barrier when I TikTok. After I been the BC. I comment to go several times. Yeah, but DM
That fire winning
in the BC go again. That stupid black boy Dika Gorilla. On a TikTok. Just in the BC.
Zodika Gorilla.
Nda, ọbụrụ mkpọtụ, ịma mmeli mkpọtụ.
Every time post yabo. One day Biafra or nothing. Oh yeah, gonna like people carrying a video. One day Aqua Biafra or nothing. Something like that. What threat to go also work about one music.
Ọ threatening gị. Welu ọbụna video ya dị, iwelie je submit ye. DSS nọ n'ọsụ, they know what to do. Ha ga-ama ka a ga-esi link nye information about him. See, if anybody threatens you, report. Don't take it lightly. These people are demon. I'm just telling you people this thing. Don't take their threats lightly because they will carry it out. So if they threaten you, be the first to end them. That is what I want information to pass to you people about them. Don't pity them. Don't have mercy on them because when they get you, they will never pity you. That's what I want to tell you. So if they threaten you, bruise or maybe not that person. That alone.
Okay, Dalu. You can call me. You're welcome to the space. You can call me. Can you hear me? You can call me. You know that I don't the speaker session. Agu, you dey hear me? I've been
Yeah, I dey hear you, but who you dey call?
No, you can call me. You can call me. I'm the guy name.
Yeah, Physitech is his handle's name. Physitech, are you there? Okay, I don't think he's there.
Okay, sorry, can you hear me now?
Okay, all right, we can hear you.
All right, good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
So, sorry, I've been following up with the whole discussions, but what caught my attention was when this Nzogbu guy came here to talk about the military or whatever attacking IPOB guys. He was so wrong about that statement because I can remember vividly well. I was in Owerri then, and I stayed very close to that Oji flyover. So what happened on that day was, I think IPOB guys they were holding a procession that day, and you know this Jewish faith. I don't know if you guys know this church they call Jewish faith or whatsoever. These ones that do use this.
We know them. We know Nnamdi
Okay.
Kanu's church now.
Thank you very much. That uses this Israel flag with this kind of triangle.
No, it's not Sabbath.
Sabbath. Okay, thank you, Sabbath. I don't
It's
know
not
the name.
Sabbath.
I
The Jewish faith.
I don't really know the name though.
Their
So
headquarters is in for Imo.
Community of Yahweh
See,
worldwide.
these particular ones now, Their church was at Bishop's Court. So that day they were holding that possession. They kind of blocked the road from Imsu Junction to Orji flyover. Listen to what I'm saying. Though. Imsu Junction to Orji flyover. So I think Commissioner of Police then sent this what do they call them? If you know Orji, that Orji axis very well, you will know there's a station at Adele. Orji, that is Orji police station. So the man sent some policemen from there, and a particular police officer, I know him very well, Inspector Bassi, from that Orji police station. They went there, they dispersed them because they caused heavy traffic on that flyover that day. So those boys, they attacked them. These police guys didn't even know that these guys came with weapons. Let me now tell you. So that guy that's coming here to say that thing is saying, I doubt he even stayed. I doubt he stays within Owerri, because everyone that stays within Owerri and anyone that was in Owerri at that particular day will confirm this particular thing I'm saying now. So this particular when these guys confronted Orji police officers, even this Ogabasi ran that day. Like, they didn't expect it. So these particular boys, you know what they did? They told them they will come back for them. Quote me anyway. They told them they will come back for them. That was why, if you notice, when this IPOB stopped hitting away Animo State, they kept burning Orji Station, kept burning it and kept burning it. That was what made them burn Orji Station twice. Then don't let anybody come here come whine you. We do we right. I was nowhere at that point in time.
So they kill them when we confront them. They shoot.
They shot. Even because that day where I stay, we all had the gunshots. We came to the scene after the whole scenario and all that. This thing I'm telling you that it was even the police officers, because we knew them. They were the one that then tested us and told us, okay, see what happened at this. Like, we knew the whole thing. This not waiting person tell, like, now what we see face no be say they were going to tell me, person will come here and going to tell me say they attack, military attack. And he was busy distorting facts. Like, everything he said, it was so fucking wrong. I don't know where he stays, but this one I'm telling you in our life, like, I was live, like, I lived very close to that vicinity. Even when they burnt that Orji station, I knew about the whole stuff. We all knew about it. We all knew when all those stuffs were happening. So don't let anybody come here and start telling you it was military that attacked. Military didn't attack any IPOB.
So you can't. What year was that, please?
When this stuff that is talking about attacking, they didn't attack anybody. They didn't even attack anybody.
No. This protest are talking about what year?
This thing happened. I think it was 2017 to 18. I can't really remember the year, but I know it's something 2017 to 18 thereabout.
Okay, that would be like the second or when Nnamdi Kanu was like the second protest in Imo State.
See, the first ever. Are you talking about the one Nnamdi Kanu came to Owerri?
The first one was the one he came to Owerri, right?
The first when he came to Owerri, I saw him live. Where they see, let me now tell you, it was a ShopRite. He came from Umuahia, Mbise Road. They like where they rallied was at ShopRite Junction. If you know ShopRite roundabout.
Yeah.
He came with a white Venza, open roof. He came out from the roof. I drove past that place that day. There was traffic. I saw him. So when he came that time, Rochas was the governor. Nobody attacked anybody that time. When this whole IPOB attack started, was at that OG. This one I'm telling you that happened that day. It was not army, it was police. Nothing like army. Anybody who takes in the army, they come here, they talk rubbish. Now police OG. That was why they took it personal and they kept burning OG station. If you notice, I don't know if you're from Owerri. I think it was sometime last 2 years or so, or this station had to come back. They kept burning it. There was no station in Orji for up to 5 years or 4 years, if I'm not mistaken. They had to transfer all Orji police officers back to State CID and Shell Camp. So let that guy not come here and start telling people it was army that attacked. I don't know when he begin work out for, but that's when they talk now. Pure rubbish talking they talk.
Because me, I think talk Spibat side, say they wrong come Spibat. I can't the one that if they attack Rocha's house, because
This
Rocha's house
bro,
is Spibat.
bro, see these people own self, eh? These people own when they even talk now. Those now when they now when they come begin, they even they born or this station self. I know that's people's own. Even the one where they kill, where they attack one lorry, where carry goods from north that be waiting, kill the driver for there, close to one Udi King's filling station or whatsoever. I knew when that one happened. He's just this one that just reached the economy. Never reached 4 years now. I've been at 5 years.
But when they talk about protests, because I don't remember those who protest go Spibat.
Nothing like that. Nothing like that. Which over this over all of us know. Waiting you want talk. Let him not distort any fact here. Nothing like it was police, not army. Army never engaged any IPOB member in Owerri town. We were all here. We knew when it happened.
See, I like as people they come out to come give live reports of IPOP before the people come and say they were never violence, they were never this, they were never that. Okay, say if you know the way we say we for him say we don't want protest anymore from IPOP anymore.
Who wants to IPOB?
Before this thing or before they start they do unknown government all these things, so only protest we then do 2 times, so we say we don't want them anymore. I say there was
yes now outrightly like we cancelled it and said we don't want anymore. That is why if you notice people like Gongo no agree. Now this Olo and Co we go to leave them when they go they do that.
That's why the next protest in Kara and go to keep them those side down.
Exactly.
Exactly.
But you see this stuff that this guy talked about, army killing. It was when these guys then came for reprisal attacks that was when this state government and co started engaging military. The first ever attack that happened in Imo State was police, OG police station. Listen to me, OG police officers and IPOB. Nothing like in a military. A big lie. I'm telling you as someone that stayed around that area. I lived in that area. Even that particular day, I drove past that rally they were doing that day. Because there was traffic that day. It wasn't even up to an hour. Begin to hear gunshots. So you should not come here and start saying army attack, the army first attack. Army no attack anything, a lie. Very big lie. Then if he says it's army, the question you ask him now is, why did they burn Orji station the first time, then burn the second time? Ask people that lived in Orji. Now them will know this story what they tell you. There was a reason why they came, of all stations, there was a reason why they came to burn that station. Even 3 times, not even once. They burned the first one, burned the second one, then burned the third one. Then they had to move the station from that Adele. They put it at Spibat Road. There was one small building close to this hotel where IMSU students do that freshers night. I've forgotten. Stonecastle. No, not Stonecastle. Just after the flyover, as if you're heading towards Spibat before we just roundabout there. That was a small building there. That is where they relocated Orji police station to. There was a reason why those boys came to burn Orji station 1, 2, 3 times. It was because those officers were the ones that they had that first encounter with.
No, I think so they first bring and come that mechanic village side.
No.
That's those estates where Rochas they viewed before. Where that those low roof.
Is it the station?
Yeah, the station.
Yeah, after they left, it was at Adele now, Adele Junction now.
Yeah, Adele now. Yeah, I know.
When they burnt it the first time, burnt the second time, so that place was no longer safe any longer. They had to move it to Uzo. That is Uzo flyover now. After the flyover, if you're heading towards the Rochas roundabout now. Yeah, that's along Spibat Road now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I'm talking.
That is where they took it to. So you should not come and start telling people it was army that attacked first. This, that. Those is now rubbish propaganda. If anybody that witnessed what happened, I mean, the one they do for Nazi. What those boys no do? That is what I have to say, though.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Yukan, for setting the narration, the propaganda of Nzube clear, because I don't know. I've been asking him when we were there peaceful.
Just help me ask this question. Where does he stay in Owerri? Like, does he stay in Owerri? Or I had somebody said he schools in
In
Futo.
the school for photo, in the stay for
So Ingo de Eziobodo or Umuchima, I can't they talk with him for Owerri town.
I lived in Owerri all my life. In fact, I live behind the
Bro,
government house.
you
I
live okay.
could wait. Let me tell you how old I am. I schooled in the Oak International Christian School. I
Okay.
schooled in Maduna Modern Secondary School, and I schooled in Futo. So I'm an Owerri boy through and through.
The day
So,
this thing happened, where were you, please?
like I said, I was in Owerri.
Where were you? Like,
And
did you have the first hand experience of what happened?
He said
where I was,
he said he was in
I
Ojinja.
was not in. Not that I was in Oji. I was in works that day
Bro,
when
They
they
do
passed.
protest. So they do the protest pass works.
Which works?
Protest no pass works now.
Do
So
you
they
know?
pass
Do
front
you
of
know?
your
Do you know
house.
how big works is? Where the work starts and where did the
Which
work
side
stop?
for works? Which
Work
side for
starts.
okay? Which side for works? Where they? Which side? The
Which
one
side
where
for
go
works?
for Avan
Work
side, Abi.
and ends. Work. They didn't tell you now. Work starts in Imsu Junction, and where works ends
He
is
reached
at
Father Town's side,
opposite
sir.
FM. That is
Now they
for
ask you now,
opposite.
so they do protest which FMC. Now Avan, now FMC no be Avan side.
Yes, that's the side. So what I
So
tell you be say they pass where I they live. They did their
so
their protection pass where I they live.
Bro, which side be that? Which
which
side?
side for the which side? FMC
Be
side
say,
Abi.
I will not tell you my house on a
Oh yeah, sorry.
space. I no go come the
Okay,
house for space.
But bro, let me put it this way
Uh,
that you align. See, let me
but I don't
see.
tell
I
you.
don't
Don't
see.
tell you.
Listen, I
I
don't
don't tell
want
you where I
John.
go. I
See,
don't tell
bro. Yeah,
you.
no worry. But I don't
You
see.
no. You
See,
can't. See, I am not here to tell you that you are wrong. What I'm telling you is what I saw. What I'm
bro.
also telling
See.
you is what you are
Oh
there.
yeah.
And
Oh
also,
yeah.
wait. You have said what you
Okay.
said. In fact, that's why I was quiet when you were talking. You
Okay.
have said what you have said. Um, like I said, 2016, 2017 are the protests that I know and that I'm sure about. Now, if they were the people that reacted first, me, I don't know. What I'm telling you is that all through the protests, that's the ones that I saw and the ones that were reported in Imo State, even the ones that were reported on radio,
Bro, leave
even the ones
radio.
that passed.
Leave radio. Listen, many of
You
your
know,
radio.
I'm coming now.
Listen. No. See,
Change
no,
talk,
no, no,
change
no. See. So let me
talk.
counter, please.
I don't
Many
interrupt you
of
now.
your many of your
Chill.
radio presenters in Owerri are biased.
Don't
Many of them are
chill,
IPOB
chill,
apologists. Many of
chill.
them.
Chill. I'm not saying that they are not. Chill. Wait.
Nzube, are you
What
aware
was
that
what
even Hope Uzodinma said that they should not blame any activities on the are you aware that even governor talked that one?
that one
Where they
is
tell
that
us
one is
about radio station.
that one.
So if
Wait, that
governor
one is
fit talk that thing,
that one
why you want make I believe radio station?
that what Hope was saying in that context was when they caught people that were kidnapping people and
You
eating
cannot
people.
tell me what Hope is saying in which context.
Then he
This
said
guy,
it. It was on
Hey,
channel.
voila, oh,
bro.
this
Someone
person.
See,
Hey, God.
bro,
let me
bro.
now.
See.
Wait, you can't no,
Let
you
me
can't
say
you
something.
call this out. Let me hear you
Bro,
talk. Chill. Let me hear
bro.
you talk now. You asked me before you came here.
Okay.
I told him that protest started in Hadel. You came here to say the same thing. I told him that the procession went from Hadel to down to Bank Road, down to Government House roundabout, down to Weather, and they turned. The same thing now. You came up here and said the same thing as it
But
is.
Nzube, you did not tell
But
us
I was
that they blocked road. You did not tell us
she just
that they blocked the road.
block road. Oh my, I need to tell you before you know that protest block. The answer is not block road. I need to tell you that
Excuse
they block
me.
road
No,
before
no,
you know that
no,
they block
no.
road.
Excuse me.
Answer is not
ENSAS
block
in
road. They
Port
not block
Harcourt.
road.
No, ENSAS in Port Harcourt. We did not block road. It was
Even
organized. We
answers here. They will block road. Every protest block road. When civil servants protest, no, they block road. They block
It's
road
not
for
the
God's sake.
argument
Why
is
do
that you did not tell us that they blocked road until
I
somebody
need
now came
why
to
do I need to mention it?
counter your
Please,
argument.
I don't need to
That's
please,
what you
mention
now
are we
said.
making case for IPOB? Whether their protest
We are not
was
making
violent or not. Their protest has
So
uh,
always,
it's not like
everything
they
about
didn't
them
give
has always
you.
been violent.
Then, Nzube, you have to come out with the truth.
you want to allow me to Chase you can't that called me out. He said that I was lying. Now I am tracing back what he said. When I came here, I told him to be see here where the protest started, where the procession went to.
Nzube, that is not what we wait. Nzube, wait. I don't know why you
Did I
just
tell you
said.
that?
Nzube,
Did I say
wait first. Hold on.
no,
You
no, no,
said they.
no, no. I'm lying now. Did I say it?
Hold on. I don't know why you are being. I don't know why you para. We don't really clarify. You said the statement about them protests being peaceful is there was never a time, but you came here to say Adan Demine is lying, that they were peaceful protests and all these things. That was why he requested the mic, that you want to come and counter Adan Demine, that she should not change the history of how things happened. But I'm telling you that I never witnessed any peaceful protest from IPOP, because even we, or the people of Imo State, we are scared of even them coming for protest. We don't want them to come out for any call for any protest. So, like, Nzube, I don't know what you are talking about. You dey talk about walks. I no believe say them get anywhere where them go protest from this thing come walks. Like, waiting they want come waka from horse walks come do. Walks where road no good, where water. And this thing na November time. Waiting they talk where they talk about where road don't spoil finish.
You know
You
that
want tell
Ralph
me
was
2015? You want tell me 2015 for that works where water full everywhere? Now where them pass go? Where them follow from there come your side for Alban side for FMC?
the
No
type of
come they
food they
tell us
wear.
stories. I beg they tell me stories.
You know that Ralph Wazirike has a property works here. Sure, you know. Do you know?
Wazirike they live for works. They talk about he get property for works. In they live for
So
works.
how
In they live for work.
that
If they leave for
has a
works, even
works
get hosted for works,
from the point that Masob and IPOB were doing protests together? How are you telling him that they're not passing works?
I don't
How?
understand. Masop and who IPOP they do protest
They
together.
give, but you tell me say they no pass. Waiting, I use my eyes see.
Wait. You say Masop and IPOP they do protest together.
bro, this boy
Oh, you
doesn't
did
know what
not know
he's
that
saying.
they do protest together.
Bro, first
You
and
do not
foremost,
know.
they don't even work together. Say, bro, calm down. Hey, Mazop
Ah,
and IPOB, they work together. Calm down, bro. Calm down. No, they talk this thing for your guy. They work together. How you go talk? How many years this guy did say? They call Mazop, who was Greek, and IPOB. How? They don't work together now.
Una no hear Madonna. Nzube, you go Madonna. You be very small boy, you. Jesus. Nzube go Madonna.
They
Hey,
call
Jesus.
Mazop and
Very small
IPOB.
boy,
How?
you.
I don't mean say I need to be waiting.
The first the first set from Madonna will graduate for secondary. Say na 2014. No be 2014 be the first set of people who graduate.
People who graduate, they're in their 40s now, if you don't know. The first year that they graduated are in their 40s now. So I don't know what you're trying to.
What year is their first set?
Started 1998, if you
For
don't know.
Imo State, now they talk about Imo State own.
Yeah, what team they talk? How many Madonnas did? Madonna Model Secondary School in the State, Owerri, to be precise, owned by IHM Sisters. Are they too? They started 1998 now.
Okay. Because nobody only Imo State Madonna there now. I just they talk about Imo State.
I tell you the one why I go. I tell you why the one why I go. That's
So
the one I went.
The one where they works too.
Yes, that's the one I went. And I was living close to the school. And in fact, one of the reasons, one of the clashes that they had with Ralph Wazirike was that Ralph Wazirike stole their land. So I'm a boy.
IPOP and Ralph Wazirike clash on 2015 because of land.
Nah, this guy
I'm telling you that at some point that if they worked together or not, I don't know. What I'm telling you is that they protested together.
Bro, Wazirike, Mazob, and IPOB, no, they work. No, be guy.
And past work, you can see that. See, I'm telling you what I saw. If you say that they don't work together or not, I'm asking. What I'm telling you,
bro, you didn't say anything. You didn't say anything.
Which land the one collect? Which one Nnamdi Kanu one collect from Wazirike abeg? Which of the land is that?
I don't tell you the count. I said that Wazirike collected land from the owners of my school.
Okay.
He collected the
not
land.
IPOP and then Wazirike they clash for land.
Yes, he collected land from Madonna Model Secondary School.
Newton. I say hope don't give them back the land now.
They never give them back. The hostel is still there. They are not giving them back the land. The hostel is still there. It's still there. He built.
We know that one. That one no be new something.
No, the reason why I'm pointing it out is to tell you how grounded I am in this thing. So
This one
see,
no be
you can might
news
be
something. In there for news now. Everybody know this one now. Everybody know this one. In the
because
information, in there for news, in there for media.
there, relax. I was there when Maso people came to break down our fence. I was there when they came to break down our fence, even under Rocha self, because Madonna took them to the state government where they came to threaten the sisters. So I was there.
Bro,
So why I'm
bro,
telling
see,
you this thing,
every
tell
every
that I was
way,
there.
every way person knows this thing you're
Can't
talking
I
about.
tell you what
No be this thing with the talk.
I'm telling you what the news said. So my blind spot might be that I did not see what happened in Hadel. Fine, I accept that. But what did I see? And what did I hear? And what did I read in the news is what I just told you. So on the BC, if they were violent in Hadel and then that was the reason why police shot them, fine. Okay, no problem. But did I see it? No. It's the one that I saw now. The one that I heard. The one that I listened to on radio. Xander's Hot FM is what I'm telling you now. If there is any other thing that happened, see, that somebody saw by themselves, they can speak for that. I cannot tell you you can't experience in Hadel. But I can tell you that the protest started from there. And they went, and I can tell you how they went and how they went back and where they followed. And the one I saw. So I don't know why it's as if people think I'm here
Agodo
to
posted
write.
a record of someone demanding heads of the people that he needs to bury a criminal. And you're talking about peace. What is peaceful about the person? The leader. This is a leader of a proposed peaceful organization. Onishi. This is a leader of a peaceful group.
Where have I said that Nnamdi Kanu is a good person or he did not call for people's head? Where have I said that? What are you people even saying? Ele rubbish did in yourself.
Listen
Where
now,
have I said that?
peaceful group. Let hear the peaceful about this person first.
I said that the protests. I did not say Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know. Do you people think in black and white or
as far back as 2017, I have to go violent protests in Anambra State. Crazy, and it's different. And a peaceful in Imo State, and then violent protests in Anambra State. Far back as 2017, I have to go.
Maybe.
Okay, fine. Nzube, let's move on. Thank you have changed your, because you came for attack that Adan was lying and that they were peaceful. But we are telling you that they were never peaceful. You are telling us that it's a lie. That was the military that killed them, that they were peaceful. But now you are seeing it that they were never peaceful. So, um, you know, last year we didn't counter this narrative because we have a bigger fish to fry, which is Salmon Ekpa in school. That was why when you guys were talking IPOP, peaceful organization, all this one, that one, we just a laugh. Bro, IPOP, where I know, was never peaceful. Do you know how they threatened people I know in Port Harcourt then to join IPOP? The way they were threatening people then in Port Harcourt. You know, say them get grant for Port Harcourt before they come the entire Imo State now. Port Harcourt was their first grant before coming to all the southeast area. Till today, that was why I asked Maz that question. You know, people go say, Wike Kidibo people, Obibo massacre was a massacre, all this kind of a thing. But I dey ask them, is IPOP happening today in Obibo? I don't know wetin I want sugarcoat, but I know say if that Obibo massacre go happen again for Southeast for Igbo State, make it I know here IPOP again. Are they ready to accept that? Are they ready to accept and make the massacre happen? Now, record shows that these people have killed millions of people just under how many years? 3 years. Oh, they never count for another year. 3 years. Obibo massacre, how many people did they kill? So which one you want make I go with? So make I they choose IPOP on. See, it's not unless it's not me. Where social media is for everybody. But if it's me talking about this IPOP, and you can never see me go to their space to go and debate anything with them, or even enter there for people to see me like I'm requesting the mic to talk to them. I will never talk to them. I have nothing to talk to them. I go. I don't need. I they talk. If you guys should start reporting these people, unless you are not from Imo State. But if you are, start reporting. And if you say you don't want to report, like Mazda came here and say, and Chucky and the co and all of them, they are sympathizers, all of them coming to brainwash us with English, thinking that we don't understand where they are trying to learn. That another group will come out. Yes, I said it. Ujuku doing your own now. The Holy Ghost collect. Wazirike doing your own. Anambra people collect up. Imo was safe, enjoying their life. Nnamdi Kanu don do im own, na Imo State don collect. Another person go do im own. Abia, Enugu, or Ebonyi go collect. I know if na wan make another person come out, I no send. But e no go happen to my state now. The record history that now they follow history. The history go show saying go to another state. Another state go collect am. If you like, don't stop this don't stop these things. Keep on talking about Biafra and co. I'm not a Biafra. I've never. If anybody will tell me that I will say I'm not a Biafra, or I'll say I'll come to say I don't like Biafra. I will never believe it in my life. This man, they tell me today. I tell him I'll not be a Biafra, oga. And that time I have to play this Twitter space for him. This guy was talking there, Majofia. He was hearing everything Majofia was talking. The man was like, "What is happening? This our Igbo people will come. They brainwash all these white people. They tell them say this one, that one." I tell them, say, "Nah, these people they kill us. Other people they brainwash you. And then they send money. They take kill us." I show him videos of what they happen for Southeast. The man know he no fit talk. He just have to leave work. He no fit talk. He no fit talk. I'm not a Biafra. If they kill the Biafra, that one na their concern. People they kill now for Kigwe, all those people na concern na be Biafra people. Me, I dey Nigerian, they know they kill me. My people are Nigerians, they are not killing my people. So I won't even have any mercy for you guys. I don't have any mercy for you guys. So you guys should continue with your agitation. I'm not a Biafra, and I don't want to be a Biafra. If you not like, when I see another group go come, Abia and Enugu and Ebonyi, they wait for now. But Ebonyi don't really call since now we are not Biafrans, so you cannot even come to our Ebonyi. So the people who go collect now Abia and Enugu, now then the thing go they wait for. So that one
We no go collect. We no go collect. We reject them. We no be Biafra. Abia will not be Biafra.
I beg, what the meaning
But
of
despite
Biafra first? I want the meaning of this word Biafra.
that is what I want really clear here,
I said,
because
I
I
want
want
to
to
know
give
the meaning
submission
of this
since you
word.
don't even call me. I don't tell you.
This Biafra na
See,
Igbo name. I beg, I want to know the meaning. Like I never even know the meaning of this word Biafra.
and Biafra, that is this. Biafra, that is, come and see. That is the meaning. But for now, let's just keep it straight.
That's not the meaning. Biafra is gotten from they used to be bite of
only there
Biafra,
we
which is
know
now
now.
the bite
Calm down now. Wait till they do you.
It's gotten from waiting. It's gotten from waiting. It's useless to me right
from
now.
the
I don't even want to know the meaning. Keep it to yourself. Let me give what I want to give. These people, anything about them are useless to me. They are very useless to me, unless you have not been a victim of these idiots, these illiterates. Because many of them are just illiterate. They don't even know what they are doing. You will be comparing, you will be calling Biafra of these days, comparing the Biafra of Ojukwu. Ojukwu have a reason of what he did. And even then, I'm not even in support of going to war when you are not even prepared. Then. But I still prefer the Biafra of them compared to this criminal element doing what they are doing right now. In the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, can any of you tell me the work Nnamdi Kanu was doing in UK when he was there? As he graduated and is doing work and is working legitimately and is earning his name.
You say graduate waiting.
Graduate from where?
You say
The he's a criminal.
Wait. You say he graduated.
I'm asking, what is he doing? How did he graduate? Did he even work? He just find an opportunity and started making people.
Graduate, made no one you.
Because from his biography, what I noticed that they say they sent him to UNN and he couldn't graduate there. They brought him out, they took him to Britain. He didn't graduate anywhere. Now he find gullible people that he can brainwash and use them to be making money. And they were busy sending money to him. The idiot was busy siphoning them, telling them all kinds of rubbish. If people want to achieve Biafra by violent something, tell me one thing that Biafra has done in the southeast there. Tell me one thing that they have put that is positive, that everybody is benefiting from it. I school in Enugu. Look, 2003, 2008, I was in Enugu. Everywhere was peaceful. There was peace. You can go from Nsukka down to Enugu midnight anytime. From Enugu down to when I used to come to Yala and go back to see my sister, then I go back to Enugu where I school. Sometimes even when I did my mom burial, I travel from Enugu down to Umahia. Look, it was a night journey. You come back anytime. It was free. Now, after graduation, if you go to Yala, then Yala was not developing. People were not even moving. Like my nephew that they graduated from Uniport was doing their business in Yala. These guys were flourishing. They were making money. They were doing this palm oil sales and all those things. They bought their car. They are building their house. These guys are big guys on their own. My nephew, me that was even outside the east, that after schooling I have to go out. So I started encouraging people stay in east, because me I was even planning taking my business there. Iyala was fast developing. I bought like 2 different places. I bought land in Iyala. And then what they call the other side, the Uli, because of the palm oil, so that we start making business there. All of a sudden, this will come from nowhere. Iyala now is like deserted. The development that was coming to Iyala, that I was witnessing, everything started crumbling. This my nephew that I was talking about. They kidnapped him. We know what we suffer to pay and to bring him out from the dungeon of these animals. And the people that kidnap him, they were busy playing, sit at home, sit at home. You keep on giving sit at home. Do you know how much Southeast has lost for these 2 years that people have been doing this rubbish? Do you know what the money that has been lost? Transportation, the transport business, different sectors that run into billions of dollars that region has been denied because of useless criminals. You come, you start preaching, you started with peaceful protest. There was never a time they had a peaceful protest in the East. There was never a time. Right from the one I witnessed that they did in Anambra, that one woman lost his life. A lady lost his life and reported. That was what triggered the police then, the governor then to start bringing them to order. That was when Wike said that they should not take that into his state. After they did one they did in Aba. So which peaceful protest will you be carrying out, and you deny people from going to their business, legit business? If they are not in support, people will destroy their things. It's because of the one that social media will report, the one that news will report, but the one that happened within is only when you have somebody there and that person is a victim. That is when you will know what I'm talking about. And the funny thing that these guys are next to it, I see them like as if these ones are educated. Why are they educated illiterate? I was in a space with what they call the other one, Starman. He was telling me that we should debate. I said, debate on what? First of all, you asked me who did I support in the last election. I said I supported Peter Obi. He said, but Tinubu is there. Do I know that Nigeria is a failed state? I said Nigeria is a failed state. Yes, I agree. But Biafra is not an alternative to it.
Yeah, in don't drop, maybe network. Harry Afana, they see your Mazio Befuna. See, I'm saying the attack Bitcoin chief.
They say if they attack me for the tier now, say they don't mark me. No, he say they don't book me. Now say Bele or Bukati. I they wait.
Mazio say no bookie. They'll blow your,
If now it
they
be
go blow your
coward, they tell
eye
me
out.
saying don't book me. This internet, sha. Ah. Don't be see they talk. I know they hear you.
You dey hear me? You dey hear me?
Yeah, they hear you now. What you
You know, say
talk?
that day for space, since saying see you for Milan. Say no be why I see for Milan, they waka like up and down.
They say, no, I say make him come now. Make him come. I tell them say even their Akbarawa self, I don't be like I don't locate. I mean go dey Torino for here. That one that they call Sonny Akbarawa. Go dey Turin for here. No problem.
That one still the rain again. I'd say that one will start chapter don't end.
and they don't list their names come outside, you know, see they get problem. The factions now they get issues. The problem first start with which accounts until they collect donations now, so they never still settle that matter. Hey, no be see. All this time with me and you they waste on space, so after that I don't start the Dagotry side. May you come in with this Messiah side. May we start to the collect money.
I
No, no,
take
they
I
waste all
take
this
no say
time.
this kind of thing go pity me.
All my go be our Ngozi or Abuezi. No just stuff in a pick because not be only some people they
I
don't
go dodge
create
don't come back or I go.
Dodge don't come. We go put Dodge for like all those
Yeah.
barrister Joffo side. You know, we'll just start to share rules because it don't be like saying only one set of people just dey use this thing they collect money,
But
they
Harry,
collect
I
money.
don't reason. Say I reason that thing last year, but guy, I don't like Biafra. I don't want to call myself
But
Biafra, man.
on the PC, you know why I no go use you do Messiah because you come from Imo. Imo person, I think was weekend from Imo Abi.
Yeah,
Harry,
it was
I
really
beg, what
Imo
about
don't
Mr.
rule
John?
now.
What they do? Make I know my
Imo
own
time
work.
don't pass.
Wazirike from Imo, Namdi Kanu from Abia. So I think now my turn now. Ekpa from Ebonyi. Enugu man never do before. So now my turn now. Make everybody just clear road. You know, no dragging.
So
So
you
make I
want
start
say
to this.
you want do Tiger bigotry and Biafra only you.
That one go be Biafra got at that point.
Oh, but you know say you know go far because they go say, now why they do bigotry with this so that you go deceiving you.
I can just cast 2 seconds. Yeah, but Dutch OGB, you go be our barrister Ejofo. Anytime we be say NTA news come like this, now you go to give them all those history. You know, I hope you accept. I never know if I'll give her good or now. I be a good or you go be gentle because you will get the head. A good are you there? I been what is they call that one in Jamaica.
Oh my Jamaica for pity this
How
is
did they come up with?
IPOB and Jamaica go
How
put
did they
our
come up with all these names, Seth? Like seriously, how gentle the Yahoo,
you know
a gem makeup.
you know me.
Illiterate now.
Me
Now
and
the
my
kind
guys,
name.
they talk this thing for sites this afternoon. And the guy come they tell me say they never kill Gentle. I can't tell I say they don't kill Gentle. Say never hear say they don't kill Jamaica. The guy say Jamaica kwa. So yeah, who in Jamaica. So you never hear who in Jamaica again.
Right, it's the apple. Like, but the whole country just be like joke, big time joke. And it was, you know, what they pay me pass. They say we were supposed to take our lives serious as Igbos with the